Once was a gnome named Wimbley Owens who worked all the day long. One day he said, "Fuck, I've had enough," and walked off into the woods. He found him a stump and he sat right down and stared at the sky for a bit. He sipped on a brew, let the daisies bloom, and said, "Well, this life's the shit." He marched back home with a jug in hand and shouted for all to hear, "I claim this day to drink and play. Let Onsday bring the cheer. It's Onsday, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail." Fuck yeah! Onsday, no work and only play. Hey, hey, hey. Raise your mugs to Onsday. Now gnomes near and far all know the tale of Wimbley, bold and brash. They down their tools, abandon rules, and plunge in the mead with a splash. From mountain halls to shady towns, they cheer at week's sweet end. For every soul, from mine to knoll, knows Onsday is a friend. It's Onsday, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Onsday, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Onsday. It's Onsday, hoist up the ale. Skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Onsday, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Onsday. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Onsday. To Onsday. Onsday, Onsday!
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I am John Jercer. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Loons Day. Tonight, we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, the Lost Tomes with session 80. We are down a few this evening, but I am joined by some wonderful friends. How are you all this evening? You ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very excited.
So, Ghost, you've been with us before. I guess on the screen you're Pete. So, Andrew, why don't you start for us and tell us a little bit about yourself, what you got going on? Anything fun coming up?
Yeah, of course. Hi, I'm Andrew. I am the DM and showrunner over at the Dunderheads. No, not the ones that play Skyrim, the ones that play D&D. We have a big old charity stream coming up on February 28th, all the way through March 1st for the American Diabetes Association in honor of our fallen friend who unfortunately died from diabetes. So this will be our 4th year running it. 5th? 4th? 4th. But yeah, it'll be a really good time. You can come out, say hello, donate some money, give us some punishments to do while we're running it, and it'll be a good time.
Awesome. Need to put that in my calendar. Right on. All right, Pete, aka Ghost. Tell us about yourself.
Hello, I am Pete, aka Ghost. I am the creator behind Ghostlight on YouTube, and I am the game master over at Group Action Roll on YouTube, on Twitch, on TikTok. So much stuff is happening in the near future, but right now we're taking a break, and it's actually been, kind of nice. But that break ends, I think in March. We're going to start seeing some new programming coming to Ghostlight, both in a tabletop RPG breakdown and a game lore deep dive episodic show as well. Really exciting stuff. And then our Daggerheart Series 2 in Arendor starts on April 21st at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. That's Tuesday, switching to Tuesday, and we're switching to weekly. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Ooh.
Thanks for having me, John.
It is great to have both of you. I'm so excited. So excited. All right, so let's get through some of our other announcements before we begin. Phoenix, what do you have for us this evening for our ongoing sponsor, Nat20 Dicery?
All right, guys. I spent 36 hours of extremely intense research and preparation for this ad read. Okay, we're talking peak entertainment here. We have a brilliant script. It's going to be amazing. I hope you're ready for 10 minutes of brilliance. All right, so Bug, I sent you your wait, where's Bug at? She's wearing beads. It's cool. Not here. So I'll just read her part. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Roddy was gonna do most of the heavy lifting today, anyways. Oh, I see. There's some back pain. Couldn't really do the heavy lifting. Anyways, okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's great. We have 2 new people here. I don't know anything about their personalities. I don't have to rewrite the whole thing. It's fine. It's fine. Fallout was gonna bring some snacks for some extra energy. It's okay. Fallout's not here. I can do this. It's fine. It's fine. So
You still didn't give me any lines?
A sponsor, and they sell dice and things. Use link in chat for discount. Nat 20 dice ring. There you go.
All that you still don't give me lines.
It wasn't even an option.
Like,
Neither was Hal.
she's like, okay, I've got this bit. I'm gonna send you guys your lines, and I'm like, and then I don't get any, and I'm just like, okay, I see how it is. That's fine.
Nothing. Listen, you're the DM. You're a busy guy. You got a ton of stuff to do. Just looking out for you.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, that's it.
Fair point. That's totally why, right, Phoenix? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Last time he complained about not having lines, he got every other one. So.
Yep.
That was a fun bit. I actually had a lot of fun doing that. Thank you, Phoenix, and thank you, Nat20 Dicery. Let's see. How are things looking with the podcast, Hal?
We just released episode 14, which covers session 42, part 1. A journey through the halfling lands continues as the Nildorin press onward, carrying the weight of recent revelations. The party must navigate the consequences of secrets long buried beneath history. Every mile traveled feels heavier than the last, as the road forward offers no clear path. When you're there, drop us a follow, subscribe, leave us a review. We appreciate it. Just search Solid 10 D&D on your favorite podcasting app. Back to you, John.
Thanks, Hal. So, since Bug is not here, I guess I get to do this part. Let me go ahead and do this so I don't forget, because I'm notorious for that. False start. If you haven't, we have all kinds of cool things at solid10dnd.com. We have so many shirts, mugs. Ooh, not a good sign. Brain farting already. And you can get your very own Lost Tome. I actually added the newly acquired Iridian Tome, so you can now collect the whole set. We also have a smattering of hoodies, hats, beanies, blankets, and more. You can also find links to all of our other stuff, including the podcast, so just put in chat, our other socials, character sheets for the Nildorin, and just so much more. You'll notice at the bottom of the screen, we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to re-roll a d20, except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool. 10 luck points roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help the party by casting a healing word with channel points, or bestowing disadvantage on me. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away some sweet loot from our shop into chat. You have to be present to win. All you have to do is type !enter and follow the prompts. Chat. Before we get into it, Nildorin, Hal, and Selene, why don't you go ahead and level up to 14?
Whoa.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Level up to level 14 from the current 12.
Whoa. I get more spells.
So that should be
level spells.
They're, you know. Who knows?
Oh boy.
Bruh.
What is that?
Getting into some high level stuff. So, while you guys, I guess I'll give you a minute to look at that. We'll just watch you while you think about it.
No pressure.
I should have made the. I should have made it. I should have had our guest players also start at 12 and then jump to 14, but I went ahead and told them 14, so they're ahead of the game.
Yep. As per usual.
Interesting.
Resurrection? Or force
Interesting.
cage?
I really like my feature.
About both.
Why not both? Oh boy.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Oui, allons-y. All right.
These plants love me, by the way, now. Just so you know. They love me, and they have to make a wisdom saving throw to attack me.
How many plants have you encountered that have attacked you so far?
That's not the... And bees. And
Plants,
bees.
Well, it
you
can
know,
be today.
plants have been such a problem so far in this campaign.
I'm just... You never know.
You never know. I may sprinkle some in there just for fun.
I just think it's great. They're like, I don't want to.
Ooh. I get magical secrets. What does that
Oh,
do?
wow. Magical secrets means that you get to choose a spell from any spell list.
You get to be a thief.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Oh
while
my
you guys
goodness.
finish up, you all ready to play some Solid 10 D&D?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I have 7 level spells.
Did I? Last we left the Nildorin. Your rest in Nord's helm was short-lived, as the abomination from the mountains struck again. Together you felt it, learning that it had once been a man of the cult of chaos. With his dying breaths, he revealed that the Ordo Antiquorum had been infiltrated at its highest level. At the Gleeman's insistence, you returned to the Ordo, learning that the likely culprit was Elder Fulveldi, currently in the Far East, accompanied by a name that rang from Hal's past, Jonathan. You rested that evening, and woke the next morning to breakfast. During the meal, your friend Angela arrived, followed shortly by the Gleeman, who claimed to have discovered something during a drunken wander the night before. It was a hidden library, a private archive of an Ordo scribe named Ares Thorn. Within his writings, you learn that the Ordo directives had changed long ago at the command of an elder of that era. Dragons, once friends and allies, were to be hunted for a gemstone found within them. Documents spoke of hiring a dragon to destroy what you believed to be Ribiton in the south, naming Awak, also known as Sylvie in her human form, as the one to carry it out. The order concluded with a final instruction to kill the dragon once the task had been completed. As the scribe's ramblings continued, his words hinted at something wrong, thoughts slipping from his mind, passages forgotten or struck from the page. He wrote of magic growing strange as dragons fell, of something changing that he could no longer fully grasp. While you researched, the void, Ignis, gilded and verdant tomes stirred with fear and urgency. Selene and Harding were endued with new power, and in the gilded tome guided the void, tearing you from the library and flinging you across Truistria, straight to Fulveldi, Jonathan, and the last of the lost tomes. You fought, striking down anything in your way, but before the battle ended, something, or someone, escaped imprisonment. As the last guard was rent in two by Harding, the tomes resonated, reunited at last. With the Iridian tome completing the set, you were torn away once more, deposited onto a remote hilltop. The gods within the tomes proclaimed that, together, the Nildorin hold one wish to right the wrongs of Truistria. As the words ring through your minds, you glance around, and it's just the five of you. It's Harding, Nim, Dante, Selene, and Hal. Nim mutters under her breath. Well, We lost the Gleeman. Let's see if this works in a different way now. And she opens her tome. And she looks to Dante and to Harding. Will you come help me? And they nod, Dante holding his tome towards Nems. And she says, I think together we can get there and back, and Hal and Selene, we'll be back. Harding can beat anyone down, and we'll fetch the Gleeman. Please don't wait. I think that we can come to you wherever you are. Hopefully.
You have, you know, the gods all in the right books and stuff now, so.
Yeah, it shouldn't be 10 minutes, maybe? Maybe not. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how these things work now that all this stuff has happened. Okay, bye. And she opens the tome and in a blackish purple flash of light, the three of them disappear, leaving the two of you standing on the hilltop. The wind blows softly, and the trees sway. You stand there. In the sky, though it's midday, the silver moon, Vino, fills the sky, just a little sliver. And the much smaller moon seems to be quite full, burning a bright, ruddy kind of red. You know it as Roelia. As you stand, the two of you, what do you do?
Well, Selene's gonna look to Hal and be like, so, I hope that the time stuff really does work, because, you know, whenever we used the tome before, it was a whole day in travel, but it wasn't this time, but it might be the next time. I wonder if she looks up to the moons, you know, to tell time, and is like, 10 minutes, okay. She's gonna, is there a tree? Is there a tree near here?
There are trees everywhere. You're at the edge of the woods.
And it goes to at the base of the tree. A big tree.
Well,
A big tree.
Are we supposed to wait? Is it 10 minutes, or are we going to like go someplace and do something, or we need to go back to dinner, or like do we need to create a little camp out? I forgot that spell recently, and I'm not sure I have another spell that we can use to like Nim's Cottage or nothing.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that. It is supposed to just be 10 minutes. She looks around again and she points out to the coast in the distance, and she's like, I have no idea what coastline that is, and I don't know where we are, so I don't think we should really go anywhere, even if it is longer than, you know, at least not traveling trying to find places. And I guess we could cook some food. And then she leans up against the tree. She starts thinking for a second. She's gonna pat the ground next to her.
All right. You know, I don't like to sit around and not do much, but in this instance, might as well. All right. I'll get comfortable. Do you want to hear music? I know this Elvish tune, maybe from, you know, days gone by.
Sure.
All right. My English isn't so good, so it's going to come out in Dwarvish, so I hope you don't mind.
Okay.
You're singing an Elvish song and you're singing an Elven song in Dwarvish.
I don't even know Dwarvish.
Right. And now we'll begin to play the song. Like, are we just supposed to sit here and wait?
Yeah. You know, we could always try going somewhere on our own too. Maybe I've been thinking, and I kind of mentioned it before, but I don't think you realize the severity of what I was saying. So everything's really dangerous, right? The deities are like, oh, it's the end of the world, the end of the age, because of, and she points up to the moons, the omens of everything. And I remember last time this happened, lots of weird stuff, So it is completely possible that I could die in whatever battles we have ahead. I don't know
good thing
how
I can bring
quickly-
you back to life. Now, like you could be dead for like 99 years, and you could take your toe and sprinkle some dust and bring you back, if you wanted to, of course.
Can you live for that long? How long do humans
I mean,
live for? I don't think.
If I have a wish,
Is it
perhaps.
expensive? I know that like some of my spells require expensive things. Is it expensive?
I have no idea what that word means.
So, does it use? Do you have any requirements, materials that you need in order to bring me back from the dead? What if you die too? Hold on. Okay, so what if we both die? Okay, you can't bring me back, right? And
No, I never considered that both of us dying. We just won't stand next to each other in case the dragon breeds on us or whatever like happened last time.
Selene doesn't laugh. That was me.
That's good.
Okay. Well, here's the so I'm the only one who kind of knows where your girl is.
Which one?
know. I don't know. Do you know where any of your other girls are, or is there only one girl you don't know where she is right now?
I mean,
How many girls do you have?
I have my mom, and then there's you, and there's Caroline, and then Nemiea, but they just left, and then Harding, kind of, sort of.
Caroline, yeah, the one that's
Oh.
been lost for 8 years, and I
Mm-hmm.
happen to know where, kind of how to get there, as long as the teleportation with nature works. I know you don't want us to go get her, because then you're going to want to stay with her, and there's this whole complicated book club thing, right? Like, I get it. I understand, but like, do you really want a chance her being stuck there for the rest of her life, slowly like dying of malnutrition?
Now that you put it that way, not really. I mean,
Yeah. So, like, we could go get her and then take her to like a nice little hut, like at Lastland or like something. If I can teleport
But-
to her, then we can teleport to Lastland. They have houses there and food.
yeah. I mean, if she's going to die of malnutrition, food would be a good thing. So I'm thinking, yes, that's good. I mean, if they don't come back in 10 minutes, we'd wait like 20 minutes and go, you know what? The whole both of us dying thing is not so good. So maybe we need to find some help. Like it sounds like my other two girls and Dante will be a little, I don't know, not tied up. That's the wrong word. They will be busy
I mean, maybe they
doing
are
whatever
tied
they
up.
do. I mean, they know each other for a long time, I imagine.
But no, like, I don't think, I mean, we should be fine, because she wasn't bloodied, she wasn't attacked by anything, she just didn't have enough food to like really have like nutrition she needs, so.
Oh, so this would just be like we go grab her, say hello, hi, this is Selene, this is Caroline introduce. You guys get together and talk about whatever you want to talk about, and then we come back like that fast.
Yeah, well, sort of. We do have to stay the night there because I used some of my magical powers, energy stuff earlier today, and I can only use that spell one time right now. So we'll go there.
So we definitely
stay
have
the
to bring
night.
food.
I could just make good berries. It's fine.
This
Selene,
good berry you speak of.
go ahead.
I cast good berries at level 1.
Okay.
And I say one of these is enough nutrition for a whole day.
What happens if I eat 2?
It doesn't like it's not overeating if you eat 2 of them. That's fine. It's just your
Are
body
they like
will be
bitter? Are they
nourished.
sweet? Are they
Here?
just all
Here you go.
right?
Get 1 hit point back. And it tastes like a berry, and it's good.
I'm suddenly full. Hey, this is pretty good. Okay. So we got the food covered. But
Yeah,
like, what happens if you and I die? Maybe we should find somebody to help us bring us back. Help bring us back.
I don't think we need to worry about dying. Not
How?
to go there, otherwise she'd already be dead.
Oh, that's a good point. You're really strong, and she's not so strong. So okay.
As you say,
She's- yeah.
what if we need some help? Hal, in your mind, you feel or you hear kind of a deep rumbling. It's almost like a purr that sings through your mind. It says, "Well met, Halarmony Heraldsong. I must thank you for freeing me from evil hands. Though in time this book would have destroyed them. But it seems they got what they wanted anyways. I'm sure you have questions, but be patient. We'll talk again soon." And you see the light from your pocket kind of dim.
Look to Selene. Did you just talk into my head like Dante does?
No, I didn't. I didn't know. I can't do that.
Selene,
You're
with
really
your
strong.
Sound like me?
Selene, with your passive perception,
I mean,
you hear the bushes rustle
if
behind
you're
you.
done, after you like have some wine and borrow the Gleeman's pipe a little bit.
I've never used the pipe. I'm not. There's. What is it? In the rustling.
You don't know. You don't see anything yet. You just hear rustling.
She's gonna ignore it for now. Other than what she just did.
Okay.
She's not gonna say anything else about it. No, I definitely did not speak in your head. Although my tome speaks in my head. Did yours talk to you?
He'll pull out the tome and he'll flip through it. And I'm not really sure why you guys look in this book. It's like completely empty. There's nothing in here.
Mine has stuff in it whenever I open it in the morning. And if you write in it, it writes back. Well, the book doesn't write back. The being in the book writes back.
I'm really good at writing music, but I can't really write like, I don't know, I have the word eloquently about, I went to music school all my life. What do you want me to say?
You don't have to be eloquent. And I talk to my book even whenever I'm not writing. See, and she's going to pull it out and say, "Do you need another hug?" And then she's going to hug her book. you know that they haven't talked to people in so long, and they haven't been close to anybody, and they can kind of feel less now. So I give my book hugs sometimes.
Lucky book.
She's gonna stop hugging her book and just kind of like sit it kind of in her lap a little
All right,
bit.
so we go and I don't know how this nature stuff, teleportation, whatever you call it, works. I could do teleportation from circle to circle before when it worked, but I can't do it now, and I think I forgot that spell anyways. But like, say we go there and you guys meet and become best of friends, like what happens?
Then we sleep there overnight, and then we come back. We're gonna use this tree.
No, I mean, what happens?
I touch the tree, and I say some words, and I draw some symbols and stuff like that, right? And then the tree opens up a door, and you walk through the tree and then you'll go out the other tree that's near her.
Just me? Am I going to get back if it's just me?
Well, I go too. We can both go. Like,
Oh, okay.
however many people can walk in.
See, they're browsers, not grazers. People say that all the time, but you really have to pay attention to the fencing. That's really the most important part about raising goats. I don't understand that. They're very social animals. I couldn't just raise one, and now I have so many, and I worry about them so. Are you paying attention, or I don't know if you're.
So. What does this have to do with the important guy?
Arrows, yeah. No, so Arrows is the one above all. He just wouldn't. All right. I feel like we talked.
Is he like so? Listen, I'm not. I'm really trying to understand.
He's in everything. So the more you learn about nature and the blessings of our life, the more that you become one with Arrows. He doesn't demand worship. It's just there. The love he has for you. And it's through this.
How literal am I supposed to take everything?
Well, I mean, you don't have to take everything. He's just in everything, like that.
No.
Right,
I mean, like, so if the more stuff I have, does that mean the more of him I have? Which means I'm praying, right?
No, it's the more stuff that you appreciate. Like, he's in that rock, he's in that tree, he's in that.
That's a pretty rock.
That fellow over there with the loot. He's in that guy too.
God's inside of you.
Yeah.
Hal, you hear a voice from the trees. God is inside of you.
He's gonna flip his book open and be like, look at Selene, look at this book, and be like, what am I supposed to do with this? Do you ever get any sleep? Does it always talk like when you try to go to bed and it's like...
No, that was a person.
He's not trying to be rude. I'm sorry. We don't mean to interrupt your tree. I don't know what you're doing, reading to the tree, or just, Arrows be with you.
No, but I could talk to the tree.
It's a nice tree.
It's a lovely tree. Arrows is in the tree too. See, we appreciate the tree. You're doing it right. Good job.
What am I doing right?
Just being.
That's like the nicest thing I think anybody could say to anybody. That you're just being.
Yeah, you're doing it right. That's what we do. You worship Arrows.
About goats? I heard something about goats.
Oh, yeah. So I've come a long way from my home in Wexland. I am the High Cleric of the Aaron Temple,
in Wexland. My name is Callum Brightmeadow. It's so nice to meet you. I also raise goats. I didn't mean to. It just kind of started that way, and they're social animals, and you can't just raise one. So now I got a whole flock. But, you know, they're...
Why do you want to set the goats on fire?
No, I don't want to set the goats on fire. What? Did I
And
say
you
that?
literally just said raise goats.
No, to bring them up from little goats to make them... Yeah, no, but dear.
Wait, you said high cleric? I have a question.
You know, I'm the only
So-
cleric, so just by default, I'm the high cleric, so...
If we die, can you bring us back to life? Like, can you, like, if I gave you my toe, could you, like, bring me back?
I've never done anything like that before with a toe. If I had your whole body, I think I could maybe manage it. It's really about your connection with my connection with Eros, or, you know, I haven't had to do it, but I suppose in theory I could ask him.
I was going to tug on Selene's sleeve.
Would be bad for you, I guess.
You should ask him to go with us. Or I should ask him. We should ask him. Like, if we die, then he can bring us back. Like, and if you two die, or three die, or all of you guys die, then, you know, you'll be dead. I mean, I'd bring you back too.
So, like, you just ask Eros real politely, and then he just goes, ta-da? Or is it more in depth and stuff?
Well, it's about your connection with the world, and Eros is in everything. So if you're connected to everything and you feel the love and you ask with an open heart and an open mind, then Eros will work miracles. I had this friend one time who was trapped under a dragon, like really bad way. And, you know, I closed my eyes and I dug deep and I asked Eros to save her, and he did. You know, then I hit the dragon with a bottle of milk. It was great. But, you know, it's all about you will it to be.
So, are dragons vulnerable to bottles of milk?
I mean, this one was a little bit, I guess. It was like a big bottle of milk, like divine milk.
Wait, divine milk.
It's about, you know, magics and constructs, and, you know, it's what you think about. And I had a rough day with some milk that day. It was long. It was a long story.
A lot of tome that looks like a Bible, but I'm obviously holding it upside down while I start going through, trying to find where it says anything about divine milk.
Callan's gonna reach
I'll
up.
flip open his tome and start writing in it, and he'll put some music notes, and he will ask a question. Today is gonna be the day that the prophecy comes true, question mark.
It's
Not
strange.
just Wonder Wallows.
It's strange writing on the pages of this book, because they almost feel like crystalline glass, but they're still flimsy like paper as you're flipping through. And as you scratch the notes of Wonderwall into the book, the ink fades into it. But there's no response.
He thinks, by now, the stars all around should have led us back to you. ... Am I supposed to be joining up with this high cleric of Eros and his friend who is reading the book upside down? Question mark.
You gotta, here you go.
The skill in reading it upside down, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
As you scratch the words into the Iridian tome, the ink fades. And slowly, there's a response, but it's not written on the pages, it's in your mind. It's almost a deep, rumbling sigh. Anyway. I guess it's good to have friends, though you should probably tell him what you know of Eros. If you remember.
I should ask him what they know of Eros, or should...
I'm trying to remember
are you asking me?
I'm trying to remember what you know about Eros. Because he's saying you should...
I know very much.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, other than the songs or the legends or, that... But...
Okay.
Learned, not so much.
Yeah, so pretty much he says anyway, yeah, it's probably good to have friends. Leave it at that.
There were many tales that I'd whisper in your ear, but I don't know how. Because maybe. Right. I have a question.
Oh,
for,
good. I was getting
you.
Everyone was just looking at the
gentlemen.
books, and I just felt like kind of left out. So I'm glad you're.
I mean, because since you're a high cleric, you've memorized the book. Just do it for show, yeah.
Yeah, I remember parts of it, sure.
All right. Oh, how do I say this? We want to recruit your clerical services, your clerical work, or something, and maybe it goes like with your beliefs in Eros, or we're going to go to someplace super dangerous and we might die. Me and this lovely young lady, she's really old, and if we die, you could bring us back and we'll pay you back, like whatever it costs, or I could like sing you a concert or something. But I have a friend who is lost on an island somewhere, according to Selene here, and we have some time to kill. Oh, that doesn't sound right. We have some time period, and we were thinking about going and getting them because they're like super malnourished. They don't have any children. They're not married, and they haven't eaten very well lately. And it's a really good friend of mine from my youth. I know I look dashingly young still, but
so well, that's exactly what we're out here doing. This is we're sort of on a mission to do some clericing, trying to find people who need some clerical work done, some healing, or healing their body, their mind, their hearts. So yeah, I would be happy to go with you. Hammond, I know that we were just talking about you joining the service, but would that be something you were interested in? Or Eros works in mysterious ways, and this is literally the path that he sent us down, and look what we found.
I mean, hanging out with you has been a lot better than shooting people like I normally do. So I think,
appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm appreciating this new lifestyle. So I think I'll sure. So when you die, where do you want me to take you?
Just maybe back to Wixland to my friends. Hopefully.
No, not you. You're chosen by God. You're not going to die. I mean, the other two. They said they wanted you to take them somewhere, or something like that. When they died, they bring them back somewhere, is what they said.
Like from the dead.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I don't know that. Can you go to the dead? Like,
I have friends who've been to
how
hell.
far is that trip?
I think it's a pretty short one. I mean,
I've
when I met
never-
you almost sent me there.
Well, you startled me.
I know. And that was my fault, and I apologize for that. You know, that's why I had to get this new armor, because you really mucked up the last one.
I feel bad about it. You know,
No, it's
but don't worry. I have a ask questions first, shoot later policy now instead of the other way around.
outstanding, and I know not to sneak up on me anymore. Yeah, I'm just a little thing though, so I try to, just take big steps as I come up behind you. So
I appreciate it. Sure. I'll hang out. What are we doing?
do we get your names? I'm Callan. Like I said, the High Cleric of the Errant Temple in Wexland, the only cleric, to be honest with you.
Ellen. I'm Selene.
Selene, it's nice to meet you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kalen's just a little thing. He's got like some messy
I'm
red
almost-
hair.
I'm sitting on the ground, so it's
So
like
we're probably right there.
yeah, it's like eye level.
Little halfling wearing way too much armor. He's got a little staff and a little shields on his back, but he's just using his quarterstaff as a walking stick. And
This is Halarmony. You can just call him Hal.
Oh, your name is
what's your name?
Halarmony and you sing? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
You remind me of somebody. I can't put my finger on it.
You know what? I have never, ever heard somebody that say something like that. That is fantastic. You're a witty
No,
high
I'm
cleric
just-
of arrows.
I appreciate that. I do. You sing songs? I heard you like kind of mouthing words to a song while you were writing in your book, or
I sing songs. I dance. I give TED Talks. I do all of those kind of things.
who's Ted? Dude, is that
Yeah,
who we're
Hal
going?
talk.
Not necessarily. I mean, was my old instructor.
Guns.
The Elder Bard, yeah. Ted.
My name's
Ted is
Hammond.
dead.
Nice to meet you. You can just call me.
Hammy.
I
Hammond.
find that it's less aggressive.
Okay.
Amy. Okay. I mean,
I
is it
didn't know
because people
any
say ham and
names
eggs, or
We're aggressive.
not so much?
I don't think
Well-
any names are aggressive. Would you rather be called Hammond? Or how did you pronounce it?
Hammond, Hammy's fine. I like it better that way.
Okay. Okay.
They used to just call me Bradford. But yeah, Hammond's fine. I gotta know though. I've been reading this good book, or at least trying to.
Mhm.
What's up with that different book? It looks, now correct me if I'm wrong, but look like crystalline as well as books don't glitter.
Well, I mean,
We're
some
books
kinda-
don't
we're
glitter.
kind of new to the book club. We have to close the book and put it away.
I mean, to be honest, look at the flute, it glitters. Look at my lyre, it glitters. Look at my dulcimer, it glitters, and my lute, it also glitters. So pretty much everything I hold glitters.
Oh, so you just sparkly kind of guy.
Yeah, I would say I'm pretty sparkly. Like,
Like to sparkle.
oh, that is the nicest things you ever said to me, Selene.
You know what? You look real nice and handsome. All right, makes sense.
See,
Very, very handsome. Yeah.
I told you, Selene. Told you.
I never said that like you weren't, you know?
But you never said there was either.
I never say anybody is. you heard me compliment anybody, Hal?
I mean, not me.
You're very sparkly.
Hemi, like, where did you get all those, like, dents and scuff and scratch marks on your armor?
He will look down at his armor and go, "Oh," and then just pop it, and then they all go away. Sorry, I forgot.
Never get sick of seeing that.
No, I got to learn that trick. That was amazing. Like, if I get hit with a sword and then bleeding, I could just pop it and it goes away.
No. It's still a little scuffed up and messed up. I took it off of a different sparkly guy. He didn't. It.
Yeah, when he got new armor, probably. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After a short trip.
To the armor store.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it doesn't fix the messed up face, though. Not too much. Hammond's nose is almost completely flat at this point in time. It's been broken so many times.
Like, maybe you should go like this.
No.
Oh, it doesn't work the same. Okay.
Unfortunately. I used to run with mercenary group, and kind of left me for dead. Sucked. So while I was kind of like limping and bleeding around out there, Cal kind of freaked me out. I almost shot him, but then he put me back together, right? And I decided, don't nice him. He didn't have to do that. Maybe he didn't know it, but I could not have chased him.
I mean, it doesn't look like he can run very fast.
And I was barely moving at all.
That it's very nice of you, Cullen. Like, if that happens to me, I'd appreciate it if you put me back together.
I'll do what I can.
That is very nice.
Being a mercenary guy, do you want to get paid? Like, I don't have any money, but I can, like, if we find stuff, you can have all of the stuff. And
No, we don't need payment. Hammy, we don't need payment, right? We're doing it for, the goodness of being in the service of Eros.
I'm gonna put my arm around. I'm gonna take a knee, my arm around his shoulders, and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
money's offering you pay, demon."
What do we need
Right.
money for? We got everything we need out here. Look at it.
Do you want fancy armor? What happens if you get messed up again? You're gonna need money to repair it. You're gonna need money to like put it back together.
No,
it's
Eros
real.
will provide. You got me this, and this is real nice. It's heavy. I mean, it's strong, but it's light. Just a little thing.
I felt bad for you after you put it back together. I bought it.
See? Eros provided. I mean, through you.
No. You provided for me, so I provided for you.
It's a sympathetic relationship. Sorry.
Symbiosis, whatever it's called.
I have a wizard friend back home. He uses lots of big words. I never really understand them though.
I don't know that many labels.
Yeah. But anyway, if what you pay forward into the world will come back to you. Just trust in Eros' light.
I don't know a ton. I do understand. Want to keep your assets liquid.
I don't know what that means at all.
You know what? I said I was going to listen to you. Listen to you. I think this is the right move. Do this pro bono.
Yeah.
Pro bono.
Okay. Halarmony, Selene, we would love to help you pro bono. Provolone.
travel on with the goat milk cheese?
Oh yeah. No, I raise goats for the milk. I love milk. Warms your belly.
I've heard that it warms your soul.
It does. Fills your belly. Warms your heart.
So, are y'all ready to walk through a tree?
Wait, what?
Yeah, this tree. We're gonna go to another location. Oh,
okay.
hold on just a second. I need to get to know this tree so that, like if you need to be brought back right here. I know you said that Eros is guiding you, but if you need to be brought back right here, I need to hold on just a second.
Yeah,
She's
sure.
gonna
I'm gonna
turn
get to
and
know
face
that
the
bush
tree.
so I don't have to go later, okay?
Okay. She's gonna lean up against the tree. And she's gonna hold on. How often can I do the thing with my tome? Hold on just a second. Let me see.
Hal's gonna walk past him and Penny and like tap him on the arm and give him a little bit of a head, like to step away from the tree, and he's going to lean in. She's one with the nature, and like she's going to hold on to it for a little while, and I don't know how long it's going to be, but she's going to hug it.
Literal tree up.
Hey, I don't ask. She says it's going to take us to another land. Hope it's not hell or hell adjacent, but it might be dangerous and it might not be. She said not so much, but I don't know.
I heard that if it is hell, it's not that far of a trip and we can get back pretty easy.
Well, you guys talking?
As he's pulling up his.
What you guys talking about hell for? Are we going into someplace dangerous? Should we like?
But we're going to hell.
Oh, okay. Should we eat something before we go, or?
Oh, you don't need to eat nothing. Like she makes like berries and they fill you up. You eat one and it's good. You can eat more than one if you like the taste, but
I mean, it might be
to be
good
honest with you, I'm not so much like.
Before jumping into something, it might be good to prepare a little if we're gonna. Do you know what's on the other side of this tree?
I mean, she said there was a deserted island, or I don't know, a certain place, but there's not much food there apparently.
Oh.
But then, of course, she'd like give me a berry, and I was instantly full. So she said we don't have to worry about food.
Whenever I need food, I just close my eyes and I think real hard, and I ask Eros for a feast.
I would love sleight of hand, some back pocket right as he said.
Roll a sleight of hand check for me. I also feel like when he went over to that bush, Callan is a drawers fully to the ankles, so there's just halfling butt glowing from the bushes.
It's rocking back and forth.
Yeah. Kind of humming to himself. Eros
Awesome.
loves
How
me,
far
this
away
I
is the
know.
bush?
I mean, how far away did you go? 10, 20 feet? Not too far.
Just right there. There was a bush near them that rustled, so it was somewhere over there.
I have a very high perception. So it could have been further away. But yeah, this whole time she's been just like communing with it. Not communing, speaking with plants. She's just talking to it.
All right.
Feeling how strong the bark is and stuff.
So Hammond, as you try to slip these into his back pocket, he's kind of got his eyes closed. It slips from your fingers, kind of clatters to the ground behind his feet.
Oh, see? This must have fallen out of that tree. You see? I told you, Eros provides. Anything else up there? You guys alone?
No, it's like there's all of us. There's 4 of us here. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I'll save that for later.
So Selene, as you're talking to this tree, what are you saying?
She's like, hey tree, do you have a name?
I'm just tree. Do you have a
Hello,
name?
tree. I do. My name is Selene.
Selene. That's a nice name. Am I supposed to have a name?
I don't know if plants are supposed to. I can give you a name.
Well, that'd be swell.
Hold on, I have to feel how strong your bark is. Do you like the sun? She's gonna climb up the tree. I'm gonna kind of sit on it.
I love
Look
the
at
sun.
branches.
I
Me too.
I like.
I'm gonna call you Ray. How do you like Ray?
Well, that'll
The
work.
sun rays. Yeah.
Oh, that's what those are called. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah. You have very strong bark.
Do
She's just
I?
literally gonna do that the whole time. Like, yeah. I love your leaves are so green, and some of them are a little bit darker. And like, she just sitting there and talking about how awesome the tree is.
He's just like, oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah. We're gonna be best friends.
So, what does that mean?
He's a nice tree, though.
That means that I can come visit you, and we can talk again.
Oh, swell.
She looks down. Oh, I think my friends are ready to go. We're gonna walk through you now, okay?
You're gonna what?
It won't hurt.
Callan is very focused in on the one side of the conversation that he can hear.
Lovely tree.
I don't know about. Okay, I don't know what that means. Is it gonna hurt?
I don't think so. Here, let me see if I have something for you. Just a second. I'm looking through my spells.
Don't know why.
I want to use a 3rd level spell slot to make a tree like me.
I mean, the tree seems to
Answer
like
is
you.
yes, and.
Seems to like you already.
I know, but he's scared of getting hurt.
I could say a little blessing for the tree. You said him. Did I hear you call it Ray?
Yeah, his name is Ray.
Okay,
Well-
his name is Ray.
Mhm.
Hi, Ray. I'm Callan. It's nice to meet you.
I say that I'm gonna interpret. His name's Callan. He said hi.
I think I like your moves.
Likes your moves.
The light of Eros shines upon you on this beautiful day, and his love swells into your bark and into your roots and into your branches and shoots through your leaves, and you spread that love and that light to all that pass by, and you become one with the world in that moment, and that world becomes one with you, and all your hopes, your fears, and your worries just fade away as this nice lady lets us all walk through you.
He basically said that he hopes that the sun shines down on you all the time and that it makes your leaves super green and that everybody likes looking at you when they walk by.
Hopefully it's not all the time. I mean, I like to breathe when it's dark. Too much sun is bad.
That's true. That's true. Not all the time, just the right amount of time.
You mean like half the time, like normal?
Yeah, exactly.
That's great. That sounds perfect. I like that.
You liked it? Did he like the
Yeah,
blessing?
yeah, he liked it. He was a little worried that you wanted the light to shine on him all the time and that there wouldn't be any
No,
darkness.
You told him like the
But-
appropriate amount of
but-
time, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly. I did. Yeah.
okay, oh, sure. All right. See, it pays when you appreciate the things around you, and arrows just flows through us all. And now we're talking to trees, I guess.
I guess, like, I never expect talking to trees.
Buddy, I just want you to know, same amount of crazy that sounds right now.
Oh, thank you.
would take that as a compliment. All right.
That tracks. Yeah, that tracks entirely.
All right, so she's going to run her hands along the bark and say words. She's going to squeeze in Ray there. You know, it's not really part of the spell, but she's going to, you know. She's going to like, well, before she starts to say it, now, we don't actually know this is going to work. So we might just be hanging out here. We don't know. And then I'll do it.
So as you complete the incantation, the bark seems to almost split. And in the last vestiges of the conversation, you hear Ray go, oh, before the speak with plants cuts off. But as it opens up wide enough for average sized person to step through, you see there is this kind of spinning green light. And you know that you have 6 seconds for all of you to get through.
Okay, go. Go.
Architory open, bud. Like, run through.
So as all of you run through, you're surrounded by this green light. And you emerge from a great tree, and you're met with the smell of salt, lapping waves on a shoreline. Gulls call, flying low over the water, swooping down and snagging fish. Crabs creep sideways across the sand. The glow from the tree fades as you watch the bark on this tree close.
Smells like home.
I'm just gonna. If this is L, I'm not worried.
It's not so bad. No, it is definitely not so bad.
As you glance around, excuse me, you see a man knee-deep in the surf in front of you. You watch as he spins and tosses a net out into the water with ease. After a few moments, he draws it back in. Yep, he's unaware that you're there.
I'm gonna start walking slowly.
Hello there.
He turns, looks over his shoulder. Where in the blazes did you come from?
And the tree's right over there.
He looks very confused. As he turns and faces you and says this, he appears to be a human man. Probably in his 50s or 60s. It's kind of hard to tell because he's gangly and sunburned. His shirt looks like it used to be white. It's dirty, yellow, and it's missing both of its sleeves. And it appears one of them is kind of tied around his head, pushing back this long, kind of gray streaked hair.
We came here to rescue Caroline.
You know, Caroline looks like Selene here, except for she's like much more skinny and her shirt and dress is kind of messed up, but she's, you know, just as beautiful.
Oh. You're looking for Caroline, all right. He kind of smiles, but it doesn't quite touch his eyes.
We can rescue you too.
Are Are you the one that called and talked to her not too long ago?
I didn't.
Oh, you mean me?
Somebody
I
did.
talked to her for a minute. I was probably I don't know, but maybe a few days ago, a week ago, or something. She said she was she said yes, she eats. She didn't answer me when I asked if she was married or if she had any children, or she said she was okay, but kind of like she didn't answer many of my questions. Yeah, in fact, she answered one. I asked her like 5 questions, but
He kind of drags his net in again, kind of stuffs it in this basket. Nothing in the net. And turns and kind of begins plodding through the surf, back up the beach, closer to you all.
did you catch any fish?
Not today.
A lot of berry.
These berries are really good. Well, I mean, they taste okay, but they fill you up.
I've not had a berry in a while. He takes it. He sees he's missing a lot of his teeth. A lot better than fish. And keeps
I
moving.
forgot. And she turns to her 2 friends and pulls out 2 berries. Were y'all hungry?
I'm
have a berry?
okay. I have these rations here. I could eat those when I get hungry.
But this will disappear in like 23 hours. So
Okay. Thank you.
you can take one. Do you want one too? Tammy?
I got rations. Here for
That's good.
I have,
Yeah.
I have 6. I have 5 more berries.
and I'll look over at this job. How many more people on this island?
Hell, well, it's not hell.
See, I was gonna say that. Yeah, it looks like.
Seemed way too nice to be hell, to be honest.
He's kind of counting on his fingers. Well, I think there's... I want to say there's like 7 of us left.
All right.
There was about 35.
What
I
happened?
need
to
those
everybody?
berries.
Kind of looks
happened?
distractedly. I mean, there's not much to this island. There's a couple caves we stay in. It's safe, but there's one cave we're not supposed to go in. Anyone who goes in doesn't come back. People seem to just go Looney Tunes and walk in. I don't know.
They walk into the cave you're not supposed to go into? Who would do that?
I mean, he looks over to Hal, after you talked to Caroline, she got all kinds of weird after her. Felt like somebody was watching her. To be honest, it always feels like someone's watching you here. As he says that, all of you get this kind of creeping feeling up your shoulders, and your back, that there's someone standing right behind you. As you look, there's nothing there.
And
Whoa, fella, whoa.
No, we're friends. Do you have anyone who needs some healing or some clericin? You know, clerical.
I mean,
or-
we haven't paid the Lord our taxes, and it's been about 8 years since we crashed here. So yeah, we might need some help with that at some point.
I can help you like heal your mind, your body, your soul. But
You
we
take us
can
to
start with the
everybody
body.
As he moves closer to you and kind of looks down at you.
This strange grin that's not really that endearing.
As he's looking in your eyes, you notice that there's this. Actually, roll an insight check.
Will do.
Let's roll some dice. I always forget to roll dice. We just play and we never roll dice until we start fighting something.
Yeah.
Hey, also roll an insight check. I do
I-
not like.
Go
I
for it.
wanted to know if he shipwrecked on purpose to keep Caroline away from whatever. Because he was like, it didn't reach his eyeballs. I hope he doesn't like her.
Where's the chat?
15.
All right. So the first thing you notice is that there's this strange haze kind of over his eyes that doesn't seem normal. Beyond that, he seems to be pretty genuine. He's obviously startled at people randomly just popping up on this island out of nowhere. Like no ship, no nothing, just
After
bam, there
8
they are.
years.
After 8 years. He doesn't seem to be hiding anything from you.
Can I tell anything about the haze, either like from a medicine standpoint or any? Probably from a medicine standpoint, it's probably his concern initially looking over this man who looks like he's, had a bad time.
Roll a medicine check.
Hmm. 11.
No, not really. It's not anything that you've seen or come across before.
Can I roll insight retroactively whenever the smile didn't reach his eyes about Caroline?
I mean, there's nothing really that you would learn.
Cool.
What? Can you take us to see Caroline and not to the cave that makes people kind of crazy?
Let's see if we can find her. I'm Elias, by the way. My friends call me Eli. We've been here a long time. He starts kind of plodding off.
Like, what do you mean a long time? Like 8 years? Like, what happened? You say you crashed? Like, give us the short version.
Well, the short version is about 8 years ago, Captain went cuckoo for some reason in a storm and drove the boat just right into the rocks out there, and he kind of points back before you walk around the tree to the rock, to this big ship that's kind of slowly been sinking into the surf. It's cracked in two. Sometimes other ships wash up, crash. We've gained a few people that way, but it seems they keep disappearing on us.
How many of the 7-ish people are from the original shipwreck?
Oh, well, it's... Well, there's Caroline, there's me. It's hard to remember now. As you get through this kind of rock overhangs and the cave kind of starts to form above you, you hear Elias call out, "Oi! Tamsin, were you with me when we crashed all that time ago?" You hear a voice from up above, and you can actually see these kind of faces peering over this wall that's been built from trees on the island. Kind of close off. Tamsin's like, I think me and you and hear him talk to somebody else. "Hey, Kat, were you with us?" "Yeah, I think it's just the four of us, and then the other ones."
This is super creepy.
I'm really detecting a pattern with the story here.
Well, come on in. You don't have to be afraid. Much.
Much. Selene turns and looks at the Callan. Yeah. Pretty sure there's some creature in there that feeds off people when they wreck.
Wait, in where we're walking into now?
No, this
not here
it's safe. It's safe here. This is where we live.
Oh,
Out of curiosity, probably too much, but there was a cave that made you go crazy. Walking in cave.
Oh, it's not this
Where's
cave.
the
It's
crazy cave.
the crazy cave is over this way. He kind of looks up to Tamsin and Kat again. "They're looking for Caroline. Have you seen her?" It's like, "Not seen her." Let's see, Kat. It's like, "I've not seen her in a couple days."
Want berries? Here's a berry. It'll make you full. Here, take good berries.
They're both like quickly climb down the ladders, plop on the ground next to you. "I'm so tired of fish. Berry sounds great." And they both just
Okay. I hand them each one berry.
Elias keeps kind of walking over this way. You hear him talking to somebody, the words kind of reverberating through this cavern.
So the crazy cave is, and Al points the direction he's walking, over there or back of that way, or is it not like in this area?
Who you asking, Ket or Tamsin?
Both of them.
Oh, it's the way he just went. Kind of points, and you hear Elias talking to someone as he's walking off. He's like, "Hey, Trisha, you seen Caroline?" You kind of hear some soft talking, but you can't really pick up.
Can I pick it up?
Was your passive perception like a billion?
20.
20?
Mine's 8.
Sweet.
Selene, you can hear it, but no one else can.
She's gonna look to her new allies and say, "Oh, well, we need to go this way. So we should go this way." I'm glad you like the berries. We're gonna be leaving tomorrow. All of y'all can come with us. We can all go to like Lasslin. And they have a port there. Like y'all could get other places.
They're both just nodding like, anywhere but here. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Since
I
last
don't
we
have
have
enough
space
magic
to
today, but we can tomorrow.
Ellen's looking for anybody who seems to have any signs of injury or anything like that.
The people here are generally kind of skinny. Looks like they've been subsiding on a singular kind of sustenance for a long time. No one's really injured.
So
Can we
those
look at-
omega-3s.
Looking around for signs of memorial. Ed?
You don't see anything like that.
I don't like the way he said that.
Same.
I mean, from what you can gather, most of the people go down into the caverns and don't come back.
Do you want a berry? I have a berry. It'll fill you up.
You walk in, there's this kind of smallish woman. She takes it. Thank you. I'm Trisha. You looking for Caroline? She tried to stop her. They get.
Yes. You said something about how you can't really stop them when they try to go down. Do they become very adamant and strong-willed?
That's one way of putting it.
Okay. Do you hear noises from within the cave ever?
I guess sometimes. Some rumbles, but I figured it's just water moving around.
Yeah. Hey, Helen and Hammy. So it looks like Caroline went into the cave that makes you crazy. I'm pretty sure it makes you crazy before you go down, and then the crazy makes you go down. So I think it's like you got to be here for long enough for it to really affect you in general, probably. And that the creature lures ships here to crash people, so it has like things to eat. Pretty sure it sounds like that. I don't know what else it would be.
Hey, Selene, can I ask you a question over here for a second?
Yeah.
This is
I was
gonna
about
kinda
to ask you a question, but yeah, you can go first.
All right. Well, I don't. Can you come down? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
There's something in this guy's eyes that I don't know. I've never seen it. Like, I was thinking maybe he had a condition, like medical, but I can't place it, and I wondered if maybe you knew, like, something like with magic or.
I can try to figure it out, but
You did such a nice job with that tree, and I thought maybe you could do that to his face. Not the walking through part, obviously, but just the magic in it and stuff.
well,
Just take a look and
there's
maybe you see
something
what you-
that I might be able to do. If it's some sort of curse or something.
I was
Maybe.
thinking glaucoma, but I don't.
I need it for
think
my
so.
glaucoma.
I don't know if you have any herbs or anything.
No, I usually don't carry herbs with me. I do have some spells that can help clear certain things, but I don't know exactly what it is. I would want to see if I could tell, but it's probably has something to do with the thing that's turning people crazy.
Yeah.
He's been here for a while, and
Mm-hmm.
so he's been withholding from the crazy for a while, so it's probably just exhaustion of some sort, of having to endure what he's been enduring this long.
Yeah. We could ask him too, I suppose.
If he has a glaucoma, we could.
Yeah. Elias, do you have glaucoma?
I'm not sure I know what that means.
I see something in your eyes, and I'm not really sure if it's like, if you have a medical condition I can help with. I don't recognize it. This type of thing happen a lot here?
He looks kind of surprised. His eyes go very wide.
You see it?
It's not. It's. He looks scared.
Is
didn't mean
that
to
what
offend.
happens before?
You hearing shit?
He kind of stops and he just seems to be kind of stuck for a minute. His eyes really wide.
I'm gonna walk over to him. Hey,
Man, he's looking a little
Eli.
squirrely.
you said your friends call you Eli, right? I'm gonna call you Eli. You can call me Selene, right? Yeah, Selene.
Hi, Selene. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna take a look at your eyes and see if you need any help. Okay.
That's how it starts. He kind of always starts with their eyes.
Let's sit down. Okay. Come on. Let's sit against the wall.
Tosses his basket down on the ground just against the cave walls. Kind of clatters over.
Okay. I was just about to ask my friends here if we would, go kill the thing that keeps, making y'all go crazy so it doesn't keep doing it to people on the waters all the time, It'd be a good thing. And then you don't have to worry about it because it'll be gone, okay? And she's going to do like a medicine check, kind of. I would like to know if either lesser or greater restoration would help. Lesser restoration is just, probably not.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing in lesser restoration that it could be would be like if it's a specific type of poison, but probably not. So greater restoration says a charmed. One effect that has charmed the target or petrified. A curse. Something to do with ability scores or target's hit point maximum. So not either one of the two, but so. I want that is my goal, to see if it's something that I can cure.
Okay, so roll a medicine check for me.
Watching Selene do this, Kalen's gonna come up and sort of like get really close to her and like show some empathy and say, like, don't worry, you're in really good hands. And I'll put my hand on her shoulder and I'm gonna cast guidance.
Guidance is a plus what?
D4.
D4.
Awesome. 26.
Very nice. Sorry, I'm doing research.
Glaucoma.
Right?
So as you look him over, man, this is hard to rule. You don't. In checking him in all the ways of medicine that you know, you don't see anything that's wrong. You don't sense a curse. There's nothing like that radiating from him in any way. There's no weirdness like that. It seems to be in his head. Roll a psychology check.
So Eli, this is what I think's happening, okay? I think it's trying to get in your thoughts. It's working its way in. I can't help at this stage. I feel like I might be able to help once it starts taking over, but at that point, it's not that great. So how about you just kind of stay up here with everybody, and we're just gonna go kill it, okay? Okay, you can just stay here.
Well, good luck.
And maybe have a few people near you so that I'm sure a few of you could hold you down, just in case.
I mean, unless we all lose it at the same time. Sure. Sure.
Do you see any
Has
signs in
more
any
than
of the
one
other
gone
people?
down before? Oh, sorry, what?
As you kind of glance around and looking at all of them, oh yeah, they all seem to have this strange kind of sheen.
I feel like it would be very impolite to just like tie all of you up, especially if we all die down there and then you're just tied up. So I'm
They
not
all
gonna
start
do
to
that.
die.
So we're gonna. Will you show me where the? Oh, hold on just a second. I turn and I look to the two new friends. So, do y'all want to kill the thing that's luring ships in and wrecking it and eating people?
Or ask
And
it to
save
leave
Caroline?
nicely, maybe? We could do that.
I mean, I feel like there's something that still I don't know if I can ask something.
Well, we all need to die sometime, but
Looking to accelerate the process.
I mean, let's just play it by ear. We'll get down there and we'll see what our options are then.
And as I'm talking to Ham, I'm like looking very closely at his eyes.
As you're looking very closely at his eyes, again, there's this kind of creeping feeling of the back of your necks, all of you, where it feels like something's standing behind you.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the feeling from like a religious standpoint of like a deity looking over you, or?
I mean, the only deity that you know of is Eros, and you've never felt anything like this from him. It feels wrong.
No. I think you once told me those who walked in shadow found warmth, thought none. It feels pretty fucking cold in here.
That's a great passage. That's almost right from the first listener. Light unseen. Well done. Well, one way or another, we're helping somebody, so.
All right, I'm in.
I'm gonna pull out 2 flower seeds, and I'm gonna make one of them grow into a blue cornflower. I don't know if y'all know what that looks like. I'm gonna hand that one to Callan, and then she's gonna make the other one grow, and it's gonna be a purple tulip, and she's gonna hand it to Hammy. And there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you for helping.
Yeah.
How does Hal feel about this?
He's seen me give flowers to people before.
Has he?
Yeah, the little
No.
kid.
Okay.
Kids, but
And the goblin.
yeah. Hal's gonna lean close to Selene, and he's going to go. No, I'm not gonna kill you.
I didn't think you were. Why did you feel the need to say that?
Because you said we're going to go kill the things that drive them crazy.
Hal, at some point I need to teach you about timing.
I have great timing. Like I was top of my class. I mean, my parents were the teachers in the music school, so that might have been, something to do with it. But I can play a lot of instruments, and my timing is almost impeccable. I can do 3/4, 4/4, 6/6, 7/8, 8/8. Like
I meant timing for words, to like we're about to go fight something. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So I'm
You're
glad
having this
you aren't
conversation.
going to kill me. I appreciate that.
Kellen is having an aside with Ham being like,
You know what? Like one of my friends back in Wexland, Wrath used to say this thing, and I feel like they're in the middle of a situationship, whatever that is. But it's a nice flower, right?
Oh. Right.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe
I totally hear them talking about this too.
I mean, do you think she's single? I mean,
Thinking.
no, I couldn't possibly. I'm married to Arrows, but I know that he's
Yeah,
a
but
nice
you're
lady.
supposed to said yourself that you're create things, and both talk to the world in a similar manner, fashion. No,
That's true, and you can appreciate everyone that comes in your life. That doesn't mean you need to, marry them. I'm married
I
to
didn't say-
Arrows.
I'm married.
Well, what else would be?
Okay. Don't. A ring's just a piece. Love
I mean,
is
if it's made of metal, sure, yeah.
those things are in fleet. I've been around a minute.
Well,
So I'd say why would Arrow stop you?
you see that he
How else
gets
are you
like
supposed to
real
have-
nervous.
How else are you supposed to have even littler tykes? Them learning the
well, I didn't think of it for me, but I mean, no, I mean, it's not what I was. Maybe we should get in that cave, and we should probably go kill the thing.
you're on board with killing.
If that will stop this conversation, yeah, let's do it. I am extremely uncomfortable talking about this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, the Arrows protects me. I give my life
Best
to
way.
Arrows.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Mhm.
But you give more lives to Arrow. Lives.
I mean, that's
How
why
else do you got to indoctrinate the young, right?
I raise goats. Those are lives.
Yeah, but they ain't. They pray. You know what?
You don't have to pray to. He does not demand worship. It's just by being you, by existing in this life. You are part of his love. So let's go
That's the
kill the
life.
damn thing.
You know what? I've never agreed with you more. All right, let's go kill the damn thing.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry, boss.
I can't breathe.
And while I'm walking by, I'm gonna stop and just under my breath. Hey, just I think little friend.
Like right on his heels, and I'm like,
Milady?
and I'm gonna keep going.
them and not react. Because she heard the whole conversation, probably. So she's just gonna walk.
I mean, you're in
I need
this
to roll-
cavern,
I
so
need-
all the sounds are bouncing. There's no private conversation in here, not really. You weren't quiet.
Oh, no. I do not whisper. I believe that because I'm talking in not a harsh tone, that makes...
Ellen, on the other hand, is completely oblivious to the fact that it was bouncing around the cavern.
What do I need to roll to not react to anything?
A deception check.
I rolled a natural 20. So,
Plus
21.
21?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Is anyone even paying attention to Selene? Nope.
I was told I got to go. I'm doing the words of word with my bow.
I'm definitely not making eye contact, that's for sure.
All right. So,
Gosh, that was great.
two of you push past. Begin the descent. Oh, the cavern. The cavern's right here.
Oh, whoop.
Oh, it's here. See, we didn't know where it was.
Didn't even notice it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You begin your descent into darkness. We'll pick up there in just a few minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break. Grab some
Nice.
snacks. Man, you guys are just too much fun. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Grab some snacks and some beverages. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
once was an old named Wimbley Owens who worked all the day long. One day he said, fuck, I've had enough, and walked off into the woods. He found him a stump and he sat right down and stared at the sky for a bit. He sipped on a brew, let the daisies bloom, and said, well, this life's the shit. He marched back home with a jug in hand and shouted for all to hear, I claim this day to drink and play, let Owen's Day bring the cheer. It's Owen's Day, Owen's Day.
And we're back. So, did you walk towards the cave mouth? Is there anything you want to do before you go down? Last chance.
So,
Well-
real quick, Calvin, you were talking about a feast. What kind of feast were you talking about? I know of a feast.
I
but
am
don't know
really
what kind of
hungry,
feast.
to be honest with you. I could, if you all, I mean, there's lots of people here. I could ask Arrows to bless us if you all are feeling hungry. Maybe some of our friends could join in.
I mean, they're really skinny, so they would probably like something of a feast, but they'd probably only eat like a quarter of it. Does that count?
I mean, they can fill up as much as they want, I guess. If you all are
I
into
did
that.
already give a bunch of them berries, and they're not gonna be hungry.
You have some nice like elvish food where you're like it tastes so good, but you're full, but it still tastes so good, and you're like, oh, this really tastes great. And you have some of that elvish wine, and it's really sweet, and it mixes with the deer that they grow in their forests. Tastes fantastic, but you still want to have some more to eat.
Deer?
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what?
Someone walks
I mean,
around the corner like, y'all talking about a feast?
That's where deers came from, right?
Well, it's gonna take a lot out of me, but we can do this if you'd like. I know I did feel kind of like you were laughing at me a little bit when I mentioned it back at the tree, and the ration fell out of the sky. So,
Oh,
I
I
was-
mean,
I was focused on the tree.
to be honest, Hammy, that a lot did come out of him over by the tree. So that's not, I wasn't laughing. I was like, wow, that's a lot. He's a little guy and that's a lot of stuff.
maybe if we all join hands,
Okay.
you all can come in here too. Dear Arrows, please bless all my new friends. Friends who have old friends and friends who are friends again. Friends in complicated relationships, and bless their future endeavors. Bless their hearts as they try to escape this place that's definitely not hell, but probably isn't too far from it. And bless my friends as we venture forth and try to help end these people's suffering. Bless the food that you bestow upon us in your divine wisdom, for we will partake, and our souls will be happy, our bellies will be full, and our hearts will be warm. Amen.
And as he says amen, because I guess that's what you say to arrows, there's this flash of light.
Gross.
And in front of everybody is any of the food that you crave, that you desire. Arrows has provided. It is not a feast of necessity, it is a feast of indulgence to show his power in the world and to show his love for each of you. In front of Callan, there is some duck, some beets from his farm back home, some potatoes, and a large glass of goat milk.
Let's go.
In front of Selene, which I was gonna say as soon as you said in front of Callan, I was like, I'm gonna have duck. So she is duck. Potatoes of a different sort, and then like a bunch of green veggies, and some of her family's wine. And water.
I look back and forth between. I'm like, as I look down at my own deer, brought up deer. I wanted to know, but in Hammy's head, elvish deer is bark, so it's got like this nice thick bark on the outside of the brisket from all the seeds, all the smoke. Oh my god, it's real.
I think Hal looks at Hammy's plate, and then he looks back at Hammond, and then he looks back at his plate, and looks back at Hammond, and there's a large pile of ham and eggs on his plate, and a big, dark, tall glass of Strum Rum Stout. It's like, yeah.
That's good.
You want some ham?
Yeah, actually, I do.
All right, but let me have some of that.
You have a slice, big old honking slice.
It's like, yeah.
This is just a fraction of the love that Eros has for all of you. Just be true to yourselves and be true in your hearts, and Eros will provide. He brought us to you, and we will save you. I know it.
In that moment, he also takes out this little tin of rations from his pocket, sets it on the table, and slides it over to Ham and says,
Maybe we can save that for another day.
And we'll not. I'll actually grab your rations, own ration, rope, make a out of it. Mr. Cal here is a great cook. Unfortunately, though, this is a limited time thing. So, eat your fill, taking some berries that you can. We're gonna go and leave these. I'm gonna set down the rack. If I come back up here and I find out that y'all ate them all, but I know damn well now that you don't need to eat the rest of the day, we're gonna have words, and you know, about how you need to appreciate gifts of Eros. Okay. Yep. Cool. But I think what you did was real cool. They don't hear shit right now. I can try to get their attention a little bit better if you want.
It's okay, let them eat.
All right. That's fair. And then I'll just
To experience the gift.
head it up top somewhere.
This is a really good duck.
You watch
I wonder
as
if
you,
your duck was made the same as my duck.
you set it up somewhere. Someone's watching you. You're paying attention.
It's for you later. Okay. Like we might go down there and die. So, Eros.
Praise
No.
Eros.
Praise Eros.
as he
Oh no. Oh no.
At least it's fresh, okay?
No, it's goat's milk.
It's
It's
good.
actually
no,
goat's
it's
milk
fresh.
this. It's actually goat's milk this time. He knows because he summoned it.
Yeah.
No unexpected bathroom breaks in a dungeon.
I hope.
So, let's see. You bring forth a great feast magnificent food and drink. It takes an hour to consume. So you all eat and chat for an hour. So, you're all cured of all diseases and poison. You'll become immune to poison and to being frightened. And all of your wisdom saving throws are at an advantage. Your hit point maximum also increases by 2d10. So, Callan, roll 2d10. Solid. So you each gain a solid 10 to your maximum hit points. Nice. So the hour passes.
You add those as temporary, or do you have to add your maximum differently?
Max HP modifier 10.
Where's that at?
Looking at character sheet settings, settings wheel option temporary
We're talking Foundry or Beyond?
boundary.
Oh, I'm in Beyond.
Beyond, click on your HP and it'll pop up in a side window, sidebar, and at the bottom left is max HP modifier.
Oh, override max HP. Okay. No.
Max HP
That's-
modifier.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. All right.
cool.
I don't think that's something we've actually done before. That's pretty cool.
No, I didn't want to do that. Stop it. Oh my gosh, I just changed my hit points. Undo. I don't remember what it was. It was like
Selene-
161.
Selene is now a
Three.
god and has thousands of hit points.
No, I have 3 hit points.
Oh, you went the other way.
Put a zero
With some
down.
really good wine.
You are now
Undo.
a beefy cat with 3 hit points.
Didn't come
How do
across
I-
Foundry though.
Undo. Turn it off. It's not letting me turn it off.
As long as you guys are tracking your HP somewhere and keeping up with it, that's fine.
We'll keep it on. Beyond.
All right. As the hour passes and you've all feasted, table gradually disappears as the group of shipwrecked people are still their bellies are slightly distending. They've overeaten this magical food, and just as they're it just kind of vanishes. They're like,
I had an hour. I don't know why you were still eating it. Okay.
kind of as a. See, how long does it say? It takes an hour to consume and disappears the end of the time. So kind of like as a group, you hear all of their stomachs at once kind of go.
Last 8 years.
These 5 people around you are like, oh.
Go feed the fishes.
Yeah, they kind of scatter in a bunch of different directions.
I'd given 4 of them berries.
Yeah, so some of them were already full. They're like running off, holding their butts like, good luck.
I've been there. All right. Should we go save these people?
Like an hour and a half ago, you were like, "Hey, to save Caroline."
Be care.
So good, so good, so good. Down the hall I go.
She seemed sweet. I didn't really get to talk to her. I just saw her.
Not so good, Barry. Oh. So you make your way into the darkened tunnel, descending down a rocky path, the light fading quickly behind you. Those of you without dark vision.
Kalen holds up his quarterstaff and casts light.
All right.
This is exceedingly bright, Kellen.
Sorry, I can't hold it any higher. I'm just a little guy. Or lower? Is lower better? Oh.
So
This happens every time.
what are the radius? What's the radius on your light?
The radius is bright light in 20 foot, dim light for an additional 20 feet. It's just like a radiant, divine, like yellowish white.
I was adding that to your token before we proceed.
I have dark vision now.
Yes, you do. So let's see. Your light
Do you want
is
me to kind of sneak ahead a little?
so 20
the
feet.
light?
An addition 20 feet bright, an additional 20 feet. So that would be 40 dim. There we go.
I mean, if it's not too dangerous, yeah. And Hal
Okay.
will hum a little ditty under his breath and give you bardic inspiration.
She's also going to hold her staff in her hand for tremor sense.
Okay.
But that's only 20 feet, but you never know.
You feel the ground kind of rumble from everywhere.
What? Did I just hear you say that correctly? That
Yeah.
all of the ground around me is trembling?
Yeah, you can't really tell where it's from, but with your tremor sense, it feels like occasionally it's a rumble.
Fine. It's probably a volcano. It's okay.
Alan's going to do his best to stay within 15 feet of Selene as she leads the path forward.
You could stay a little bit further back so it doesn't see us. Honestly, he probably, whatever it is, probably knows we're here. So, probably doesn't matter. Also, I didn't roll stealth.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? I just kind of let's stop real quick.
Moving stealthily ahead of everybody to try to see things before it sees all of us.
All right, roll a stealth check for me.
Okie dokie.
Anyone else being stealthy?
I would be.
I'm holding a light.
You can still tip.
Trying to keep you around the corner at least then. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. So Selene, what's that stealth
roll
check you
stealth.
got there?
I rolled a natural 1.
But you're inspired.
Well, does that matter?
You can add a D10.
Oh, it's just a heroic, right? It's not a.
11.
Oh, there's a heroic and she's got a bardic. So she has a
I
reroll
used
plus
my
a D10.
heroic earlier.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
How many does the stream have?
Oh, that's true.
You can use those, right?
4, 5.
You got 4.
Yeah, I can use a luck thing if y'all want me to.
I mean,
I think at this point, if you're
Natural one,
if you're all trying to be quiet, I mean, at least quiet in your
Okay.
movement. Everybody roll one, and it'll be a group check, so the one may not totally kill it. Visually, I mean, you're toast, but as far as sound
that's
goes,
16
16. Okay,
for Hal. And as a
Oh,
reaction,
10.
solid 10.
he's going to use his reaction to bounce his bardic inspiration from Selene to Kalani. And I'm going to use a charge to do infectious inspiration. And it jumps from Selene to Kalani. So Kalani gets a bardic inspiration from me.
Yay, level 14. All right.
I know.
I read
Features.
through all your features, and I was like, yeah, let's go 2 levels. All right, so you have a D10. You can. It's a D10, right? You can add to stuff.
Yeah, and it's unfailing because if you fail, then you keep it for another 10 minutes.
Ooh.
I definitely failed.
What did I need to get?
I never set a DC.
I
Let's see.
know.
So we have
Well, you.
an 11, a 17, a 10,
16.
a 16. It's a group check, so I mean, you think you're pretty quiet.
We roll numbers.
You can tell us later if we fail.
Callan's over there humming that song
Mechanically.
that Halarmony was humming to give the inspiration. He's over there like,
Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba.
you see the light wavering against the walls of the cavern from behind that little corner. as he-
It's like a strobing effect. Like, wonder if I
Is
could.
there
Can
anything here?
can I do that? I can't do that. Did it work?
Kind of.
Kind of. That's not what I was going for. I was going for
Trying to strobe it.
not a strobe.
Oh, I see. It's a little fast.
Yeah, that's not what I was going for.
And storm up in here.
Oh, it's this one I was going for, the revolving light. Yeah, let me turn that off. I mean, you're relatively quiet, like with your footsteps. You don't really know. Selene, as you turn the corner, you see a room. It's there's this soft underglow coming from this pool to the right, and you see things small things flitting through the water. Some kind of coral beneath the water that's got this bioluminescent glow. It's softly lighting the room. And that's just what's obvious.
What about the little small section to the right?
From there, you look. I mean, it's this just narrow corridor of rock that just ends in rock, and there's water just gently moving. Small waves. Not like there's anything underneath it, but as if there's water feeding in from somewhere outside.
I don't see anything else, really.
If you want to look deeper, roll a perception check.
I do want to look deeper. Anyone?
21.
If you failed your last check, you still have a bardic inspiration.
I'd say you can keep it. The first thing you notice as you're looking around is a crab scuttles over your foot. You about to jump out of your skin. Shoo it away. You notice that from the ceiling there are these long stone stalactites dripping. And you've seen many like this before, traveling underneath the Morosians to get to Cold Rot. There were stalactites and mites, and some that had grown together over time. These pillars of stone throughout the room. Deeper in the room, you see that there's this pink crystal. It's glowing in a strange way. At the corner of your eye, on the ceiling, you see something that seems to move.
It's gonna turn and whisper and say, "Eyes on the ceilings." Something moved.
Point in time.
Okay.
Bow itself is a longbow.
I had to like speed read through your sheets with your items and features and stuff. I'm like, oh god, I gotta put this in my brain.
Go fast.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
I think seeing Ham pull back his bow, Callan, unaware of anything else going on, he's just saying,
What is it? What do you see? Oh, do you see anything that's not shit?
Elf girls, hard guys. Eventually need to go around. What is going on? But at the moment, we need to look at the thing.
Okay.
Not humming anything too bad, right? Selene, light a torch, tossing.
I mean, it makes sense for all of y'all to be. Y'all can just go ahead and come out here. It's fine.
Okay.
All right.
There's nothing completely
So-
obvious.
So hey man, as you turn the corner, there is a soft light in the room. As you kind of walk in, and then as Callan walks forward with his light, the room is very lit. Almost too lit. It's too bright. Dial that back a little bit.
Callan's just walking into the room like this.
Callan, what are you doing?
He said to look at the ceilings.
Yeah, because there's something that was moving up there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
Me neither. And I move forward some. Well, I don't see it anymore. I was about to head over there to that and take a look at it. Do I sense any weird like whoop, like auras coming from it?
Oop. Let me clear that real quick.
Oh,
Oops.
looking.
Click the button. Still figuring Foundry out. So what now? Sorry, I missed that.
Hal wants to know what's up with the skeleton, and I wanted to know if I feel like a woof, like aura magically, kind of coming from that crystal.
From here, you're too far away to probably sense anything from the crystal. You have to get closer to investigate it. Who's looking at the skeleton?
I was interested.
Hammond, right?
So as you move closer to the skeleton, it looks... roll an investigation check.
Argue survival.
Sure. Do what you're good at. I want you to do well.
14.
14. Looking at it, looks like whoever this was died a long time ago, as there's no flesh remaining. Skeleton, but you can tell kind of by how it's there that it was crushed. And as you're looking at it, your bow begins to vibrate in your hand. And how you hear this cracking noise above you on the ceiling.
I'd while yelling, be like, stones above, move.
Hal, I need you to make... Let me hover and not click this time. Let's see, what is the save on this? Oh no, that's a melee attack for me, I feel like. I thought that was a save for you. It's an attack for me. That's a great start. I rolled a natural 20.
If it's a melee attack, it has disadvantage because I have a cloak of displacement.
Son of a bitch. So that is a 9.
That misses me.
As this creature, as something, crashes to the floor. Let's see, it takes half of... Okay, so it takes damage from falling. You are like literally right under it. As it slams to the ground next to you, you see this almost wormy-like creature. Land on the ground. And kind of at you. I need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative.
Boy,
All right.
I can do it there. Can I?
I did amazing.
I'm gonna roll my physical dice, if you don't mind.
All right.
+3. 14. So it's 14. So I'm gonna roll my boundary dice and we'll override it. Normal roll. That's better, but I got a 14.
Okay, 14. Update.
At 14.
All right, so who am I missing here? Selene, what you got?
10.
Solid.
It's a crit.
It's a crit in it. Crit in it. All right. So begin combat. So, top of round 1, Hammond. You see this you feel your bow vibrate, and you see how it kind of ducked to the side. This creature slams into the ground, begins kind of wriggling around. Guess I need to add a grid to this. That'd be fine. We'll go gridless.
I will draw on fire. Gotta be
Wolf. Oh, this
my first attack.
Not one.
So,
Right.
as the bow vibrates and Hal jukes out of the way, you quickly draw an arrow, pull it back, it kind of just bounces off the rocky ground and spirals off into the darkness with a bloop off into the water.
Oh, sorry guys, it's real hard to see. Next time. Fire again.
Quickly knock another arrow, taking aim. Oh!
Odd. 15 hit though.
15 just hits.
Woohoo!
There you go.
Those of you at home, that was a 2 dice.
2 on the dice and it still hits. I love high levels.
$11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. So as you release, it stabs just right into the side of this creature's face. Make sure I read everything here. Yeah, okay.
That I'm gonna deal.
No, crap, sorry.
I'm gonna use
I was trying to measure.
commander's movement. I will add 3 damage to the dice, the attack, and allow Hal to use action move.
Nice.
Let's go. I was gonna move.
This creature's looking real rough.
Then maybe I'll just take it out. Last attack. Attack 3 times.
Let's go, fighters.
There we go.
Level 14. Oh,
Hey!
So
Slowly going up. 18 to hit.
So as we know, if a 2 hit, then a 5 is
Yeah.
definitely gonna
For an additional 15 points.
15 points. Shit. As you quickly pull another arrow and release it, it just slams right into this creature's eye. It just is writhing on the ground. Just kind of flips over. Dead.
All right. Everybody okay?
Are
Our
there
fingers,
more?
toes, and more important appendages.
Can't still holding slide up.
Be with arrows, little one. That was some good shooting, though.
I had to dial in after the first one, but if I can.
I mean,
One in the water's probably gone. Like,
I'm trying to think. As you move towards the creature to retrieve your arrows, your bow vibrates again.
Do I see it vibrate or hear it vibrate? Do I see him react in any way, shape, or form?
How does that work? Does it warn just you, or does it warn everyone?
actually, it warns everybody within 30 feet.
30 feet. So you all hear this kind of hum come from... Wow, I'm rhyming really hard. Ham. There's danger near, but not exactly sure where. So you're not out of initiative.
Well, I said, is there more? So, when it's my turn, I'm gonna look up more.
That's end of my turn.
And your turn, okay.
Apologies for...
Oh, he's dead. I guess I'm gonna move on past him. Hal, that's to you.
I would like to use my action to perceive.
Ooh.
Look around to see if there's anything now that I can see in the dark. I'm becoming an elf.
Yes, I will be perfect for
I'm
Selene.
going to live forever.
I'm an elf druid that's eventually gonna get level 20.
That's okay.
I mean, this room has got plenty of light in it anyway, but in the dark crevices 20 or 30 feet above that the light doesn't touch, you can see now because of your dark vision. So if you'd like to roll to perceive, what are you looking for?
And other dangerous entities like this, whether it be stalactites or creatures clinging to the stalactites that will descend upon us.
All right. Let's see what you get.
Looking for bad guys. I have advantage now because of my Iridian tomb.
On perception?
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. I make these things and I'm like, fuck.
Right.
No, but I love it. I love the players that feel overpowered. It's so much fun. It's my favorite.
I'm going to give myself a bardic inspiration. You got this. You can do this. You got this. As my bonus action.
Is it advantage?
To
You had
myself.
advantage,
No,
and you
no,
need a
no, no.
bonus action. Okay.
A D10. I want to see what's up there. Like
Okay.
perhaps like there's a really bad guy that's up there that is hiding and needs a 30. That's a 17 plus 6 is a 23 plus 6 is 29.
Aw, you didn't get the 30.
29.
And as a reaction, I'm going to give Selene a infectious inspiration. So Selene now has a bardic inspiration. But if they have it already, then I'm going to give it to Callan.
I think I do have it from earlier, right? Because I failed earlier.
Correct.
Yeah,
And I
so-
think you gave me one as well, right?
Did you use it?
Oh, so
I didn't. No.
I'll give it to Hammond. I love ham and eggs.
This group is inspired as fuck.
Can do it.
Bum.
I've always wanted to be amused.
I hate that song. So Hal, as you look up to perceive, you see that there are several other stalactites hanging from the ceiling, though a couple look different somehow. I think with a 29, you could probably tell. There's one over this way. There's one over here. Very close to Selene.
I'm going to point. Look out. Over there, over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. Point all the 20 of them out.
There was 2.
They go. Hal will. If it's close to Selene, like here, maybe Hal's going to touch Selene's shoulder and say, you know, be careful, back up. There's something up there. Point in that direction. That's my turn.
All right, Selene, that's to you. This music is very quiet.
I look at the area in which is close to me for the rock that Hal pointed out. Or creature. Is it a creature or is it a rock that's alive? Me.
Yes.
Okay. If it looks like a rock creature, I don't want to use a specific. I don't want to use any of these spells.
At a glance, you look up and it looks just like a stalactite.
Okay,
hanging
hold on,
from
I
the
think I know
ceiling.
what I'm about to do. Let's see.
What row?
There it is. Hold on. Shape. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do.
What we gonna do?
I'm gonna use my staff to create a wall of stone, but it doesn't have to be supported, and it doesn't have to be vertical. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make 10-foot by 20-foot panels that are only 3 inches thick. Hold on, let me look. What I'm gonna try to do is create a layer under the things that are alive and like close them all, like, you know, like go like that. It has to be connected to natural stone. I'm assuming this cave is natural stone. So I'm just gonna create a layer underneath it so it can't attack us.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. You're creating a wall of natural stone. Where exactly?
Well, first off, how tall is the ceiling?
It's probably, what did I say earlier, 20, 25 feet up.
And how far down to the stalactite things come down?
3 or 4 feet. Some of them are longer. There are others on the ceiling. All of them appear to be stone to you.
Okay, so
At a
none
glance.
of them are going to I don't have to have it so low that we can't keep walking in here. I'm gonna create a secondary ceiling below the stalactites, mites, whatever they are. And
Tights hang on.
10. Okay, tights, stalactites. I'm gonna do 10 10-foot by 10-foot panels, which should cover the whole cavern.
I don't have a grid,
Because
so
I'm
I can't
making
measure.
it sideways. It doesn't have to be a vertical wall. Normally the wall would be up and it would be 10 feet long and it'd be 10 feet high, but I can have it horizontal and attached to the walls. So I'm just making a big old second ceiling. And 10 foot by 10 foot. So that's 2. So I need to make 5 of those. The thing that you just had there, I get to have 5 of those.
Well, with the way the ceiling is,
no, I get to have more than, hold on. 10 foot by 10 foot. That's a 20 by 20, right?
This, let me draw an actual square.
It's 25 by 25.
Let's make it 20 by 20-ish.
And then I get 5 of them that I can place. I want them to, basically, it has to be connected to natural stone, which I'm assuming the walls are. Do they look like they're stone?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have it lined up here, you know. It's gonna come back out here, you know. I have 5 of those, so I'm just gonna try to cover this whole cavern the best I can. I'll leave the parts over the water uncovered if I have to. That'll be what I leave out.
All right, so click.
He didn't point over there, but
Why aren't you working? I can't.
Actually, no. If I leave anything out, I'm going to leave out this area over here.
All right.
Over here.
You may just draw all kinds of things. And...
Can I move them? No. Okay. Yeah,
I mean,
that one can go down in that little crevice. Yeah, it's so beautiful.
I mean, these rock walls. Some of these rock walls, like this, goes all the way up to the ceiling. Like, these are walls.
Yeah.
So yeah, you cover. That's, you know, you cover enough. So you watch as Selene cast this spell, and rock begins to kind of form this drop ceiling, as it were, made of stone, hiding all the stalactites beneath it. You said it was 3 inches thick?
Yeah, they're 30 inches thick.
Okay.
They do have damage, like they do have hit points.
What's their HP?
Their AC is 15.
Where's my pen?
And they have 30 hit points per inch of thickness. So they'll have 90 hit points. Each panel has 90 hit points. Technically, there's 10 panels. I know we said there's 5, but there's actually 10. We were just, you know.
Okay.
That was just to help with space.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. I'm doing math wrong.
I'm sure you are.
That's not how that works. That's not how math works.
I need to put my shit.
I don't get to have 3 of those. Take one of those away. It's actually not that big. It's basically just gonna cover the area of 2 of those. So take away the one that is kind of over the dead creature. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Wait, it's 20. Hold on. It's bugging me. No, I have more than that. Stop it. Wait. It's not 10 by 10. It's 20 by 10. 5 is correct. Okay, I'm done. My math is not. We are correct. It's the whole room.
All right. So as you watch, Selene kind of takes out her staff, and this stone drop ceiling forms, hiding all of the stalactites from sight above you. It's your action. Got anything else you want to do? Just gonna delete these because I don't like how they look. We know it's there.
I want to move. I feel like I'm out of combat now, you know, because it's just how I feel. So I'm gonna go look at this, even though I know I can't technically look at it during this turn, right? Combat wise, but she would move over there to look at it.
All right. Let's see, next up. You hear a loud crash on the stone above you. Something drops onto it. See, that is a 16. The AC is 15. Okay. So for every 10 feet fallen. Okay. So you hear a loud crash above you and nothing. Callan, that brings us to you.
All right, so as Callan kind of walks forward to kind of join the group. Can I not do it that way? Am I still on?
It looks like you're trying to measure, so if you go up to
I'm
hit the
clicking
little,
token
like,
control. I just don't know why it's not.
I need to click the 4 squares one. I think you may be on the ruler.
Oh, there you go. He's just gonna walk forward a little bit, and as he walks by Ham, does he hear the bow anymore?
No, it seems like the danger is past.
Just gonna keep looking. Wow, that was pretty smart. And he's just gonna completely let his guard down. Continue forward.
Let me draw a polygon here. So,
Uh-oh.
see if I can get a better
I didn't draw my
represent.
token yet when you said.
No, it's okay. I'm just drawing a better representation of what Selene, I think, likely had in mind. You're actually forming it around the corners and stuff like this. Selene.
I'm gonna wait until I see it.
Oh, is it not showing up?
No. Oh, you. Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that more?
Yeah, I
kind
would
of,
have. That's how I would have started for sure.
like just.
It would be a little. It would be a little bigger, but yeah. I would have.
You said you didn't want to go over the water or over the area back over there.
I said if I didn't have enough space,
Gotcha,
then I
okay.
would have not done the water.
Okay. So that's kind of a rough idea. You're actually forming it around the walls is my main question. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
In forming it around the walls, you've actually blocked this crystal off because it was higher up. So it was high up on the wall. So as you're forming the walls, it's
I
kind
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Could I have left a little hole there then?
if you
I
want
wanted to go to the crystal.
if you want to, then
I want to leave a little hole there.
let's see if I can move this now that I drew it. Nope. Stop. Yes, select. There you go. There's a little hole.
Does
Turn
that
the light-
change
turn the light
the
back on.
warning from the bow at all?
No, you don't hear the resonating of the bow of warning anymore.
And she would have started climbing the wall with some of her movement.
Okay, so it's still to Callan. I just wanted to clarify that a little bit.
Thank you.
I think that despite the music playing in my ears and knowing that we're still in combat, I think that
So let me just stop that.
no, I think the
I will say
seeing this
that,
and then seeing the bow stopping, I think he would feel like everything was okay, and he would just be sort of walking normal with his.
What is it, Selene? Is it like a moon crystal or something?
Oh God, it's like he's got object permanence issues.
It's like a goldfish.
So Selene, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I just laughed. She's just looking up. I did say that if it is a moon crystal, that would be really cool. I love the moon.
Like Callan has no idea what a moon crystal is or any other crystal for that matter. He's just like,
She just loves the moon. Like, I mean, you just chose the perfect
moon.
crystal to say. I guess.
So I'll say that for now, you're out of combat, and so you can kind of do what you'd like
Oh, okay.
for a little bit.
I climb the wall.
You do know that if you linger too long, creatures may come out.
All right. We're down here to get somebody in particular and kill a thing in particular. As much as I don't like those weird, grubby, stony things that fall from the sky, I don't think that's the issue. You know, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it's
I
a
don't
pretty
think
big,
so either.
pretty big mark in the stone over there for that little worm thing.
Right. We got broken Roman, not Roman columns, but we got broken columns over there. We got. Oh, those mushrooms?
I don't know. You check out the mushrooms. There might be some sort of spores coming off. Actually, I could go talk to the mushrooms.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm not going to go
get this
touch some random mushrooms.
crystal. I'm climbing the wall. I don't know how tall it is or how far I need to go to get the crystal.
Want me
So
to
the
go talk to the mushrooms? I can go talk to the mushrooms.
So the crystal is probably 10 or 12 feet up the wall. It's kind of, there's this small ledge coming out. The crystal's growing up. As you get to the wall looking up, it's hard to see it. You can see the light emanating over an edge above you, but you can't see the crystal itself.
I can give you a boost if you want.
Oh, sure. How tall are you?
He's about 6 foot, 6'2". He's not a very large man though. He's pretty like whip thin.
You and me together are like the height of this, so it's perfect.
There we go.
I'm not that heavy though. It should be easy to lift me up.
Good, I'm not that strong. Like take my backpack off.
Did you want to grab your
I'm gonna
arrows
legit
first?
like stand on his shoulders. Like
Yes, please, I would.
Okay. You snag, you're like sickening, kind of just meaty, crunchy. As you pull the 2 arrows out, shake the viscera off of them, stick them back in your quiver. You crunch across the room, taking your backpack off, like you said, and pass that back to you guys to do as you will.
I ask Hal to help me get up so I can stand on his shoulders.
Okay.
Help me balance as I get up there.
I mean, I can make you fly, or I can make you.
We might need to save that
Move
for
up.
like the battle, you know. Like there's a big thing. I want to stand on his shoulders and I want to get the thing.
Whose shoulders are you standing on?
Amy's.
Hammy's?
And
Oh.
Hal, Elmond.
Hal is. I'm using Hal like shoulders
Yeah.
to like help myself up to the other guy's shoulders so that I
Mhm.
can stand on his shoulders.
So, Ham, what's
I'm
your strength?
115 pounds.
What's your strength score?
10.
Your strength
That's
score?
why I took off my backpack.
Your strength score is 10?
10.
Like just a
At my
flat 10?
Just a flat 10.
Oh, you were stronger than that for some reason. Huh, guess I was wrong. All right, so roll a strength
my
check.
bag of
You can
holes
shoot straight.
has most of my
That's
stuff.
Roll a strength check.
Kalen is doing his best to help by holding the light very close to everybody
Will
his
you
hand
take
on-
athletics?
with his
Or is it
hand
just straight strength?
I would say this is just straight strength.
and cast guidance.
Hey. Oh no.
You have an inspiration.
Oh, I do have an inspiration. You're right.
Yeah.
If you
D10.
fail, you keep it.
Yeah,
Yes.
D10.
Is it a D10? Let me look.
Total of 10.
It's pretty solid.
Great.
We have a theme.
Yes,
With my equipment, I'm 135 pounds.
So she's not very heavy. You've got the assistance of Hal with the balance, and Callan holding the flashlight, occasionally getting distracted and shining it at the wrong spot, and shining it back. like a young boy helping his dad fix a car.
Keep it steady.
Exactly. Selene, roll an acrobatics check for me with advantage because you have all this help.
Okay.
You guys and the silly things you do.
18.
18. Okay, so ooh, kind of wobbly for a moment. But you manage to get up to the ledge, and there's this glowing purple crystal right in front of your face. What do you do?
I want to touch it.
Of course you do. As you reach out, there's this like bright. In my head, I just see like Selene's face like pop up over a ledge. The camera swivels around, and it's just like bathed in this bright pink light. You see your finger kind of reach out. You touch it. Ding. Nothing happens.
Okay, I want to grab it.
So you grab a hold of it. You can kind of trying to pull on it, and it's firmly in the rock.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use my one charge from my staff for stone shape to stone shape away section around it so I can get it.
So what are the components for stone shape? I know you're using...
It's from the staff. I just
from
get
the
out
staff?
the staff and I
Okay,
say,
so you're like on the edge, and you're like, take your staff, and you're like, kind of waving it around it, and the rock kind of begins to melt and move away and blend up into the walls. And you kind of hear this soft tick as the crystal falls over into this almost stone-shaped bowl where you've moved the stone beneath it away. See, staff in the other hand.
While Callan's holding the light and has like a hand on Ham, he's gonna be like, "Gosh, this is such a good idea. This is awesome."
Are you almost done?
This,
yes,
you
I had
hear this
I had
soft
to do
little
more stone stuff.
kind of rip out. You grab the crystal, and nothing happens.
Except now I have it. Okay, so I'm gonna get I'm gonna start by sitting on his shoulders, and then I'll get down the rest of the way.
You make your way down, gracefully as ever.
With that
You look at Ham, and he's kind of red in the face.
Oh, bead of sweat coming down, a little bit shaky. He's just like, it's so long. I did a ruck mart. I'm out of shape.
Well, thank you. Look.
So Selene, add to your inventory a pink crystal cluster.
I don't even know what it says, but I have it.
Yes, Hal.
Proud of you.
Can I look around for footprints about the size and shape of Caroline's feet?
Yes, roll a survival check. You're gonna
I'd like to
look
come
down
to myself and give myself bardic inspiration.
Doo 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 doo.
Wait, Caroline.
Oh, I hate that song.
All right, survival check. +3 on a 16, 3 + 7, 19, 26.
26. All right, looking around, the floor is kind of a wreck from you and your friend's fresh footsteps. Kind of just... I'm still on the wrong tool. Let's go back. Click. Damn it. There we go. So your friend's footsteps, like, kind of all through here have muddled the tracks up. If you move closer this way, you do see that there are some fresher footprints over this way.
I'm going to point him out to Hammond as he's keeled over, hands on knees, sweating a little bit from the physical exertion. I see some tracks over here, and no. Move over and lean forward, but not touch the mud. Point.
Right. That's great.
Ask the mushrooms how big the bad monster is. Real quick. Can I see if the mushrooms know anything about the monster real quick? Before we go.
Yeah, of course.
I should have known better to give you infinite talk to plants.
And then I use my infinite talk to plants spell on it. I'm like, hey, mushrooms.
Hello.
As you say, hey, mushrooms, they don't respond.
Are you not a plant?
In your mind, you're like, oh no, they're fungi, not a plant.
Thought I'm gonna pick you and eat you then.
Come on, Selene. I'm a fun guy. Come this way.
I was trying to get there in my brain too.
Do I know what do I know what
Whoa,
type of
not very
mushrooms these
smart.
are?
How experienced are you with mushrooms?
I mean, if it was in the forest where I grew up, you know, like there were probably some caves and stuff or whatever there. I probably know more about like foresty type mushrooms than cave mushrooms. But
Roll a nature check, I guess.
she did play with her friends in the woods and stuff for her first century of life.
You did what? You did what with your friends in the woods?
I played with them.
It's after 12. Yeah, so yeah, we know what you did.
I rolled a 19.
19. They look like generic kind of mushrooms. Though, to investigate them more closely, they look a little different than the ones that were in the forest caves, because you're on an island cave, but at passing glance, they look like just kind of whitish, yellowish mushrooms.
Okay, I don't know what kind of mushrooms they are. They wouldn't talk back because they're lame. But, you know, so I can, on the way out, I can eat one to see if it's poisonous.
Well, we're like immune to poison right now, right?
I'm always immune to poison, but I can always tell if poison is trying to infiltrate me, my body. So, you know.
How did you? All right.
Amazing.
That's an interesting
Because
way to
it's
phrase
just
that.
the
Always
nature
immune to
thing.
poison. You know, what's the big deal?
I'm very in touch with nature, and that includes my own nature.
Well, apparently not.
She's gonna walk in front of him down this.
Oh, you're getting in the tracks. You're getting in the tracks. Stop.
Pulse.
He said I wasn't good with nature because mushrooms are lame.
As you storm off, and from beyond the edge of your stone walls, the bow begins resonating once again. As the time that you've taken to do your shenanigans, creatures seem to have moved above you. They move real slow. Let's see as it falls and tries to hit you. Oh wait, let me hit this button real quick again. That's an 18 to hit.
To hit me, it hits.
Correct. All right, so let me... This creature... You guys thought you were out of the clear.
I figured it was crawling, but
Kind of just crawling, listening to you guys fuck around. So that is a 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
all right.
Oh, plus... That's another 9, so it's 9 and 6. It's 25 points of bludgeoning piercing damage as it falls.
That's 15.
6, 6, and 3. Whatever that math is. 15. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, math.
You said 20. Okay, good.
Thank you for the math assist. As it slams down, onto the ground next to you and tries to like slowly begin crawling away as it also suffered damage from falling.
So funny.
So we're gonna kind of keep this loose. I'm not gonna run it like combat. So what do you guys want to do?
I just pop it with my staff since it hit me.
Yes, it rolled a
Pop
hit.
it. Cool. That dice rolled off my mat, and it was a 19, and I'm mad because I didn't roll it. But it's fine. Let me roll. It's still a 19. Okay, so plus something.
Yeah, that
Then
hit. Yeah, that
29.
hit. 29, yeah, that hit. These are like, just smack it once.
I am two-handing it.
Or you know.
Yes, I am. 12.
You smack it with your staff. That's exactly how many hit points it had. Squeals as it falls over dead.
Hey, now.
I'll let you follow the footprints. Steps on this.
Yeah. You think that those things are edible?
I mean, I'm surprised you're hungry already, if I'm being honest.
I'm not. That's fair. I ain't hungry, but you know, like, we got a bunch of people upstairs that are. I know the hope is that we get them out of here, but you know, just food for thought, literally.
I could take a look.
And he takes a look.
Let me actually.
These two are so cute. I love it. I mean, I love Cal. I love Callan, right? I've always loved him. But
How
like
could you
the
not?
dynamic with Hammy is great.
Love the description of piercers. Piercers resemble stalactites, but each has a toothy maw and a single eye.
Nature check?
Um,
I could do medicine. I could argue for medicine for if it won't hurt somebody to eat.
I really don't like that it doesn't give you like their genetic composition. I'm kidding.
All of these carbon atoms.
Yes.
Well,
Pull-
if they
pull out
do
your
like
microscope.
poison type damage, then obviously probably shouldn't be eaten.
I don't know. You can still
so-
eat snake and they're venomous.
It's venomous, not poisonous. I guess just roll a basic investigation check. So you don't know what this thing is. It's so bright.
And that medicine check? Okay.
Nah, it's an investigation.
I'm better at medicine, that's why.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
That's still
18.
really good. That's still really good. It's just, yeah, flat 18. Okay. Looking at these
You have
things.
inspiration? Did you use it?
Do I need it?
No?
Okay.
Uh,
How long is the inspiration good for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. How long has it been?
you probably have a few more minutes.
Okay.
Like time is like it went fast and then it went slow and then it's fast again. And then it's
Getting
slow
really
again.
close
You want
to this thing and not really knowing what he's looking for, but he's starting to like tear pieces of it and
It really doesn't describe. I guess I'm gonna have to make this up. As you kind of cut into it, yeah, it's surprisingly, even though it looks like it's stone, it's surprisingly meaty. It seems to be made of just this dense muscle kind of flesh. So if you do want to roll a medicine check now that you've kind of cut into it, you can.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if I can remove the part of it that is poisonous, I guess.
If it is.
And
24. So as you're looking, you don't really see anything that would be poisonous. You'd probably gather from what's happened, and I'll just do it from that investigation check, from what's happened and kind of how these creatures attacked, and as you're cutting through this like dense, like thick muscle that's kind of got this thick hide around the outside, that dropping on people is how they work. So they've got to be tough. The meat itself is tough. It's probably edible. You know how good it will taste, how it'll cook up, but
I won't relay any of that to Hammond. I'll just say,
yeah, no, I think you're good.
Perfect. I was figuring, you put it into like a stew. You ever heard of rock stew? I figured it was literally both pieces you need.
Looks real tough like horse meat, but I mean, in a pinch, if you were hungry enough.
Is that where Bubbles went? My horse, Bubbles.
No, we don't eat horses. We have Eros provides. Just if he didn't, then we couldn't eat these things.
Callan ate Bubbles.
We need to talk about Bubbles later, and I'm gonna bend down and start looking at the tracks. I still don't know what happened to her. Like,
As you look, the tracks move through the small opening in the cavern ahead. You can't see very far because it's dark, and Callan's behind you, erratically kind of waving his staff about.
right. So, I got a lot of good information from these tracks. 2 key takeaways. 1, they keep going that way. 2, I still can't see in the dark. So I think that might be one of you guys that need to take point there.
So what's the marching order?
I'll be second.
Of course.
Second to last.
So Selene's first, Hal is second.
Ladies first. Chivalry and all that, right?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
A horse,
And
of course.
I can see.
All right, Selene, so as you step forward, you look down, you see that there are these rough, kind of dusty footprints heading off through the cavern. In this direction. You hear the slosh of water off to your right. You turn to the left. Oh dang, I turned all the lights off by accident.
As we move through this space, you hear, "Sweet Caroline," bum, 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 quietly echoing through.
As you push down this corridor deeper into the cavern, let's take another quick break. It's a quick one this time, 5 minutes or so.
All right.
Sounds good.
You guys
Perfect.
can see what you want to do as you move forward. Be right back.
once was an old named Wimbley Owens who worked all the day long. One day he said, fuck, I've had enough, and walked off into the woods. He found him a stump and he sat right down and stared at the sky for a bit. He sipped on a brew, let the daisies bloom, and said, well, this life's the shit. He marched back home with a jug in hand and shouted for all to hear, I claim this day to drink and play, let Ons Day bring the cheer. It's Ons Day, hoist up the ale, skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Ons Day, no work and only play. Hey, hey, hey. Raise your mugs to Ons Day. Now gnomes near and far all know the tale of Wimbley, bold and brash. They down their tools, abandon rules, and plunge in the mead with a splash. From mountain halls to shady towns, they cheer at week's sweet end. For every soul, from mine to knoll, knows Ons Day is a friend. It's Ons Day, hoist up the ale, skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Ons Day, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Ons Day. It's Ons Day, hoist up the ale, skip all your duties, let leisure prevail. Fuck yeah! Ons Day, no work and only play. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Ons Day. Hey, 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 raise your mugs to Ons Day. To Ons Day. Ons Day, Ons Day, Ons Day.
I was about to start singing this. I'm glad you warned me.
And we are back. Let's see, did I pause this? I did pause. Let me unpause it. So, as you make your way through this underground island cavern where people go and are crazy for some reason, apparently, you turn the corner. The rocky walls stretch high up into the darkness, extend ahead of you. The light provided from Callan's staff pushes forward even from behind.
Pushes forward from behind.
Mm-hmm, yes I do.
Okay.
It's 12:30 Eastern time. You know how it go here. Right in the gutter. So, as you continue through the darkness,
Past the gutter, going spelunking.
continue forward, you see more of these pinkish purple glowing crystals.
On the way back, I want to get more of these, okay? I thought it would be the only one, but there's more and I want more.
I mean, why don't we just get it now? I'm sure Hammond is like recovered from his strenuous activities a minute ago.
Should we look at the
Yes, sir.
ceiling here before we start, like
That's
shopping?
a good idea. We'll look at the ceiling. You're so smart.
Well, something just fell on your head.
It did.
I just don't want to see that, happen again. That's all.
Also single.
That's so sweet. What? What did
What?
he say?
Nothing.
What?
I have a.
All I heard was single, but I didn't hear what you said. Oh, you're single? Okay.
Well,
Me too.
technically, I came here with Hammond.
I thought he said he was single.
Technically, he came here with me.
Oh,
By
y'all are so
ourselves, or-
cute. Okay.
No, we don't. I don't.
No.
Alex. Is that why you were having such issues with it before?
With what?
I mean,
Never
I don't
mind.
have an issue with it.
That's not no. All right.
I just don't want her to think that you were like lonely or something. We're walking down the road together. You're learning about arrows, and I'm teaching you. And you know, it's important to have a strong support system.
That is true, and you are nothing if not strong and supporting.
Oh, y'all are so sweet to each other. I love it. And she looks up. Or flag tights.
Like, are you sure you don't want to fly? I can make you fly for like an hour.
What if that spells that? What if that power is what we need to save Caroline, and you use it to make me fly right now?
I mean, I can literally do it like 6 more times.
No, it's fine. We'll wait.
He'll look at
you
Kellen.
know,
Do you
I
want
like
to fly?
save resources. You
And
know.
that sounds really cool, if I'm being honest. But I wouldn't want to waste something just for fun.
Where do the footprints go?
I could do it 6 more times.
Roll a survival check. A survival check, please. Keep on tracking. I was really hoping the ranger would be here.
What did
I
I
almost
do?
built a ranger
Survival?
too. That's funny.
You said survival?
Yes, please.
I rolled 10, so it's a 20. I have a plus 10 to my survival.
Ooh, look at you.
My girl can survive in the wilderness. She's a druid.
Hype chest. Ooh, choo choo. Looking at the ground, there seems to be kind of a crossing mismatch, as if other things have kind of been moving around down here. But with that roll, it takes you a moment, but you figure out that the footsteps turned and headed this way.
Okay. Let's look up before we go.
Fucking crick in my neck by the end of this.
It's walking through.
It's so great that you're with someone that's shorter, though, you know? Because you can look down to...
Yeah, I can't see a thing. I'm being honest.
I'm gonna feel bad if I'm not looking up now, though. You know, that's.
Well, there could be things that are down, too. I just want us to take a quick look before we walk forward.
Okay.
I mean, do you feel bad because Colin always just looks up to you, or feel bad because it like feels bad in your neck?
Well, I suppose both those things are true, but more that I feel as though I'm not actually helping by staring at the ceiling.
I mean, I can make you fly, and so you won't be looking up.
You just really want to make somebody fly.
I'm getting that sense.
I mean,
Yeah.
I figure like if you could get the better vantage point, it would be much better for all of us. Because I don't want to have Callan jump off my toe and like bring me back to life.
We still can't see in the dark, though, so even if we were to fly, it would not be as useful as maybe you flying.
I'm afraid of heights.
I got a light. I could.
You know what, y'all? Those things were not that hard to kill. Like, let's just walk.
All right.
You tell us if your bow is like at you, you know? Actually, can I stand here for a second and ask them to be still? I
Rawr.
want to listen for any noises because I don't want to be surrounded. I want to listen for noises over here.
Mm-hmm.
Something that might come behind. And I also want to listen ahead, but mainly the direction we're not going.
That phrasing is not ideal, but...
You get what you got.
And you're gonna... Never mind.
Nope.
Whoa. You stop and listen. Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Whoa.
There it is.
Has the whole 10 minutes passed?
Wow.
You're probably right at the cusp.
So I can roll?
Yep, roll it, and that'll probably be it.
19.
19. You all stop. You can hear the breathing of your friends around. You hear distant rumbles. Your tremor sense kind of picks up the the riguals of it. Bless you.
No, I was just trying to make it so she could hear better.
You're holding his breath. You look down on Callan's like bright red, holding his breath.
Do you hear anything?
Do you think you're okay?
You can breathe. Thank you for holding still. Super good for me. That was great. So there's some trembling, but there has been trembling since we've walked in this thing. So that doesn't mean anything. My staff can't tell where it's coming from yet. We're not close enough. So it could be in front of us or behind us. I don't know. But let's go.
We're just choosing a direction. What about? All right.
The
Never mind.
footprints went this way.
But it was crisscrossing.
Yeah, but I found her footprints.
You tracked them
Right
just
there.
kind of from where you were, about to there.
All right.
They were heading off to here.
No, from where you were standing, you only saw them go to about right there.
All right, cool. I'm gonna check again.
Again, you see the crystals. From over this way, you kind of hear the soft lapping of water, just kind of passively. But the footsteps seem to be moving this way.
Footprints are heading that way, but I'm just gonna look at the water real quick. I'll be right back.
Girl likes water.
I do. But I also want to see if there's any like sea creature thingies that are about to pop out. You know.
As you walk around the corner, you just see some dark water slowly moving. Some coral growing in it, kind of giving off a little bit of light. Alright, there we go. A little bit of light.
Oh, nice. I like the little bit of light. It's pretty.
I turn them all off because the light really bogs down the stream, so I've been turning them on as we go. Turning them off as you leave the area. Minimize the resources.
I turn back and see Callan there say, "Oh, it's just water with, some coral in it."
Oh, that sounds really nice, actually.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to stay here tonight, so you could always check it out later. Kind of peaceful.
Sure,
Squeeze by.
that could be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Look over at Hal as we're kind of in the back here and just be like, so, I think my buddy Cal said something about like a situationship. Between you and the elf lady there, what's going on?
I mean, we're pretty good friends.
So you wouldn't be mad if I, tried to set up Al and her on like a bit of a nighttime soiree?
I don't mind 3.
No, just the 2 of them.
I mean, and you and me too.
Sure, if that's what needs to be done to keep you, preoccupied.
We're staying on the island.
I mean, are you asking me, have I expressed my love to this person, the elf lady who's going to outlive us all? Yes, but, you know, what is the love of music if it's not to share?
You know, that's actually very beautiful. And I don't think that's what I was going to expect from you. Good on you.
I mean, after all, if we don't figure this out, the world's going to end in about a week, so.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Listen, I just got on the right side of God. Kind of.
Oh, man.
Elf shrugs and walks after Callan.
You may be a bard, but mic dropping like that's kind of rude.
While you're having this conversation, I'm talking to Selene and just saying, like,
I'm just, who are we looking for exactly?
Well, her name is Caroline. She's a human that looks like me, but she's a human. She was Hal's love until she was lost to the sea. Everyone thought she was dead, and then I found her. So.
Wow. Oh, wow, that's... You must... We've got to find Caroline. Bump, bump, bump. I'm not much of a singer.
Me neither. I find that so funny because you and I sang a song together.
In real life.
That just hit me after I said that. Me neither. Okay, so I guess we wait till everyone's caught up. Once he's done contemplating the loss of the world in a week.
Sorry, that was a lot to take in.
Are you okay, Hammond?
Listen, you son of a bitch. You just got me all worked up about arrow. Yeah, you, little fella in front of me.
Okay, yeah.
You got me all worked up about arrows, and turns out might not fucking matter here in a week.
Oh, it would always matter.
Why?
'Cause arrows isn't everything. As long as we're here.
There might be nothing.
What do you mean?
Listen, fella over there, by the way, he says if she's all right with it, the two of you can go on a little nighttime soiree, and he's not going to be mad about it. Anyways, he says here in about a week. Sorry. I just got something on my screen here that messed with me. He says here in about a week that it all might come to an end anyways. So I could have been hooting, hollering, drinking, and other things this entire time, and it wouldn't have mattered.
kind of sort of raise his staff a little bit closer to you and just say,
Hammond, what have we been talking about this whole time? Eros isn't everything. He doesn't demand our worship. And when we're in our most desperate need, he provides. You have to have hope. You do. Look at Halarmony over here. He told you the world is going to end. But we're down here searching for the love of his life. Despite that, I'm sure there's other things we could be doing. You gotta hang on. You gotta have faith. We'll get through this. Eros will persevere. I promise that. And I'm married to my work. I told you that.
Sorry if I'm overstepping my bounds on that front.
You called me a son of a bitch and it scared me a little bit. I'm like,
No. I'm talking about you and the lady. I'm still. When all else is turned away, he is still there waiting. The thing is, we are all else, so that just means he's gonna be alone.
No. He's always with us and we're always with him.
But what if there is no more us?
Well, we'll be someplace. We will have taken that short trip you keep talking about, right?
Oh shit.
Apparently all I need is a toe, so I gotta look into that. I'm not sure that's true.
Right, but if we all just, kind of... I guess I should probably get more details about the end of the world before I start freaking out too much about it.
It may be, but if today is the day that we all go, then today's the day we all go. And by Eros' grace, may our toes be left behind for someone to pick up and pull us back to this place.
I didn't think toes were going to be so important in this religion.
Either did I, to be honest with you.
Oddly enough, that kind of comforts me. All right. Let's go get Loverboy's girl.
All right, let's go. Sweet Caroline.
Hey, we move forward.
Thought it was a
I need to
sledgehammer.
turn on my fan. I'm laughing so hard. That's so hot.
I probably should have put that negative in charisma instead of intelligence.
I'm gonna get turn on my fan real quick. I'll be right back.
So is the world really going to end in a week, Hal?
I mean, it depends. Like, if we are successful in this is like I don't know how you say this. You ever been to a town where there's like a bounty board and there's like something's really bad happening in the town, but they got like things you can do in the meantime? It's like the world's going to end in 10 days, but in the meantime, you can go like chase some crows away from maybe from Wexland. They probably have it. Like, as a board, do you have a scarecrow in your goat farm?
No, we don't have a scarecrow. We had a major once.
About the barrel.
I'm sorry?
About the barrel.
Oh, I don't really know.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's probably something terrible happening in the town, but you have like minor adventures to help out, like the little things like, oh, I lost my sheep and I'm going to go and, into the hills and bring them back. And
Yeah, you mean like little side quests, kind of, sort of.
yes.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, we once had this dragon that was like attacking people. It was really bad, and but then the side quest, we went and helped this farmer who had like a kind of an inappropriate relationship with this pig, and that was like a little.
Did you know the dragons aren't bad?
Well, this one was, I mean, I don't know if he was bad, but he was awfully rude.
Like, so apparently dragons are friends to people like you and me in the past, and like somehow somebody double-crossed one dragon and they turned evil and they started hunting like halflings and other people.
No, I didn't know that. There was a guy controlling the dragon when he was being rude. I guess that makes sense. I guess I never really held it
I don't
against
know
the
about
dragon.
dragons. I've never seen one. It was only like heard stories, bardic stories. I mean, skeletons, but not so much like real life dragons.
I went toe to toe with the dragon once, and I got to tell you, I was acting brave, but I soiled myself a little bit. It was really scary. It was a
That's
to
pretty
go.
bad. Our companion Dante, he went not toe to toe, but like something else with the dragon before. Like attacked him from the behind, killed him with one
Wow.
arrow. Hammond would be proud.
That's pretty impressive. I hit my dragon with a bottle of goat's milk. It was like a big divine bottle of goat's milk. bong. It did not kill him.
I mean, it probably helped. Like when you say big bottle, is it like big to your hands or big to Hammond's hands?
You know, I don't really know how to answer that. It was just kind of large from where I was. It was just something I kind of willed to happen, and it seemed big to me. But to your point, that could be relative.
I mean, if it hurt the dragon, that must have been really big.
It was big to the dragon. Yeah, so yeah, as a point of reference, I suppose.
Hammond's not that tall.
What were we doing?
I'm just saying.
So the end of the world is about saving this person, your lady friend.
Well, no, it's not about this person. But if I die and Selene dies and you die and Hammond dies, then likelihood of it like happening is probably, how do you say, more. The percentage chance is much higher if the four of us live and like are able to go reunite the library of lost gods and like
There's only one
fix
God.
what's going on. Oh, I mean, okay.
All the other gods abandon us, and arrows stay behind. And
Oh, they're not. They didn't abandon us. They just got locked in books.
locked in books.
Yeah.
Is that what you were reading?
So
when
Hal,
you-
you know how Nim always puts the book away in front of other people? Did you notice that?
I mean, to be honest, I only have eyes for you, but I don't pay attention to them very much.
You should pay attention to all of your surroundings. She moves over to him. Not everybody else believes in the other gods or knows that they really still exist. And
Wait, there are different
we're like
options?
I feel
and
like
we're like the only people who know what you just said about how they were imprisoned in books. We're the only people in the whole world that know that. So y'all two can't say anything
gonna say,
until
I
we
feel like-
determine whether the world ends in a week or not, right? So, yeah.
No, Callan. She sounds like my mom.
You know, if you want to date that, then it seems like you got mommy issues you need to work out. Anyways,
My,
thought she
okay,
looked like
yeah,
your girl.
I agree.
So confused.
It's true. Like she got more. Like I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. The human versus half elf versus a halfling. Like they're different sizes, but yeah, the nice green eyes, the long darkish hair, a nice smile. You know, a glint in their eye.
I'm going to
magic.
cup
I'm
your
getting
mouse.
distracted.
Just be like, please, no more. I don't want to. Nope.
Can I ask you a question?
No, Hammond's hand smells like sausage.
Nice sausage.
God, you fit in here so well, and I love it.
It's stalactites, obviously. I was just handling them earlier.
Thought it was like
Oh.
deer
In the
brisket or something.
That too.
That's it. Not sausage, deer brisket.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good. I appreciate you sharing
What's your,
the
what's
breakfast.
your question, Callan?
There's other gods, and do you feel their love? Do they provide for you? Do you
Well,
believe in
they
them?
were imprisoned. So
They were in prison, but are they in prison now?
that's a difficult question.
It's not that hard to ask.
It's theirs, but it's a lot more complicated than that. Yes and no. But reach is different because of their it's complicated.
Well,
But they didn't choose it.
So
But you know what happens? If we don't get through this side quest, then we're going to not really worry about much of anything, whether gods or arrows or whatever.
Guess we'll
Should
all
I
be
cut off
good.
my toe to give it to you now, right now, or not so much?
I'm not sure that's a thing. Let me just say this. I hope that you feel the love
so sorry.
of those gods the way that I feel the love of arrows. And he provides when I need something. And for me, that's enough.
my god has hugged me
Well, that's more than I've ever got. I mean, we had a feast.
I-
That was pretty nice too, I guess.
after I hugged
The
him.
feast was nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had a hug either. Not even from Selene.
Let's go find your girl so you can get a hug from her. Or Selene or Hammond or myself. If it is,
Or a group hug.
Don't volunteer me.
I just, love is love, and we're
Volunteered
gonna.
yourself earlier.
That's when I thought I was going to be taking one for the team. It sounds like that's not necessary. Anyways,
I was going to give Callan a sports tap on the behind. All right, buddy, let's go.
Did you lean over?
Yes, I did.
Pop.
Wow, you guys. And you push forward.
You invited us here.
Mm.
All
And
of us.
I am grateful for every second of this. It makes me so happy. I feel like I've said barely anything, and that's the way I love it. As you push forward through the cavern, following the rough footsteps, the darkness high above you, you're watching above. You see stalactites, but nothing moves. You don't hear screeching. As anything falls towards you, you push through the darkness. How long does light last?
That's a good question. Light last.
An hour.
1 hour?
An hour. Yep.
I mean, that conversation.
also a cantrip.
Yeah, it goes out. I just put it back up.
You just put it back. Okay. All right, you push forward. You come to another junction.
Where did the footprints go?
They seem to be moving this way.
Cool. I glance over here just to make sure there's nothing hiding in the rubble or something over there, Just to kind of get an idea before moving forward.
Okay, roll a perception check. I love the paranoia. You've just stood at an
21.
intersection having a loud conversation for 10 minutes. There was something there. It
just
probably would have
want
already
to
tried to
know.
bite your asses.
I just want to know if something can come up from behind. I keep checking. I keep checking the paths where they can come up from behind.
It's
Well,
always
there are
good.
more silent mushrooms.
It's always good to be
Right?
aware if something's going to come at you from behind. As you
100%.
glance down, you see that there's rocky rubble, and this corridor seems to end abruptly. Stone walls. There are mushrooms kind of growing from the rubble. You don't see anything else? Let me turn some lights off to save some resources.
I'm assuming the footprints head towards the big area and not the small crevice over there.
As you kind of look into the crevices, you see there's not much there. Just kind of stones that have crumbled away over time, probably from the rumblings. Gradually breaking
The
through.
2 little feet sticking out from the stones.
Wow, look at all them bones. Are those bones? No, those are mushrooms.
And so there are bones? I still can't see them yet. Okay. Oh no.
It looks like little skulls. Okay. Whenever there
Oh.
wasn't light there, they looked like skulls
Sure.
in the dark vision. Oh, I didn't mean to. What? Or did you put us in combat?
No, I just paused.
Okay, okay,
So I wanted to look
So
at something and prevent you guys from moving further.
okay. Just wanted to make sure. I was like, oh no.
Looking at a creature's stat block.
The bright white page shines on the side of my face. Yeah, sorry about that.
If
Inside
I look
your
real
face.
closely,
Holy
I'm pretty sure I
mess.
can see Tarask in your eyes?
Oh no,
Small
we dying.
lures.
We dead. It's the whole island. What are you talking about?
So let me get the camera right and stream here so they can see what's going on. All right. So as you enter this room is much larger than any room that you've been in so far. The ceiling actually reaches beyond your dark vision, beyond the light Callan possesses, which is what, 60 feet? 40 feet?
40, yeah.
40. It reaches up beyond that. There are strange stalagmites seeming to grow out of the floor and out of the wall as the pink crystals glow around. Is there anything you'd like to do before you continue?
I would like to see if my staff has any tremor sense stuff going on.
Ooh, so your tremor sense is what, 10 feet?
20.
20. All right, so let's just go ahead and throw this on here so it'll make it a little easier to see. Oh, that is really bright. Let's dim that down to about 125. From where you're standing, no, you don't sense anything. I mean, there is that occasional rumble you hear.
And I move forward. Ah, no, I pinged. Oh, no, I can't move.
I got you.
No. Probably ain't the smartest idea, but worst comes to worst, we can literally just start running through here. Between my bow and your tremor, whatever. Nothing's probably going to get the drop on us, at least. But we also may not get the drop on anything else.
So,
I mean, there's a lot of passageways. We need to see where the footprints go, yeah?
We haven't, the footprints have continued this way because we haven't, I've checked every time there's been an intersection.
You're so smart.
So as you're rushing
Handsome.
through this room, Ham, your bow begins to vibrate, and everyone senses this resonance
Oh, just like that.
hard. You have but a moment.
For what?
All right.
You don't know where the...
Something's coming. I don't know what it is.
Is it from under the ground? Is it like dust into it underground?
You don't.
Outward pause, that's why.
I mean, I guess I just ready myself.
Same.
I might move like right here.
You can't be surprised. And so you can't move more than 5 feet
Oh.
from where you're standing.
I think I moved 10. Yeah, it was about 10. I'll move back to there.
I learned that I need to make it gridded. I don't like that though.
Oh, it measures it when we move it.
Yeah, it still measures it. It just doesn't snap you into the grids and give you that nice kind of thing. All right.
I'd be able to make it gridded
said
and then
that-
turn the opacity to 0.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wonder if I could do that right now. Let's see.
Should be able to.
Configure grid.
You said that the bow is vibrating more than it was before, like intensely, like something.
Feels like my carpet tunnels kind of come back. Like tinnitus, but in your wrist.
Mm-hmm.
As it like startles Callan, and he like turns and looks at you. I don't know if I should do it yet. How long does it last? We know something's coming, right?
We know something's coming, and we know it's
Mhm.
big, right?
This last 10 minutes. All right, I'll cast Spirit Guardians.
You don't know its
We don't know
size.
it's big.
You
Okay.
don't know its size. You just know that there's a lot of danger around you. You don't know where it's coming from. Can I measure
think Hal's
secretly, or
gonna
does it
hold
show? Yeah, it definitely
fairy
shows my
fire.
measurement.
Check.
Fairy fire? Okay. I'm going to hold fairy fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold fairy fire until a enemy drops in around us.
I'm gonna hold whack.
Whack!
Wait, did I
All
just
right.
roll that in the wrong thing? Does that go through?
It does not. Unfortunately.
Right.
Probably have to give the Foundry permission. This version.
I can cast it over here. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold twang.
Wang! Alright, so the four of you stop in the middle of this room as the bow begins vibrating and humming with this sense of danger. You look around and you don't see anything, and you're waiting. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. And we'll let you release whatever happens.
I just pressed the button in Foundry. Sorry.
You're good.
Did it do anything?
I haven't started combat yet. What button did you push?
Oh, to cast Spirit Guardians first.
Okay, so what? Where are you casting it, and what is the radius on that again?
It is 15 feet, I believe. Let me double check.
Yeah.
And it's,
And it's
around
around
me.
him.
It's around you? Okay, cool. Then
Yeah.
I'll just add that to... nope, not that button.
And we're
Yeah, 15
safe,
feet.
right?
15
Yeah.
feet. Aura distance.
Right. I'm gonna
He doesn't
roll.
declare us.
I mean, I
Physical
just like
dice.
these two.
That's gonna be a 7, and I'm gonna roll regular Foundry dice. It's probably like a natural 20. Okay. So I got
Okay.
a 7.
Solid 10.
Yep.
Alright, so... what did you roll again, Hal? You just said it, but I forgot.
7.
7. Oof.
7.
Okay, we got Hammond, we got Callan.
23.
23.
Rolled a
Update.
19.
23. Let me make sure I have this set to where you can't see it. Thought I had pre-rolled these, so I wouldn't have to do it.
So while you do that, as Callan gets ready, after hearing the bow, and he casts this spell, and he really just kind of makes himself small, and then just sort of releases a little bit of light, and you just see these little angel forms of Callan sort of fly out of him and just flitter around in this 15-foot radius.
Little itty bitty
cute.
like cherub. Callans? Is that the right word?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is. Right word.
Okay. All right. So we'll begin combat, but you're still not sure where the danger's coming from, Selene.
I have not sensed it in my trimmer thing, correct?
Let me put your aura back on. 10 feet, right?
20.
20. Sorry. Why is it so bright? Go away. 20.
I was just answering your questions, you know?
No, you don't sense anything moving.
Okay, and I didn't sense anything as I was going through this room earlier.
You've
correct?
not sensed any movement. Nothing's moved.
I'm gonna go here. See if I sense anything.
Still no movement. Just a general rumble. Oh, what happened there?
And here, and then I'll stop once I get there, and then I'll hold whack. But I want to sense anything.
Hey, you've not picked anything up with your tremor sense except for the occasional rumble. And you're holding
How
a...
close does the bow have to be to the creature? 30
30?
feet?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
For you to hear it. Yes.
All right.
I don't know.
You're holding a thwack with your Doomflotchy.
Yeah.
Brings us to Hammond.
All right, Hammond is going to do a perception check. Let's see if there's anything that we're possibly missing around the room.
All right. Oop, I need to put that away. Sorry, guys.
25.
25. Nice. All right. So as you're looking around, you're looking at the formations of the stalagmites and the stalactites around the room, and you notice that several of them don't look quite the same. There's one over this way. There's one over this way. There's one very close to you, right here, that looks a little different. It looks a little fleshier. And these things are big.
Hate ropers.
That's what I'm saying. Don't fear the roper.
We got
my
more of
character-
those big fuckers, and frankly, they're big enough. I'd recommend just running. Just go.
How high up are they?
It seems like all of these are on the ground or low on the walls.
All right. So that was my action to perceive, and I'm going to point them out to everybody. Just like there, 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 and then I will. Yeah, I'll just start moving. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
As my reaction, as he points them out, I would like to release Fairy Fire on the one that's nearest that he pointed to.
Nearest to you?
But the nearest one he pointed, because he said it pointed out several. Whatever's
pointed-
one's nearest to us, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be right here next to you.
All right.
So it's
It's
within.
a
oh, sorry.
60-foot range, 20-foot cube. I need to make a dexterity saving throw. DC is 18.
DC is 18. Son of a bitch. I rolled a 19, minus 1. That's an 18.
Ooh, meets it, beats it.
Correct.
Let's see if I. No, that was my reaction. Okay.
Holding an action counts as a reaction, correct?
Yes.
All right. What's this circle?
I put that there just to signify where it was,
Okay.
where I had pointed it out.
I don't know if I can delete it. You may have to delete it. So you're aware. I'll go ahead and just show them to you since you pointed them out and know where they are.
They were ropers. Be the player, and not me the character.
You know what? Let's flip this guy around just so they don't all look the same. All right. So as you reaction cast Fairy Fire at this one, somehow with its negative dex, it still manages to not be affected, right? Nothing happens if it
Yeah.
succeeds? All right.
It says dexterity saving throw. No, nothing happens after that. It's just level 1.
All right. So this fellow over here let's go ahead and show these guys in combat. Is going to God, let me do not like how the Foundry sheets look. I haven't figured them out yet. It's going to do a multi-attack. With its tendrils. What is that range? That range looking like
A lot.
50 feet, y'all.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
It's
all
hard
of
to run away from these in a cavern, gosh darn it.
you also have to consider how you're getting out.
Oh, I know. I want to kill him because we have to bring Caroline back through here.
Mhm.
These are bad. Not like the
Wow,
other.
it's already 1:15, guys. This is gonna be rough. All right, so
I mean, it's 10:15 for 3 of us.
yeah. So that is against. It's gonna start with Selene. That is a 17.
To hit me?
Correct.
Yes.
All right. You are grappled.
Does it pull me towards it? How many feet is it?
It's not using its reel just yet. Let's do all the tendril attacks first. Let's see
I love them.
who it's grabbed. All right, so the next one is going to go for Ham. That's a 14.
That'll miss.
This tentacle kind of out of the darkness comes at you like, oh, you kind of smack it away with your bow.
I'm really glad you didn't use that to describe when it grabbed me.
Let's see. Next up is Hal. That is an 18 to hit.
It's a disadvantage because I'm displaced.
All right, let's roll that again. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
All right, so,
So the 17.
18, I'm going
18,
to
yeah.
use my reaction.
You've already
Cast
used,
shield.
but you've already used your reaction, haven't you? Because you were
You're
holding.
right, because I was holding an action.
Correct. So,
An 18 will hit me.
man, those are gritty rolls, and I love it. This tentacle lashes out from a creature, wrapping you up. You are grappled. Callan,
Yes.
you watch as these tentacles are lashing out from this creature across the room. One comes at you.
Gosh.
That's a 21 to hit.
Does not.
It comes at you and it's like, oh. It kind of tries to grab against your armor and can't seem to gain purchase, drawing back. It is then going to use its reel. Pulls each creature grappled by it up to 25 feet. So everyone grappled is going to move 25 feet towards it. So that's to it for all of you. Can I actually move you? It's not even letting me move you. How does that work?
Probably the wrong tool.
Yeah, I'm on measure. Fuck me.
Didn't hit me.
Didn't hit you. That's right. Got everyone but you. And, Callan. So that's roughly the right way. Yeah?
Oh wait, we need to move him back.
Was he like down one more?
Yeah, he was. Well, he was like up one from there. But he was like.
Yeah, you had me in the right spot.
Okay. Alright, so it reels each creature grappled by it, and it makes one attack with its bite. So let's see who it bites.
Why is there two of me? Oh no.
I know.
So we're good.
It's going to bite Selene.
Okay.
Man, this thing can do a lot. That is a 13
I mean,
to
rope are
hit.
not funny.
That is a what?
13?
That misses.
This is pulling you towards it. This tentacle wrapped
Like it's a
around you.
whack it. Since I was holding a whack.
So you are considered restrained. You have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. I think when you're restrained, it's just you can attack at disadvantage.
Restraint is 0 movement, I believe.
Your speed is
grapple.
your speed
Grappled.
is
Yes, sir.
you're restrained.
You're right.
Okay, so your speed is 0. It can increase. Your attacks are rolled at disadvantage. Attacks against you are rolled with advantage. So let me roll to bite you again. That's a 19. Sorry,
He can't hear us because of batteries.
no, I can hear you. I have my new ones in so they don't actually die. It makes the noise well before it actually dies.
Saying
Yeah.
for no reason.
Uh-huh, yeah. I got new ones so they don't actually just shit the bed when it's like, oh, I'm dying and they're dead. Actually get warning now. Okay, so because it has you grappled, the bite attack against you has advantage. So that is a 19 to hit, not a 13.
Oh, yeah, that hit me. That hits me.
All right, so as it pulls you closer, this toothy maw, as it's described, opens,
On Jercer.
and its teeth pierce into your shoulder and arm. Blood just kind of bursting out, dealing 22 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Then I can try to whack it.
Then you can try to whack it with disadvantage.
Hold on, that's the wrong page.
Oh, we lost the Foundry music. I changed my
I still hear it.
19.
I can definitely still hear it. Like I'm nervous.
I can't hear it though, and it's bugging me out. What'd you say to hit? I'm sorry, I missed.
You're good. 19.
19 just misses as you flail at it.
Okay.
Glances off its hard, rocky flesh exterior.
Shoot. Cool. That
Sorry,
is my reaction.
That's a terrible way to describe that, but... Alright, still don't have the audio. Oh, there it goes. Cool.
Hey, audio.
Alright, so I think that's all the things it can do. Holy shit. Yep, alright, that brings us to the other one. This guy's going to lash out.
At the
He
start of
started
his
his
turn,
turn in
Yeah,
the spirit.
because of the spirit guardians. Okay, what do I have to roll?
wisdom saving throw.
God's lawnmower.
Yeah. Wisdom.
Gross.
That's an 11.
And it's against my. What is it again?
That's your
Has to
wisdom's
have
8.
more than an 11.
I was about to say, I would hope it's more than 11.
Yeah, I should have put more in wisdom. Crap. No,
He seems so wise.
Has a really good charisma.
it's 3d8 radiant. I didn't roll that before when I casted it, right? I don't see it up here.
No.
All right, I'll just roll it again.
Yeah, you rolled each turn.
I did it in D&D and Beyond. I like rolled it preemptively, and it also had an 11, which is ironic.
So that's 11 total radiant damage.
Yes.
All right, minus 11.
Thank
All right, now it's gonna. Tentacle lashes out at you, Callan. Jesus, that's enough. 12. Bing. It's gonna try again.
Callan America over here with this shield.
It's a dirty 10.
Yes, sir.
As the second one comes at you. Ding. This thing's like that one big eye. I'm not using this dice anymore. That's a 12.
Hal's gonna lean over to Selene and be like, "It's pretty hot."
He's gonna say something intimidating in the least intimidating way, like,
Well, stop trying to hit me and hit me.
He's gonna try again. And that's a 21. Still? Damn, dude, what is his AC?
22.
The last one comes out and just misses. Just kind of, it wants you so bad. And it almost has you, but that's the end of its turn. Man, that thing wanted you so bad. Hal, that's to you. You are grappled.
All right. Can I touch Selene?
I think that, yeah, the two of you are kind of grappled up close to this cave penis.
I'm glad somebody said it.
Tentacles.
Where can I touch Selene?
Uh,
PG.
No, the tentacles are wrapped firmly around, like, the torso.
Friends, PG.
So there's, like, here up.
It did bite my shoulder and arm.
Yeah.
So.
It's kind of got her around the waist and the midsection. It's kind of where it's got you as well. So you can probably get your arm free to reach out and touch, but you're still grappled.
Okay. And I'll reach out and touch Selene and be like, and I want to cast Dimension Door.
Nice. Knew that was coming.
Dimension Door is only verbal.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to land over here.
So Hal's like, reaches out, touches you, and you both disappear and reappear. You said about over here?
Yes.
But not on top of each other?
Correct.
I guess she's right up against the wall. Well,
I was like, that's creepy.
As a player, I wanted to stay there, but Selene would have been fine backing out.
Well, it's a willing creature.
oh, if you're unwilling.
I know.
Or if you're not willing, then I would just
it was
teleport
just
myself.
for, like, I wanted to be as close to it as I was close to it. I can just move. It's fine.
Well, you can't move because you're grappled or restrained.
No, later I can move back to it.
Now that she's free, she can move back to it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
I can just move over there. Yeah.
okay. I mean, Hal doesn't want to be a creep. He's going to be like, we're going to move. Do you want to go or stay? And then cast a spell.
It's fine. She knows
Okay.
what he was gonna do. She was okay with it. I didn't want to go.
Above table.
The
Or
player.
under the table.
Yeah, player under the table.
Yeah.
The player wanted
Yeah.
to stay.
All right, so that's your action. You get a bonus action and some movement still. Hal.
I think he's going to. I'm going to use my bonus action to give Selene an inspiration. Come on, you got this. Let's go. You're the strongest one of us all. In my turn?
What kind of inspiration? You have so many kinds.
Bardic inspiration.
Bardic, okay. There's so many different.
Yeah,
You have so many
so-
different kinds.
The unfailing inspiration means if they use the bardic inspiration within 10 minutes and it fails, they keep it.
Okay.
There is infectious inspiration. That is, if somebody uses their bardic inspiration, I can use my reaction to move another inspiration without spending inspiration to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, I said inspiration way too many times.
Has it lost the all meaning? You said it too many times.
Yes,
Started sounding weird.
So inspiring.
yes. Has nothing to do with my booze.
Inspirational.
All right, that brings us to the last ropey boy. Do some measuring.
Oh boy.
Why is it stuck at 2 inches?
Wow. So all of you are within 50, but this one, how smart are these guys? They're not very smart, are they? No, they're dumb as rocks. He's going to lash out at Callan.
Lactites.
Most of these are mites. They're just on the floor. So that is a 11. This
Okay,
tentacle
no.
just comes out of the dark at you into your light.
The spree can't last. I'm just.
It's a 19 as the second one comes out. This tiny halfling in this armor with this shield is a fucking tank.
He doesn't look cool though. He's just like, oh gosh.
It's a natural 1 as the next one.
Cheers.
His staff is still glowing too, like giving them the perfect target.
Look at me.
You're like a bug zapper. And then the fourth one,
Fourth. I didn't even see the fourth one.
no, the fourth tentacle attack.
Oh, I thought you meant the fourth roper.
No. The fourth tentacle attack is another 11. So this one, 4 tentacles lash at the dark, trying to grab you, but you knock them away with your shield and your glowing staff. Not gaining purchase
Next
at
time
all.
it should aim for the light instead of the dark. Because he was
Callan.
right next to the light.
That is to you. The bottom of round 1.
Guys, I'm really freaking out right now.
You're doing
Oh,
great.
you're doing fucking amazing. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Callan with his shield out and his quarterstaff is going to slowly kind of begin to back away from back towards the group a little bit, not super far. I want to keep these 2 in my radius. I just don't want to be up front for long if I nope. Hard to tell when I'm. Can I not move anymore? Or did I screw it up?
I mean, you only moved 10. You should be able to move more.
Oh, there we go. I guess I just wasn't in the full block. All right, remind me in D&D, cantrip bonus action spell is okay, right?
Yes.
Action spell cantrip. Okay. All right.
It doesn't matter if it's a bonus action or whatever, as long as you do a cantrip and a leveled spell
Yeah.
with the amount of actions you have.
Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna look at. Oh boy, they've all attacked me a little bit. I'm gonna look at this guy who I know. Sorry, this guy who I know has attacked my friends. I know everyone's attacked me at this point, and I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
All right.
I'm gonna do it up here though, because this doesn't communicate right.
It's holy ball of energy. It glows in your hand as you fling it at it. Motherfucker. So I rolled an 18, and it's got a -1 in dex, so that's a 17.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm lucking out over here. I don't. Oh boy. Well, I guess I'm gonna cast Spirit Weapon. My bonus action.
All right.
I'm just. Where do I cast it? Is the question. I'm gonna keep my focus on this fella over here.
All right. So
I keep doing it on. Jeez, sorry. It doesn't come through, right?
I really wish I would have thought about this and had a summons ready for you, but I'm gonna have to use this one.
Got you.
It needs to look like a golden bottle of milk. I was just gonna use Bigsby's hand.
That's okay. He's grown as a high cleric, and now he knows in his mind what he can do. So he's moved on from bottles of milk, and now it appears to be whatever you have in your inventory to use.
No, how's got me? You doing something?
Oh, you can go ahead. I got you though.
Okay.
I didn't cast it though, did I? Hold up.
As long as you're keeping up with your spell slots, it doesn't matter where.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw Bigsby's hand on here for now. And I'm still measuring. There we go. Where do you want to drop this? Can't you drop it within 30 feet of you? Anywhere you want?
Yeah, I wanted to be. There you go, close to that fella.
Right there. Okay.
And it attacks on cast, right?
Yes.
I know we talked about that last time I cast this, which was the last time I
That's
played
it.
D&D. Actually, it was the last time I played D&D.
Has it been that
Mhm.
long? Holy crap, dude.
Yeah, it's just been Daggerheart, man. I think.
I want to play some more Daggerheart.
We need to get back to Wexland.
Gotta go back to Wexland. So how do I attack with this? Do I have to cast it, right?
It should show. It should have a thing.
Well, I just took the spell slot before, so I'll put that back, and then I'll actually just cast it. And then it will attack. Perfect. It's an 11.
As this radiant summoned weapon, it's yet undescribed at this moment, swings at the fleshy, rocky cave penis. It glances off its hard hide. Wow, it's late. To no avail.
I like the idea that it's a big hand that's just slapping the cave penis.
Seems to stand a little straighter.
That is, I say I only use 10 of movement, right?
Somebody bonk me. I deserve it.
That was awful.
No, I'm going to stay here because I don't want them to fall out of my zone.
All right. All right. So that is the end of your turn. That brings us back to Selene, the top of round 2.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna go around the wall, but I'm going here. But I have plenty of space. Like I don't want to have to like tag out and then go back in.
Yeah.
I can move double that. And then I am going to hold out my hand towards the creature, and gas comes out of it and goes into its mouth. That bit me. And it has to roll a con save.
Constitution.
21.
That is a 15.
It fails. Why can't I scroll? There, okay. It is poison damage, so I don't know if it can take poison damage, but it's fine. Let's see. 25.
25 points of poison damage. This poison cloud kind of blasts out of your hand into its mouth. It's like... You see it kind of grow a little flaccid.
Good. Okay. That'll be my turn.
All right. Brings us back to Ham.
All right. Ham is going to fire his first shot at... Which one is it? Roper 1, all the way in the back there.
Gotcha.
And it's going to be a goading shot.
Oh, what does that do?
Basically, if I hit... I guess I can actually elect it's when I hit. But when I hit with a weapon attack, I could spend a superiority die and make them make a DC 19 wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to attack anybody else but me, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Got you. Okay.
So I'll make my attack against them real quick. $29 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. You quickly draw an arrow. Say something snarky at it.
Hey! Cave dick!
So it has to make a wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm. DC 19.
DC 19.
And deal 19 points of piercing damage for that.
So 19 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and do that. And it fails the save, so that means it can only target you?
It can target other people. The attacks will just be made at disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage.
I will do the same thing against the injured roper right here. 21 to hit.
21 will definitely hit.
For another 19 points of damage.
Is this this one down here, Ripper 2?
This one up here.
Okay,
The
sure.
mage hand next to it.
Ripper thing. Okay, so negative 19 points of damage. Let me rename this.
Then I'm going to make just a normal attack against the third one. I know I'm splitting my damage here, but... Ooh, 16?
16 does not hit. As you draw your third arrow and release it, it kind of glances off.
All right, so basically I fired twice, hit them both like almost in the eye, not quite. And I'm going to be like, all right, lay off the little guy. And then as I'm running backwards, I'm going to be like, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. It's not going to intentionally go around the corner for one of them at the very least.
Ooh, I wonder how that works. Did you leave its reach? Yeah, it's going to make an opportunity attack against you. As you get about right there. So if you want to move back to there for right now, if it'll let you. It's a 19 to hit.
19 is my AC.
Does it make disadvantage attacks against you or just everyone else?
Everyone else.
Got you. So it's got you. You're grappled.
I would like to use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
So I've got to reroll it.
Yes.
Do I have to take the lower? It doesn't change.
Yeah.
I rolled a 20 on the second one. All right, so you were grappled right here. Shit. There you go, right there. Correct.
So as I'm like backing, I'm going like, help me, help me, help
It reaches just at the very edge as it's trying to leave. It's 50-foot reach. It grabs you around the waist, kind of holds you. It can't reel you in yet, but it's definitely got you. All right. Brings us to the funny roper, which is this guy. He's going to... I love the little names it has. The tattooed Roper 1 and Funny Roper. He's going to move 10 feet, kind of up the wall here. He's going to lash out at Selene again.
He does start his turn in the thing, though.
True, so I need to roll a save. What does that save again? Wisdom. It's a 2 plus... What? Wisdom. Okay, yeah, so he definitely fails that. So roll some spiritual guardian damage for me as the little cherub Callens.
His speed is also cut in half.
True. So was that negative 16? So instead of 10 feet, he's going to move 5. His movement speed is half. Because they are slow as fuck. So you watch this thing kind of like scooch literally across the floor, and as he scooches, he lashes out. He's being wailed on, and that is a 23 to hit against Callan.
Disadvantage?
Fuck. It's a 23 to hit against Callan. I rolled one higher on the second one.
We can't hear you. Ghost.
Sorry that I was muted that whole time. I rolled a 16 for his damage. It was the first part of that.
Yeah, I got that.
And that hits.
So as as you kind of whip your head around, this tentacle coming from a different one manages to get behind your shield and up under your arm and wraps around you. It's going to lash out at Selene now with disadvantage. It's a natural 1, so it doesn't matter. It's going to kind of, but not get a hold of you.
What? Gross.
It's a solid
Just wants more
10
poison, that's all.
and a 2. So it tries again. This time it's like trying to grab you, but it's just like slapping you against the face a little bit and doing nothing. Frustrated with you, it's going to lash out at Hal.
It's worse.
Hal in the distance. Disadvantage. It's a dirty 20
I'll
and
never give you what you want.
13. Does a 13 hit you, Hal?
Misses.
Misses.
Oh, barely.
So it reaches out like it's coming at you, Selene. You kind of lean to the side, and it like keeps going past you and just kind of across Hal's face and comes back, not hitting. It's
No.
kind of like pushing its way like around your mouth. Callan, it's going to reel you
Is there
in.
an after midnight that's happening now?
Yeah, we're pushing 2 o'clock. It happens. Callan, it's going to reel you in.
Clarifying question. Did it leave the aura and now has re-entered?
So they had a sage advice on that when it says it. The intent is supposed to be when it willingly enters the space again. It has not moved. You have.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good to know. Thank you. So as it pulls you in, it's going to bite at you. Let's see. The bite is that.
Advantage.
Disadvantage? Yes, all attacks against.
Advantage, right? Because it's grappled or restrained.
So advantage because he's grappled, but disadvantage because of
Goading.
goading. So that was a 23. Sorry, I'm doing math.
That's okay.
So,
it hits.
so as it bites at you, manages to get between your armor and around your shield. It's wrapped around you, dealing 22 points of piercing damage.
Like, ah! Just a terribly sad cry.
Like it would probably be, you'd be more in its space because it's holding you. So that brings us to this guy down here. I'm gonna lash out at Selene. Is he at disadvantage too?
No, I didn't hit him.
All right, so that is a 22 to hit you, Selene. You're grappled.
Yep.
Hal, that is a dirty 20.
It's a disadvantage because I'm displaced.
Still a dirty 20. I rolled higher on the second one. And then Ham. That is a 19.
I'm already grappled.
Yeah, Ham's already.
Ooh, who are you
we
grappled
double
by?
grappling? The one
This
way
dude
off.
all the way back
off on
here.
the side,
I'm
way
at
over
the
there.
tip of his.
So you are now-
So it's a
Can you be
opportunity
double
attack.
grappled?
No,
You can only have the
tentacles?
condition on you once,
one
but
condition. Yeah.
so
It tries to grapple
could-
you, and it's like it touches its brethren, and it's like, ugh, and kind of pulls it.
Wow.
Ugh.
Wow.
These guys aren't very smart.
or something.
Terrible.
I mean, I just call it like I see it. So that's 3. It's just kind of okay. I can't really grapple anyone else. It's gonna pull the 2 of you in. Real close to it, and it can only bite one of you. How odds or evens?
Evens.
It's gonna bite Selene.
All right.
As it pulls you in, you just see this one big eye kind of. Its mouth opens as you get closer, being reeled in, and it bites you in your other shoulder, dealing 22 points of piercing damage.
Does it have to attack me?
Oh, it does have to
Mm.
attack you. With- Sorry, my B.
Does it
my
get
B.
disadvantage? I'm kidding. I don't think it does.
Shoot.
What's the damage it
But
did
it
to
is
me? It didn't
grappled
come
or
off,
restrained, so it's
boundary.
disadvantage and advantage cancels itself out, and so whatever the roll was.
It doesn't have disadvantage. It just has advantage.
Attack rolls against things that are grappled, restrained, have advantage. I mean, even
Yeah.
still, the first one I roll was a 12. That's a 13 plus stuff, so yeah, that's gonna hit to 22 points.
Okay.
I'm just doing flat damage, so if it bites you, it's 22 points of damage.
Cool.
instead of rolling handfuls of dice, which I would like to do. All right, so that's all it can do. That brings us to Hal. It can only bite once. Yeah.
All right. I was going to ask if Selene wants to be here or move away.
I don't care. Just don't take me too far away, because I want to move up close again.
All right. Then I will. Sorry, I'm thinking.
No, you're good.
Dangerous
The question
prospect.
threw me off. The question of, I don't care. I'm like, what does that mean?
Kill it!
Rovers are really fun to run. I've never run one before. This is
Not
fun.
really fun.
I'm having a blast. Sorry, guys.
Spells. Fun as
Spells,
a DM, yeah.
attacks.
Sorry.
You know what? I think Hal's gonna like his emotions are gonna override his logic, and he's gonna dimension door away again with Selene. Back over to here.
Back over to where? I missed the indicator. Okay. Boop. So again, you vanish from the grasp, and it's like it's unhappy.
Bonus action. I have one left. Who has inspiration left?
I have one.
Okay. Emmons, you have one?
I don't know. No, that's on me. I, for whatever reason, forgot my own name and thought Cal was Hammond. And so I was just looking at his screen going like, come on now.
This tentacle is squeezing. You're like, what's my name again?
Yeah. No, I don't have one.
And Kellen, do you have one?
No, mine expired.
Okay. Oh shit, Kellen's badly injured. In a leveled spell.
Ellen's badly injured?
Yeah. If you
No,
hover
that's-
over this. Oh, that's
I'm
the
big-
roper.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was like, I've taken
I'm
more
going
damage than
to-
him.
I'm going to give. Who's up next? Callan's next. I'm going to give Callan a bardic. Let me know if you use it, because I have effects that happen if you use it.
Okay.
And bonus action. Can I move Selene south? You said you don't want to go too far. Yeah.
You can choose
I
where you
wanna
land.
stay
Yeah,
here.
so you can plop wherever you want.
Yeah, I can move up to 500 feet, but she said not too far, so
If you both wanted to be a little higher, or you just have to be together wherever you are.
Okay.
Well, Hal's moving.
Oh, Hal's gonna move now.
He's
Gotcha.
using his
Yeah.
movement.
Gotcha. Okay.
He was gonna try to drag me, and I was like, no.
okay, bye.
Wait.
That's how it runs into the darkness. Brings us back to this guy, who was just going to reel.
Wait.
No. He's gonna reel Hammond in.
I thought he could only reel in 25 feet.
Ooh, it's true. So only halfway. Thank you.
Welcome.
Up to 25 feet.
I was like, wait, he doesn't even get bit yet.
Getting a little bit of whiplash on it. You just feel the tentacle that's holding you kind of quivering in anticipation of biting your face. That's all it's going to do. Let's bring us back to Callan. So I need to roll a wisdom save, correct?
Yeah, I think I need to roll concentration though, right?
Ooh, you
You
do.
roll concentration damage, and it only needs to roll wisdom save at the top of its turn.
Yeah, you're right. At the top of its turn.
Oh,
It's
that's
turn,
right.
yeah. Okay. Thank you,
And
thank you.
it's 10 or half the, so 20, so it would be 11.
You'd roll higher than 11, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got that. Wait, you don't have any... that's all you have on your con?
Plus 3.
Plus your
Bardic
Inspiration.
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 Plus, I'm going to use an inspiration.
roll a 2,
What was it? A D10.
10.
With 10. Big money.
Hal's built different.
Right. So,
As a reaction, I am going to use infectious inspiration to give Hammond an inspiration.
Thank you.
Sorry. Reaction is spent. Okay.
Callan, as you're trying to focus on the spell, you feel inspired. So I need to roll a wisdom save, correct?
It's at the
No,
top of
that's right.
your-
Top of the creature's turn. Got you. Sorry.
Roper, yeah.
Okay, so you maintain that spell. It's your
do I have
turn.
this?
You are grappled and restrained.
I don't have this in my list, but can I Misty Step and not break concentration?
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you can only cast. It's only if you cast another concentration spell that breaks
Okay.
your concentration.
I
So
just don't have it in my inventory to know.
You're good.
So he's gonna like access that ring that he has. And he's gonna out of the grasp, and
silver mist appears.
he's going to appear back, kind of in the center of. I want to try to keep them both in my aura somehow, if I can.
Well, the
Can I do
one
that?
moved back, so okay, that might work.
They're kind of
Yeah.
here, right?
Yeah, they're both within it. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, and then
So that's your bonus action.
so I control my spirit weapon with my bonus action, or is it just another? I do
It's
with
your
my bonus
bonus
action.
action.
All right. All right, he's going to attack this badly injured cave penis.
How are you going to
Its
attack?
real name is gone from my memory already. And
It's Funny
No, that was
Roper. Funny Roper 3. So how are you attacking it?
I'm going to attack it with my spirit weapon, which is what?
Is it a bonus action to attack with your spirit weapon? Yeah, so I don't think you can do that because you use your bonus action to Misty Step.
Oh, that my ring is a bonus action.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh, because
Uh,
you're using when you use an item, it's usually an action, but it also sometimes does it for
Ooh,
the action economy of the spell.
that's tricky.
The-
Yeah, Ring
The
of
ring
Spell
gives you the
Story.
ability to cast the spell, which comes with all the connotations of the spell itself. It's no action to use the ring. It's simply whatever this is in the spell, like in the ring itself.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Okay.
in casting
So
the
I've-
spell, you use your bonus action, so you cannot use your bonus action for your spiritual weapon.
All right, but I have a cantrip that I can fire off
You
at
can-
this guy.
You can, and I think that you can also attack the tentacles themselves.
Oh, he's grappled. Okay.
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Or you could assist trying to relieve him from the grapple, I think.
I will absolutely do that.
Are you trying to use specific words this whole time? Is that true?
Me?
Or was that on accident too?
I like to think I do nothing by accident, but
Contrary, I like to think I do
said
everything
at least
by
like
accident.
4 that I didn't say anything to. I didn't say anything to 4 of them. I had to for this one, okay?
I don't even know what I said. I'm sorry. I'm on
5
autopilot.
times the charm.
I'm not gonna repeat it.
So what's the AC for the tentacle?
You don't know?
Okay, I'm just gonna give it a whack.
A whack.
A whack.
Describe to me what you swinging at this tentacle.
I have my quarterstaff, which is still all lit up.
It's still glowing. Yeah, I got you.
I'm just gonna bring it down and try to do it. 21.
Yo.
21 will hit. Whack! You swing it at the tentacle.
3.
3. As you bring it down, you see the tentacle loosen a little bit, then retighten. It looks weaker.
That's all I got.
All right, top of round 3. Selene, what you got?
I'm gonna move here.
All right.
And then spray again. So
Spray and pray.
I need DC 21 con save.
Con save. It's an 18. That's a fail.
23 damage.
23. As you spray again, this creature's eyes now kind of bloodshot from the last time you did it. It's kind of blinking out this nasty mucus. Looking rough. Looking real rough.
I don't think I have anything for bonus action that I can do. So, I mean, actually,
Is poison? You're doing poison spray, right? Is that a cantrip?
that's just a cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you have a healing word?
Yes, but I think I'm going to use a different spell.
Oh, you have other bonus actions.
I do.
That's my
I do.
default
It's
bonus
a-
action in my head is healing word.
It's a 2nd level spell. Called a healing spirit.
Oh, what does that do?
I'm going to call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube that I can see. It looks like a transparent beast or fae. Obviously, it's going to be a fae. No, it's going to be a beast. It's a squirrel. Okay. So
You chose a tiny creature?
It's a 5-foot squirrel. Ooh, squirrel. It's
A big ass squirrel.
It's a squirrel. Basically, whenever me or a creature that I can see moves into the creature's space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, I can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required. It can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 5, so 6 times. And I want to put it actually 1 to the left of where you have it.
Represented actor cat. Okay, 1 to the left. It's using a cat. I don't have a squirrel
Fine.
in the inventory list.
That's fine.
I'll add a squirrel.
I'll say, hey, if you touch the squirrel, it heals you. And then I'm going to go touch the squirrel. And then I'm going to go back over here.
I held you like looking over your shoulder like, what?
don't
right.
stand there the whole time. Actually, can I put it down one from there? Down one.
Garter.
Yeah. Yeah. I would have stepped over and did it. So I'm going to roll my d6 to heal me.
All right.
1. It's fine. It's still 6d6 if people, like, you know, use it. So. And it's there for a whole minute. So y'all have time to use it. Okay, I'm just
that all you
double checking
got?
a couple of things real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Done.
Before we continue, do you guys need a break? All right, let's take a quick one.
Does thumbs up mean yes, you need a break? Okay.
Take a quick break. We will be right back as the party fights these ropers. See you soon.
There once was a gnome named Wimbley Owens who worked all the day long. One day he said, fuck, I've had enough, and walked off into the woods. He found him a stump and he sat right down and stared at the sky for a bit. He sipped on a brew, let the daisies bloom, and said, well, this life's the shit.
Evil DM rubbing hands together. Welcome back.
No.
No. So,
No.
as the party descends through the cavern to save Hal's long-lost love, Caroline, encountered some ropers. Some cave penises, as it were. It's apparently what we're calling them now. At the end of Selene's turn, brings us to Hammond. You are...
Alan said it.
Wait, where is... Lost the music again.
I can hear it.
So just to point it out, I can choose to heal. So if a roper goes in my cat's spot, I'm not going to choose to heal it.
Give me the heals.
Please.
Heals. Let's see. It looks like it's... There we go. When I switch my headphones, it kills it for me, apparently, on Foundry. So I've got to restart Foundry for that to keep coming through. Learn something new. All right. In round 3, Hammond, you are grappled and restrained, being pulled towards... what is this guy's name again? He's just Roper 1. He's basic bitch, cave penis. Callan has tried to wail on the tentacle to free you. What would you like to do?
I will. I cannot draw on stow because I am grappled. I'm going to assume I can just due to where the tentacle's at. So instead, I'm going to draw my bow, and I'm going to try and fire for this thing's eye and do a disarming attack.
Disarming attack. Okay. So because you are restrained...
It'll be a disadvantage, but it was going to be a disadvantage anyways.
Yeah. Grapple rules always... It's one of those rules that always fucks me, so... In my brain. Just do your thing. You know what you're doing.
I mean, at least it's a roper, so.
Hammond has a inspiration, correct?
Ooh, Hammond does, and Hammond might need it. All right. 15 to hit. Or 15. No, I need to declare it before I know the result. So I will use the inspiration.
But I hadn't finished my sentence, yeah.
320 to hit.
Oh.
Dirty 20 just hits.
I will... Never mind.
It's still 3 barbs. Oh, wait.
But he did use it, and Callan doesn't have one anymore,
funny.
so.
It's going to be 24 points of damage, and I need a strength saving throw from Homie.
Okay, let me mark off that damage first. 24 points of damage and a strength saving throw. Is that at disadvantage or anything?
Nope.
Straight
I'm
up?
assuming they'll probably make it.
Actually, no. That is only a 7.
Hell yeah. All right. So I am unhanded.
Your arrow.
Unhand me.
Unhand me.
You manage to pull an arrow out and you're like... Strikes it right in the edge of its eye. And as it's flailing, the tentacle just kind of goes limp and flops to the ground, uncoiling from around your body.
Guys, I'm going to need a break after this as I just keep going at it.
All right. Rapid fire.
I'm going to use sharpshooter on this one, so it's going to be a -5 to hit.
All right.
But you're no longer grappled, right?
I'm no longer grappled, so it's just flat roll. I'm putting the -5 in the thing. Oof. That'll miss.
First one, after the tentacle drops, and kind of clatters across the stone wall behind it.
Being that miss, I will just do a normal one next.
Quickly
24
pulling,
to hit.
taking a second to aim this time. You release, slams right on the other side of its eye, so it's like...
Or... 13 points of damage, and I'm concerned about us getting out of here without getting grappled and pulled into a bunch of stuff, so I am going to action surge.
Ooh.
And I will continue firing.
Is that 3 more attacks?
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
27.
Your body seems to vibrate with speed as you pull another arrow and release it, and that'll definitely hit.
Okay. Do you mind if I just roll for the next 2, and then I'll just roll the damage in one go?
Go ahead and roll the damage for this one and the next one. We're getting close to this. You could probably target something else.
Cool. 15.
All right, just this one slams just on the top. It's starting. You're like ringing the target. It's looking rough. You pull again and fire.
17.
This one manages to kind of glance off of its hide, clattering against the wall beside it.
All right, it's going to be my last one. And I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to see if I hit, and I might add some smoke to it. 8. And then I will... I'll use my last goading. For 19 points.
Release the last one. It buries itself in the bottom, so now there are 4 arrows around its eyes. It's seeping this kind of nasty, viscous fluid. It looks like it is on the verge.
Cool. I'm going to go around the corner here. Right there.
That's close.
And I'll just look over at Cal. I'm like, I'm out, dude. That's... Oh, God. And I'll pass my turn.
That was really impressive. I'm so proud of you.
Why do you make everything feel better?
That's what I do. That's why I'm the high cleric.
So as you say that,
That's what partners do. They
the
make
roper
each other
that's
feel better.
right behind the both of you lashes out. This one's not under any effects of disadvantage and stuff. I didn't mark them. I should have.
No.
This one behind us
they're
has
not.
to make a wisdom saving throw, though.
Yes,
That's
it
true.
does.
Come on.
Where's the dice that does? Where's the dice that doesn't roll great? It's a solid plus wisdom saving throw. That's a 13.
18.
Lit.
11.
The cherubs slam into it, like one of them flying into its mouth and just kind of thrashing around. The creature is
Arrow slaps you.
its whole body just kind of goes kind of
1
limp.
HP.
Goes limp. It's hanging on by just a thread. But it's alive enough. It's gonna lash out at you, Callan. It's an 18.
Yes.
Even lower. 22.
Beats it.
See.
Right? And then the other one is going to lash. The last one's going to lash out at Selene. It's 24.
It's
It's going to reel both of you in. Selene, odds or evens?
odds.
It's going to attack Callan, biting at him. That is a 13. You managed to pull your shield up, and its teeth just kind of around the outside of it. It's weak. It's trying to get you, but doesn't seem to. That's all it's got. Brings us to this guy down here. It's going to lash out at Ham. The dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will definitely hit. AC 19.
Move 5 feet that way. It's going after Hal too. Ho 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 ho! That's a 26.
Disadvantage.
You still haven't taken damage yet?
Nope, not this turn.
So that's 21.
Still hits.
All right. So it grabs both of. Ooh, right tool. Grabs both of you and pulls you in. Ham, odds or evens?
Can I just choose to get hit?
Sure you can.
I'll take the damage.
You're like being pulled in. You're like, that's looking at you. It's just this one big eye.
I see Hal's tentacle getting closer. I'm like, no, it's my time to make this short trip.
You get closer, and it tries to bite you, and that is a 13.
That'll miss.
So you manage to smack it. It's like doesn't manage to get you, but you're both pulled close and grappled and restrained. Brings us to Hal.
Okay. Let me look at my attack type range. That's disadvantage. I think he sees both of them pulled in. Verbal somatic. Okay, what's verbal?
Right there, that's verbal.
Do.
So I think Hal hears somebody talking to his head, and he looks at Selene first, and he's like, talking to my head, and they'll look at Callan and be like, are you talking to my head? And they'll look at Hammond and be like, are you talking to my head? And the tome flashes, and Hal reaches out and grasps the tentacle that's grasped him, and he's going to cast harm.
Ooh. Tell me about harm.
Let me look it up because it's awesome. You unleash a virulent disease on a creature that you can see within range. Target must make a con save. On a failed save, it takes 14d6 necrotic damage, or half as much on a success. Damage can't be reduced. The damage can't reduce the target hit points below 1 if the target fails to save. Hit points back reduces for 1 hour by blah 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 blah. So basically, I need an EC first. What I have is a bonus section. Do I have any more? Nope, I'm out of bardics.
So what's the
that
save?
Is a con 18.
Con, that is a 17.
14d6.
Well, 14 plus 3.
Okay. So add this up for me, Pete. That is 6.
6. Okay. I have calculator.
Plus 10. Plus 8. Plus 7. Plus 11. Plus 5. Plus 4.
51.
Yep, 51.
Nice. The public chat. So 51 points of what kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Necrotic. So do you want to... You grab this tentacle that's grasping you. Describe to me what happens.
I think as he looks at all the people around him and he hears a voice in his head, and that voice becomes musical notes. And as he reaches out and grabs this creature, you hear like 30 Seconds to Mars start to play in his head as this emo song comes rolling out of him, and these musical notes wrap around this creature, and he deals necrotic damage.
Creature writhes in pain. The tome flares in your pocket. As you harness its power. What else you got?
Whoops. About that.
Whoops. Drops a whole bag of dice on the table.
Bonus
jeez.
action. That's really all I have at the moment.
All right.
That's it. That's all. That's all we can do. 51 damage.
That's my turn.
All right. Oh, you hit the button. Okay, so that brings us to this guy up here, who is near death. Move. He's gonna slowly begin crawling up the wall.
Oh, you fucking run away!
As he crawls up the wall, his body is it's like the most flaccid stalactite you've ever seen. He's moving up the wall. Actually,
Is that what happens after the rock soup boils for a while? Yeah.
I got you.
Tenderize it.
I'm glad you picked it up because you're the one that said it earlier.
So it's going to actually use its action to dash. The double movement. It's going to just kind of move up onto the ceiling. Just going to hang there. Stop moving. So he becomes imperceptible. He's going to kind of try to hide. He's done. Brings us to Kellen. You're grappled.
Okay.
Did you roll
Got
a
my
constitution check the last time you got bit? It missed.
The last time I did,
That's right.
you missed it this past time.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to let my spirit weapon try to get me out of this mess. If Eros sees it fit. So it'll move to the. I can't move it, but.
Oh, sorry, I got you.
No, it's
It's gonna move up to the tentacle that's holding you.
gonna roll damage or roll attack with. Solid 10, 19.
19 just misses.
Well, shoot.
As it swings at it and glances off. Boom.
All right. I'm gonna take. I'm just gonna give it a shot with my cantrip because it's almost dead, right? Right.
Yeah.
I can't do it here when I keep trying that. Sorry. All right, so DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, when you click on it in Foundry, it throws it in the chat and it shows me the saving throw. That is Dex is boo boo. So that's a 3.
Nice.
You kind of managed to pull your other hand out because your shield is out in this one. It's kind of got you around the waist. You pull your hand out. It's radiant glow surrounds it.
I saw what Hal did. Sorry, wrong world. And I looking back, and I just sort of grabbed the tentacle and just sort of put all of that radiant flame into the tentacle, going back to the roper, and just hoping that it's.
Rawr.
Rawr. Throw it. Is it
For
max?
19.
19? Overkill, but yeah. It slams into the tentacle. This dude has 1 hit point, man.
I hit it with something.
1.
I'm going to use my quarterstaff again.
You knew it was 1.
It was 1. So it hits it. These radiant flames begin to engulf it. as it screams and kind of you feel the tentacle around your waist fall slack to the ground as the flames burn it.
And as its like grip loosens and we fall to the ground, I'm gonna hightail it over to as close as I can get to bring
Touch
this
the
fella.
squirrel.
The thing that bring this fella in, if I can, touch the squirrel. Hype
Or
train.
healing.
What is the healing for this?
Huh?
D6.
You
So do you
got
have to-
4. I roll it. I get to choose.
So does he have
And
to
I
touch it, or he
chose.
just has to be within 5 feet?
He,
Like,
he
in a
has
square
to
around it.
like touch it.
Does it take an action to touch it, or is it just a thing?
No, he just has to walk through it. He just has to
Okay.
touch it.
Cool.
I don't even know it's a healing thing. I'm like, ooh, squirrel.
I said
squirrel.
touch the squirrel, it'll heal you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. But look, it's so cute.
He thought you meant spiritually.
I should have made it a goat.
Matt,
You're trying to milk it. Come on.
give me the healing.
Whoa.
So how much healing does he get?
4.
4. All right.
Give
That's
me
your
that
your
4.
action and some movement, and the free healing from the not goat.
And my bonus action because I used spirit weapon. I moved my spirit weapon.
That's right.
So
All right.
I'm good. That's it.
Right, top of round 4 brings us to Selene. Are you grappled or are you just there? I can't remember
I
now.
was grappled.
Oh, it's dead now. Yeah, so you're not grappled.
Yeah. So I'm
just
gonna
there.
walk through my squirrel.
It's an odd sentence, but I like it.
I
Someone
get
just
6
meow.
healing.
That's not the sound a squirrel makes there, bud.
I
I said squirrel.
3
first.
more heals to hand out, and then I'm gonna stick my hand out, and poisonous gas will go towards the roper.
All right.
DC 21 con.
Just remember these numbers. It's an 18. That's a failure.
$31 damage. That was like almost max.
Damn.
I rolled an 11, a 12, and whatever the other number was that I forgot already.
You move up here, like you gently stroke the squirrel as you walk by, and you heal a little bit. And you hold your hand out. This poisonous gas just sprays out, narrowly missing the side of Hal's face into this creature's mouth, and it starts to droop a little
Face.
bit.
Don't worry, I wasn't gonna hit your face.
What else you got?
Thank you.
I can aim.
Is that all you got? Show me what you got.
Yeah, that's all she's gonna do.
All right, that brings us to Ham.
Come on! I'm so tired. Yeah, Ham's just gonna start firing. Bang, 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 bang. Nothing else he can do about this anyways. Dirty 20. Nope, I didn't roll that at disadvantage. Roll again.
Maybe a dirty 20.
Does your sharpshooter
Dirty
negate?
20.
Same number.
Does your sharpshooter negate disadvantage at close range, or
Nope,
no?
It does
No?
not. Not in 2014. It does in 2024, but not in 20.
Got you. Wow, so you rolled 2 dirty 20s. Look at you. That'll hit, yeah. Roll some damage.
9.
Strikes it right in the forehead.
Second attack. 16, that'll miss.
Someone glances
attack.
off.
21, that'll hit. For another 11. And that's literally all I can do.
Well, since the other roper's running away, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
There is nothing heroic. There is nothing there's no grandeur to this, as it is literally him just like, just get off of me. I'm over this. I'm tired of these goddamn cave penises putting their goddamn tentacles all over me. Ah! Big, and then finally it just gets let go. We done?
The creature just kind of lands on the floor.
We could be done. Hal could make Callan fly, and he could just fly up with his little circly things around it and kill that other one.
Let's go.
We need to make sure it's not alive and it doesn't try to get Caroline on the way back.
I'm definitely starting to sing Carmina Burana and on his lute. Dun, 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 and it echoes, and I will use my lute to cast Fly on Callan.
Whoa.
It went that way. I think it's hiding, but just kind of stick around there a few times, like fly around. I'm sure
Is it over here?
it'll get hurt. It went up the wall at that location, yes. So
Lawnmower.
I have my again, I've just been refreshing it too. I have my staff with the lights. I'm like itty bitty Peter Pan.
I'll produce flame while he's gone, so those who can't see can see. And I say, "Oh, here, touch the cat if you're hurting." I'm gonna touch the cat one more time. Not the cat, squirrel.
Squirrel, not the
Sorry,
cat.
didn't have a squirrel in the inventory.
Different.
This one's near death too. I could just attack it because it needs to come into.
Well, it's hiding, so it might be difficult.
Oh, yeah.
But if you get close enough to it, then
Well, it has to start its
starts
turn.
to turn in the aura. So,
So you get close to it and you wait. While the others, you guys can heal if you'd like. The squirrel, you guys can facilitate that. As we wait, it's got to make a wisdom save, which it definitely fails. That's math. You're just kind of near it. Cherubs are flying around you for a moment. The wisdom save, yeah, that's an 11.
It's like praise be to arrows. Praise be to arrows.
So roll some damage for me.
Okay, this was 3d8, right? 11. Seems
How
to be the theme.
So as this roper is hanging like a stalactite, trying not to move, even though there's like just this nasty viscous fluid that's bleeding from its hide. How do you want the cherubs to end this thing?
Like as cute and as violent as possible. They're just like slicing it.
Arrows left you, praise be.
Anime,
Just
they're
slicing
like
it.
flying back and forth so fast with blurs that you can't see. Comes back and it just kind of like accordions this meat hanging and it drops off the ceiling, crashing to the ground.
I found some more meat.
Accordions, this meat. I don't think I wanted to hear something less in my life.
You're welcome. I aim to please.
Did either one of the two that were over here touch the squirrel, or is Callan gonna touch the squirrel when he gets back?
Never actually got hurt.
Okay.
Just a coward.
What about you, Hal?
Same.
Okay.
Just a coward. Just
You
Fucking
wanna touch?
2 hours of combat and it didn't
You're more,
even
you're
hurt
more
two of
injured
you.
than-
How about let's both pet the squirrel at the same
Okay,
time?
Yeah, it's a nice squirrel. I mean, hey, what's its name?
Squirrel.
I'm gonna name you Fred because Ted was taken.
You get 2 hit points.
Oh,
It's not
Well.
much, but yeah.
Gonna lean over to Hal. You know, for people so in tune to nature, pretty sure that looks like a cat.
Oh my gosh!
It is definitely a cat. And you know what? That would mean a lot different if they said touch the cat.
And then
All
as
right.
soon as we both pet it for the last time, it goes poof and disappears.
He went back to his realm.
Hey, are you okay, Selene? Like, you look a little beat up.
I mean, if we wanted to sit down for a little bit of time, I wouldn't be against it.
Why don't I just sing you a nice song and we, not wait?
I could do some clericing.
I don't
Yeah,
think
you
their tasks
should,
need to be
but-
done.
If
I mean-
y'all want to use resources, you can. I started this day halfway tapped out. So, yeah.
Hammond, so does cleric mean he puts his hands all over them, or not so much?
I mean, not out of the realm of possibilities.
Do you want some cleric?
Here, and I'm gonna raise my hand and not touch, without consent, and cast Healing Word from the ring.
Okay.
It's weird. It's all question marks. That's 2. That wasn't very
What's your
helpful.
wisdom?
You also get to add
18.
things because of your class.
+4.
What's a healer feat?
Yeah, and your features, because you are what you are, you get to add more things to it. I tried to read through you guys' sheets. 'Cause it's been a while.
Wow.
Equals HP
Been a
2
while.
plus 2 plus the spell's level.
So another 3. So 2 plus your wisdom plus 3.
Yes.
So wisdom is 4, 3, 7, 9.
Nice.
Nice.
So you stand in the aftermath of the Ropers. Some of you unscathed, just traumatized. What do you want to do?
I mean, if you wanted to also do whatever you were going to do with your music stuff, you could do that too, because, I'm around 60-something%.
Do
I mean, you're a 10 out of 10 in my eyes.
I'm gonna look over at Cal and be like, "You need to step your game up."
Sorry, I didn't realize she was so hurt. I could do a little more.
No, I mean that dude's got a silver tongue, and you are losing.
I don't know any. Wait, what are you talking about? I thought we were. Jeez.
And I'm going to
But I also
hand
do-
Cal potion of healing. Be like, go give that to her.
Oh, nice.
But you, Selene, we have this too. If this helps.
Oh, I don't want to. No, y'all could need that later. If you die in the future just because I took that potion now, I would feel awful.
Well, we know
Oh,
that toes
damn.
bring us back.
We literally have a week.
And as you say that, you see, wow, what the heck is it? Where's my inventory? Oh, you see the ring on my hand sort of flare because it's been 10 minutes. And all of the little scratches on his face begin to heal up.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
I'm actually closer to 75%, not 60. My bad.
My ring of regeneration every 10 minutes gives me 1d6 hit points if I have at least one. And it regrows my limbs, so if you need a toe at the end of this, it'll take a couple days. So that means I roll this plus, what we say, 7, 2 wisdom, 4, 6.
Hal starts a little ditty. He'll start singing Selene by the Sea. And he's going to cast Healing Word on everybody. Or that is 4 plus 1. That's 5 plus 5, 10. Anybody who was injured gets 10 healing.
Real nice song.
We're at the first Selene.
That was really nice, Hale.
Thank you. You're not too bad yourself.
Do you see your lady friend anywhere here?
I mean, she's right there.
I mean the other one that we're looking for.
Oh, yeah. I forget. This way?
I'll go in front.
I forget. It's wild.
That is so Hal, though.
Hal is rocking that low wisdom. That is.
I'll look for the footprints and which direction in this massive area they go. There's down here.
All right. The footsteps lead into this room. As you look at the floor, they seem to kind of be a little bit everywhere. There's lots of footprints. But as the room is lit, as you all walk in, the first thing that you see is what looks like a large vat. Within the vat seems to be some type of click button. Some type of... It looks like a brain. And you feel this pressure kind of pushing against your mind as you enter the room, and that creeping feeling up your neck increases. Standing off behind the vat, kind of swaying, eyes totally glazed over. Someone you recognize, Hal, but it's been a very long time.
How far away are they?
That's a good question. 40-ish feet.
I think Hal is going to move towards the person he recognizes and get within 30 feet and start singing the song he wrote for her. And as an action, he's going to use Counter Charm.
Tell me about Counter Charm.
As an action, you perform until the end of your next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
We already had the frightened, but we didn't have the charmed, right?
Correct.
Well, we have advantage on wisdom saves, which is usually
Yes.
a charmed effect, but she doesn't, is the main thing. We didn't get to carry food down here for her.
All right, so you are attempting to end a charmed effect?
Yes. Or they have advantage on that effect.
If there's nothing giving them the opportunity to make a new save at the moment, then at the moment it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So I've been looking through, been reading the sheet over and over again because it is a lengthy kind of sheet or block.
There's also the difference between charmed and dominate.
Well, that's what I was reading through. Dominate, and it is technically a charm. But I feel like this is something different. As you play your song, it doesn't seem to really have any effect. As you get closer, you see the tentacles writhing around this brain in a vat.
Can I cast the spell?
Sure. So you enter the room quickly. Yeah, but a moment.
I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit in the same space as her.
I love how it names this stupid shit. Warm-hearted elder brain.
This one will be a goat.
a goat. I don't think I have a goat
I'm doing
in the
it at
inventory.
third level.
Third level, okay. Let's
So
see.
it's 2d6.
Let me just see if I can. Let me see if there's a goat in my. Goat? Hey, look, a goat. It doesn't have a nice picture, but. Now let me use this goat. It's got a picture. Goat. Let's see. Healing spirit. Spirit. Let's make it. Nope. Let's make it friendly. Alright, and where are you casting this exactly?
In her square.
In her, like, she's sitting on a goat now?
Yep.
Okay, they're not actually in squares. Let me make sure they're in squares. There we go. Alright.
And as soon as she starts her turn, she's gonna get healed.
Alright. As you cast your spell, I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right, I'm going to add myself and then roll IRL.
Natural 20.
It's Callan. I rolled a 16 on his dice.
16. Right. Selene, you rolled a 20 plus what?
So Callan rolled a natural 20.
Okay, what did you roll, Selene?
I rolled the 19 plus 3. It's plus 4, so 23.
23, right on.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah,
I
this
help Hal save his girl.
that's a fucking stacked initiative right there. All right. As you enter the room, you feel
Right
this,
here.
this kind of psychic energy pressing against your mind, and that creeping that you felt. Someone standing behind you intensifies. As you look upon the room, Caroline just kind of stands there, staring and doesn't say anything. Hammond, top of round 1. What you got?
Oh, fuck. Step out. He can't even see the girl. He can only see the elder brain. due to lighting and all that kind of stuff currently. So he doesn't even know he's there. So instead, he's just gonna fire just out floating fucking brains that are bigger than people
And more
on
tentacles.
site.
And more tentacles.
Shoot him.
And more tentacles. I'm over the fucking tentacles.
Love it. Draw an arrow, knock it, pull it back, and release.
Want it?
You said 20? Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Be 13. I'm gonna sharpshooter the next one. Ort. That is a weird cocked thing on the.
It's a dangerous
TV.
word. Dangerous word.
14 to hit. I'm gonna assume that misses.
A 14 to hit? That'll hit.
That'll hit. Ooh. $26 points. And then last attack. Also a sharpshooter. 15 to hit for another
Man.
26.
She's like, I'm so done with these tentacles. And you're just like,
Tired of it.
More tentacles.
the arrow is like sticking to the brain. You feel this wave of psychic energy.
And I'm running back in. I'm done.
I did the music. Oh, wait, okay, I need to get this music right. Stop this. Why am I not? Okay, there we go. Now I'm hearing it. At the end of your turn, this blast. Psychic energy. Let me measure a little bit. Oh yeah, that's gonna get all of you. As it blasts outwards, you feel it just kind of dig into your mind. You kind of grab it, all of you grab at your head for a moment. I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh man,
Boy.
Yeah. Intelligence
we
saving
don't get
throw.
advantage on that.
We're the right group.
That's a perfect group.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good for me.
And my
16.
wisdom saving throw is a +11.
I'm going to use select point.
Ooh, girl.
Okay.
Oh, we have extra luck. I forgot we got that thing. I'm gonna use
Oh,
one too
yeah.
then.
TK Clear dropped 10 on you.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I used
Or
the luck too.
TT Clear. Do I always get the letters wrong? I don't know why I do
I
that.
call them
TK
it's TK. It's
TK Clear. Okay, yeah.
I just
got
call them TK.
And what do we need to get?
it. An intelligence saving throw. I haven't told you the DC just yet. In case you want to use luck or any other things to add to it. You have to know before you fail or
Use
succeed.
at least 2 luck or they go away.
Yes,
So if
or they
you
go
wanna
away
use a
after the
luck,
session.
Use a luck.
10 roll
I'm
over.
14, but I'm feeling like that's not good enough.
Is it a reroll or does it take a higher than 2?
It's a reroll.
Reroll.
I'm gonna stick with my 16 then.
I don't remember how
Chances
we
are-
rolled that. I feel like it's a reroll. Okay. All right, so what do we have across the board? We've got a 16, a 14. Selene,
16.
Hal,
19.
You tell it.
Use the luck, Callan, before he says anything.
No, it's fine. It's fine. He doesn't.
Yeah, it's fine.
We might need it in a minute.
I'm just gonna
Something
roll
else.
lower. I know it, so
I feel it.
I just rolled a 10 physical dice. Just
What was yours, Sammy?
All right, so Callan,
yes.
Selene,
Oh,
and Hammond. You suffer 32 points of psychic damage.
Right.
And you are all stunned for 1 minute.
I need to roll a concentration save thing.
You're stunned, it automatically drops, right?
If you're stunned, yeah. You can't concentrate if you're stunned, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, never mind then.
You have the incapacitated
Go.
condition, which means you cannot concentrate.
The goat disappears.
Ooh, I get to delete a goat.
I didn't even get to heal her.
Keep having. There we
Unless
go.
her roll, did her turn already happen? Did she roll really good too? You know, did she roll really good too?
Nope. Nope. We are still after Hammond's turn. So, you all are, the three of you are stunned for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Well,
Cool.
Cool.
It's damn near dead already. Let's go, Hal. Just put a few more into it.
Selene,
Got this out.
Selene, make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. 17.
No dice.
No, she used dice.
I was about to say the same thing, but I didn't.
Callan, that's to you. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Well, let's give it a shot. You know what? I got a good feeling about this. Eros is with me, and there's probably nothing I can do. So here we go. That's a 10.
Solid.
Use a luck point.
I'm going to
Use
use
a luck point.
Solid, but no
Mr.
dice.
DM,
Mhm.
I still had a bardic inspiration from earlier.
It's too late now. You gonna use a luck point?
I would like to use a luck point because I'm feeling lucky, he said optimistically.
All right.
Said optimistically.
Oh.
No
not.
dice. All right. Brings us to Hal. You feel this wave. You grab your head. But you don't seem to be affected.
I'm gonna move.
Ooh, I should have done stuff. But it's your turn.
So
okay.
I'm 65 feet away from this creature. I have 35 feet of movement. And I'm going to cast Shatter at level. Okay, level 7.
Ooh, girl. All right, let's do some measuring here.
Before he runs away, Hal's going to be like, "You're a terrible person." And I'm going to give it unsettling words. So it's a minus D10 on its save.
Okay, so
And then I'm going to move.
Shatter's a cube, right?
It's a 10-foot radius, and I'm going to put it right here. So I'm out of counterspell range, but it's still going to be affected by my spell.
I see what you're doing there, you crafty fuck. Move, so about right there. Gotcha. All right. So you run away.
DC 18 con.
Okay, I need to check something. Okay. So it's at the very edge. So it's within the dim light. He is casting.
I have to see.
So you can
Shatter is not a. It's a within range, not a point you can see within range.
Oh, interesting. All right.
So
So
I don't have to see it.
So a con save. And what's the save on it?
DC 18 con minus a D10.
It rolled an 18. 13
It's gonna
plus
fail.
5. Right? It's then going to use a legendary action to choose to succeed.
Okay. So
For
it
the
takes half.
resistance.
Okay.
So D8, 8D8. That is 11 plus 7, so 18 plus 6, 24 plus
Get him, Hal. Get him.
12, 36, so 18 points of thunder damage.
Describe to me how you end this creature.
I think Hal moves forward and he sees Caroline in a wave, and he remembers the people within his within the cave before, and then he like narrows his eyes and he's like, "You're a terrible person," and he starts playing a little bit of song, and it sounds like Thunderstruck as he moves away, and then he screams out and you hear this echoing resonance around the cave, and it bounces from place to place before it centers itself on this creature, and it goes to a high-pitched keening where it shatters like glass, and the glass shards slam into this creature.
As soon as this note hits its crescendo, the tank that's holding this brain explodes, the glass just flying through. You all feel yourselves released. You're no longer stunned. And you watch as Caroline kind of stumbles.
Ow.
What would you like to do?
Hal's going to start running across the cavern.
Selene will walk slowly, not getting anywhere near by the time. I am gonna healing word her though before Hal gets there, just in case at second level.
I think Hal's going to
10.
hold her up by her arms, wait for the party to gather around.
Selene wasn't planning on getting any closer.
Callan stopped because Selene stopped.
It's like a private moment, probably.
Ammon has found something very, very interesting in the wall. It's just like, wow, that's great. While intentionally not looking.
I think I'll hold her wrists first, and then hold her elbows, and then hold her shoulders, and then kind of cradle her head and have her look at him. And then look back towards Selene and go, "Hello, lovely. That lady, your mom over there?"
She kind of blinks hard. And as soon as you get there, you see there's the sheen over her eyes, and as she kind of blinks, the fogginess goes away. Hal? Where am I?
In the cave. On a desert island in the middle of the ocean, and we're here to, I don't know, rescue you for at least a week.
When I heard you in my head, I didn't think it was real.
I mean, I know I'm a man of your dreams, but, you know, here I am.
She smirks a little bit.
So, you told me you had something to eat, but not much. Are you married?
No.
Have any children?
87.
What?
No. I thought you were dead. I thought I was dead.
You were dead? Like, what happened? I went back to home and your dad said, no, she's been gone for 8 years. I don't know where she is. So I figured, you know, that was it. And I found somebody else. But that somebody else found you. So, surprise, like, here we are. And if it wasn't for her, and he'll turn and point towards Selene, we couldn't have found you. And if it wasn't for ham and eggs or Callan, like, couldn't have gotten this far. So, are you okay? Like, are you all right? Like, what the?
She shakes her head and then just buries her face to your shoulder. Just begins weeping. Her arms wrap around you.
I'm gonna cast levitate on her because Hal's not very strong either. And it's going to pick her up. Carry her back towards the group. And as he carries her towards the party, I think he's going to stop at next to Selene, and lean in and kind of give her a kiss on the cheek and be like, smile. Say, at least mouth to her, thank you. Move past the group and start moving back up the cavern path.
It's an easy trek. As you cleared the dangers and follow the pink crystals. At the end, kind of takes you a second because Selene took one. Oh. You see the kind of glowing light from the water in that direction, so you head that way. The rest of you follow? You're gonna loot some shit, or are you just gonna follow?
Selene stood still for an amount of time after he passed her.
Okay.
Not too long, like a minute or 3 or something, before she doesn't know if the others left. She's not really paying attention to anything. So she's just standing there for a couple minutes.
Kind of in shock. I'm just going through Selene's mind as she stands there. Everyone else has walked away.
Well, you know, it's more along the lines of how as soon as, like, she wanted to save her, you know,
But.
and to help heal Hal's heart, you know.
Mm-hmm. But.
She has always wanted someone to love her the way that Hal said he did.
But his heart wasn't hers, so. You know, it's a weird feeling. So she's just kind of like absorbing all of the edges of the thoughts, you know.
Take a long, quiet moment to yourself. Cal and Ham, what are you doing? You kind of look back and Selene's staying by herself for a moment. The Hal is pulled far ahead.
We can't just leave her here, right? That's
No. Ham's been playing rear guard this entire time, and he doesn't intend to stop. So he was just going to be hanging out, light a torch if he has to, whatever needs to be done, just let them have their moment. But it does dawn on him, he's like, we do got to get her moving so we can catch up by the time we get back to that rock umbrella they left behind, because like we don't know what's still up there.
That's true, yeah. Maybe just give her another couple of minutes and then we'll, try.
Oh, maybe get in there, stud.
This hardly feels like the time. Even,
I'm not saying put moves on her. I'm just saying you're way better at this shit than I am. Make sure she's okay. You're right. Even I don't think it's time to put moves on her. That's fucking ridiculous.
I don't. All right.
He walks up.
Were you okay?
How many minutes has it been?
Several. They gave you enough time to stand there alone and contemplate the thoughts that you've already spoken about.
Okay. She'll just kind of blink. I'm sorry, what?
Are you okay? Do you need something? Do you need anything?
Yeah, no. I'm okay. We should go back up.
Yeah.
These crystal clusters are pretty. We should come back later and get more. And you have to see the coral that glows.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the island as well. It looks like it could be nice when there's not something trying to kill everybody.
It is true. It's basically just a big coast. I love the coast.
I know the feeling, not expecting things to turn out a way and then not expecting to feel the way that you feel when those things don't turn out a way. But in the end, the light will shine if you let it.
It did turn out pretty much how I expected it to.
Feeling the way that you expected to feel?
Not necessarily. Close. I already knew. I'd already struggled with these thoughts about wishing it were as real as he wanted it to be. But I'm pretty intuitive person and see people's hearts probably more than they can see their own, especially whenever they try to avoid it. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Empathy. Sort of a double-edged sword sometimes. But, you know, just the fact that you're a little surprised means that there's still mystery in the world. And we'll see what tomorrow brings. Right?
Yeah.
Let's go look at some pink crystals.
Okay. She'll kind of smile and start walking off. It'll be much harder to get out without me being able to use the stone shapes that, you know, to move the stone away. Wonder if there's like pickaxes, you know.
I still got my light up.
Oh, Hal can't see. There were crystals lighting the way.
That was Darkfish, and now he's slowly turning into an elf.
Oh no.
Hal's got some new tricks. So as you push your way through, you coming back for the crystals, or are you just gonna tug at them as you go and see?
We have to stay the night here. So I'll probably go back up, make sure everybody knows everything that happened.
Okay, so you're gonna
spend some time at the beach. It was like the middle of the day, and then like maybe go back to crystals later.
Okay.
You know,
So
show him the coral stuff.
So the three of you
Surround ourselves by crystals that we tore out of the ground.
We're not there yet.
It's all...
For now, you're still making your way back through the cavern, making note of where all the crystals are.
Yeah.
So that when you come back, you know where to look. Hal, as you and Caroline still... I suppose I should probably add her to the map here, if we're going to use a map. We don't really need to use a map, it's just in the background.
Of course, it won't hurt to put her.
I'm going to pause it, so we're just going to pretend like we're not using a map. It's just a visual.
Okay.
Visual aids. So Hal, as you emerge, the light, even in the cavern, is blinding compared to the dark that you were in. Tell me what you do as you emerge.
I think we walk out and I pass through everybody, levitating, carrying Caroline through. Back out to the beach and the time we spent in Kandor, right? The coastal city. Spent some time there. We'll make our way out to the beach, to where we're alone. And he'll ask how she's doing. How does she feel? What does she think? What's gone on with her over the last 8 years since they left? And then he'll confess to her that as much as there was a teenage infatuation,
Pipe dream, baby.
that now that he's grown and seen the world, as much as that teenage infatuation means to him, he will confess to her that his heart belongs to somebody else.
So you sit on the sand and see all these things. She's listening. Eyes red from weeping. It's a lot. That's a lot, Hal. But then again, you were always a lot. So it shouldn't surprise me.
I promised you I would see you safe and be back. Whatever it is to become what I was to become and come back to you at some point in time, but it's more than even I thought it would be. There is so much moving in the universe that I can't say I'm going to come off, going to move back. Well, for sure we're going to get you and your friends off the island. Selene is as powerful as she is beautiful, and we were going to take you back to far away from here. Make sure you get back to your family. But I can't stay. I have to chase my heart and chase what the future holds for us. Like, not us as you and I, or you and your friends here, or me and Callan and Hammond, Selene and Nemiea and Dante and Harding and Murd, and Win, and Helga, and all these people you don't know that are part of my life now. Like I was telling Hammond, like, he'll pull the book out and he'll rifle through some of the pages and hold it in front of him and say, this is a part of me. And I hold this tome as Selene does, as Dante does, as Nemiea does, as Harding does. And if we don't fix what is happening, it doesn't matter how I feel. In a month's time, it all won't matter. And I don't know where it will take me. I know for certain, if we don't do this, nobody will have a future to live with those they care about. So, tomorrow, we go. And I follow my heart, and I follow my friends. But I'll never forget you. As long as we both may live. Whether that's a week or a month or a year or forever, it doesn't matter. And it could be forever because, I mean, quite frankly, we have a wish, and like I might want to wish to be an elf or live forever. But I will make sure that those songs that Omar and I sing about you Live forever.
Again, Hal, you're a lot. That's a lot. The world's gonna end in a month?
I mean, maybe not. I have to go figure it out.
You have a friend named Murder?
I mean, their first name is Murd. Well, it's my friend's mother. Murd. Last name is Uhrr. First, their name is Harding Uhrr. And then their sister's name is Win Uhrr. And then their other mom is Helga. So I'm not sure how that works. Helga Uhrr.
She must have married in. I don't. It's. Thank you for being here. It's been a shitty 8 years here. I never want to see a fish again in my fucking life. I'm so tired of fish.
Didn't thank me. Thank Selene. She's the one who found you.
I'll be sure to thank her.
Only because...
She found me, but you saved me.
No, we all did. Like all of us. We couldn't have gotten this far if Amy wasn't. Proficient as he was is what he does, and wouldn't have made it if Callan wasn't as giving as he was, and we certainly would have made it if it. Selene didn't invest the time in me to know more about me and those people who I care about. Could have taken it upon her own to be like, yeah, I don't see nothing, so what you doing later? But I would say she's the best human, but like she's half human, half elf, so it's kind of hard to say. Like she's like the best individual that I know. I mean, that I know.
It seems you've grown a lot in our time apart. You're not the... You were still a boy, pretending to be a man. And you found a purpose. She kind of stands up, wobbly, brushes the sand off of her hands.
You look like you should like have a breakfast or a lunch or a dinner or a feast, or I mean at the very least some berries. So come on, let's go back.
Anything but fish. Fuck, I hate fish.
I used to love fish.
8 years, nothing but fish. She's a lucky girl to have you.
We're lucky to have each other while we have them, for however long that lasts.
There's still a lot. And she'll hug you.
I mean, heck, in a month's time, it won't even matter if we don't do what we're supposed to do.
She kind of laughs, sobs into your shoulder. That's fair. I'll love you till the month is up, I guess. But yeah, let's go find your friends. Let's get something to eat. I'm hungry. I don't know if you are. Fuck, I could eat.
You can have like a burger or two, to be honest.
It's a burger. It sounds awesome.
I mean, it's like 2 pieces of bun. You get some goat cheese with some goat like meat. You heat it up just right. Put 2 and 2 and 2. You have like a quad rub goat burger. I don't know. Callum was talking about it, so he knows best. Come on, let's go see him.
That's the Hal I know. She starts walking off back towards the cavern.
I think Hal's gonna spend a quiet moment as she makes her way. He's gonna stare out over the ocean, look up the dimming moon sliver in there, rooty moon behind it, and just ask them, for guidance. Then turn and make his way back.
The rest of you emerge from below.
All right. The fucking rations I left, where'd you put them? Anybody move them? Told you we'd only be down there for a little bit. Not to touch them. Y'all ate enough.
You look up, and they're still where you left them.
Perfect. Grab them, and if I see them coming in, I'm just going to literally toss them over to her and just be like, "Eat."
Just kind of drops them, picks them up. Oh, I haven't had one of these in a long time. Begins eating. Is that what that was?
That what that was.
I honestly can't remember a lot before my time here. But
Oh, never mind.
Thank you. Thank all of you for coming.
May Eros bless you for the next 7 days.
She looks to Hal. She looks to Hal like, thought it was a month. A week.
As soon as she confirmed that they made it out, like as soon as they got up to the top, and she like confirmed that they came out by the other people that were there or whatever. She's gonna go back in and collect mushrooms and the meat from. We didn't check the roper meat to see if it was edible, so I don't want to do the 2 that I poisoned. So maybe we'll just stick with the little guys,
The piercers.
Those little guys and the mushrooms, and I'm gonna eat a mushroom and see if I can tell that if poison is trying to
You take a tentative. You take a tentative bite. Just tastes like a mushroom.
Yeah, I'll just pop the rest of it in my mouth. And then
60 to 80 minutes later.
Yeah, I need to confirm it, right? I need to fully confirm it. So, yeah, I'm gonna gather mushrooms and the meats,
and start prepping the meat for like tomorrow because I know everyone's full today. Although
So,
she isn't.
roll a few survival checks for me.
Okay. But yeah, she just immediately turned and went back down.
Yo, good. Okay, bye.
Yeah, they're good. They made it up. Okay, bye. Some survival checks. How many do you want?
Give me 3.
Can I use one of the luck points? There's 11.
Yeah.
Ooh, a natural 20, so 30, and then 25, and then 25.
Yeah, so you find everything you want. You actually do go and check the roper. Let's see.
The one that I didn't poison, because I poisoned 2 of them.
Let's see.
It would be the accordioned one, right?
The one that was actually kind of just split. You managed to get... Actually, looking around the corpse of the accordioned one, you do find a few gemstones on the ground. You find one of the pink crystals, but you also find an emerald. Let's say it's worth 300 gold. And a sapphire, worth 500 gold. And also lots of meat, which, just make a note, we can discuss the quantities and volumes of piercer and roper meat.
Yum.
Yum.
Is it a blue sapphire?
Yes.
There's multiple different. Okay.
I thought sapphires were just naturally blue. It's the color, but...
You
You guys-
kinds.
Yeah, as you guys hang out, you rest, snack, and chat with the locals. Afternoon passes into evening. The creepy sensation of something standing behind you is no longer there. The haze across the eyes of all the inhabitants is gone. You stand straighter, feel more alive. As evening creeps into night, is there anything you want to do before you rest?
Other than just doing early prep on the meat to make sure it doesn't go bad overnight to cook in the morning. Because I mainly just I want to cook at least if we want to worry about roper meat later, but I wanted to make it like mushroomy kind of thing, and I was gonna get some of my berries and kind of like make it in the morning, but I was gonna use the spell slots tonight because they're good for 24 hours. So I was gonna use the spell slots for the berries tonight.
Okay.
And then I was going to use them with the food tomorrow to make them taste better. Maybe. Or just have a different, texture with it, I don't know. Anyways.
Making some
I'll
roper
do
stew
something. Yeah.
with memberberry sauce.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, basically. If they want to add the berry sauce to it, they can. But...
I didn't even think of that. Fuck you, Hal.
She wants to, she hasn't talked to Caroline yet.
Okay, you keeping to yourself away.
At a point, she's gonna
go up to Caroline, probably whenever it's getting closer to sunset.
Okay.
And ask if she could talk to her for a minute.
Sure.
All to the beach.
Anyway.
And she'll actually like take off like her boots and stuff and stick her feet in the water and kind of just like sit, you know?
And she'll walk up beside you. So, a bit of awkward distance there. She sits down.
I'm Selene.
I figured as much.
Heard a lot about you.
Same.
Up until, and she's not even looking at her. She's looking out at the water. She's like, you know, up until a couple months ago, Hal's heart still yearned for you. I think it still does, personally. But as soon as he used the words that your father used, and this is when she'll turn to look at her, say that you were lost to the sea. He kind of pats the water a little bit. I am a druid of the coastal waters, so I know that that can mean more than one thing. So I wanted to see if you were there, because his heart needed to be healed. Just goes quiet. She was gonna say more stuff, but then she stops talking.
No. His heart seems to have been healed.
Glad that we found you. As soon as he told me about you, literally everything on my own time. We had other issues that we were dealing with, like cults and
I've heard
things trying to
someone
come in
named
from the hells.
Murder. Yeah, sounds like a wonderful time.
But on my own time, I spent a lot of time scrying on you.
Already felt really weird here. I knew there was something else going on.
Sorry, you were like never near a tree, and that's the only way. And she pointed to the tree. She points to the tree. It's like the only way that I could get here, because we don't know where here is. Sorry about that. I watched as long as I could in hopes you would go by a tree, so, you know, like, I watched you for hours, but...
It's really fucking weird.
Sorry. I know it's weird, but I really wanted to save you. So, you were in the cave a lot. You know? So.
Well, I'm saved. Thank you, I guess.
Almost.
Now that that thing is gone, I mean... people can survive here. It's not great, but we're saved. Nice.
I mean, what kind of person would I be if I thought that you could still be alive and didn't even try? Or found out that you were alive and didn't even try? I mean... never do that.
I'll see why he likes you. Selene, you are also a lot.
I've been told that in different words. I think probably just needs time to fully understand that you're here.
I mean, he's got a week or a month. I can't keep up with it anymore, so I guess we'll see.
An amount of time.
We'll see. Well, this was fun, I guess.
Well, the thought of being able to go to civilization, I'm sure is fun.
Right now, going to a bed sounds fantastic, because I've been in that cave for 3 fucking days. So, it's small victories. Let's start there. Thanks.
Yeah.
Again. Good night. She turns and walks up the beach back towards the cave. You all bed down for the evening. Does everyone take a long rest?
I have to go and get crystals and go show Callan the coral, and that's it. And then we're going to bed.
Okay. Do you have your spell slots before you go to bed?
I'm gonna use all my first level spell slots to make berries.
But just to shape stone to get the crystals.
Oh, I'm gonna try to get them out.
So you and the shortest, weakest person there is gonna go and try to get crystals. Okay.
We're gonna try one.
Okay, so Ham's
and
gonna
if
go.
it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Sounds like Ham doesn't really leave Callan's side, so.
I was just saying I'm the weakest guy here. That's it. I will definitely let those two go alone because I'm convinced things are like this is where sparks are going to fly between them. Obviously.
Oh boy! All right.
We've been angling for it this entire session. You know, like
let's see where it goes. All right.
It's like I'll even give Cal a pep talk before he heads down there. He's like, "Listen, now's your time. Did you just see? You know how Bridal carried his girl out of here. So you didn't even realize he was that strong. Crazy. So that means, you know, Selena, open.
Yeah,
all right. There ain't no goalie.
I don't know what that means. She looked pretty upset when we were talking on the way up. I think maybe we're just misreading this whole thing.
Listen,
maybe we should just.
He's about to take you to a nice secluded area where there's gorgeous. What is a coral? Is it flora? Is it fauna? Is it rocks? Is it all of it?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I've ever seen one before.
I'm going to call them sea mushrooms. He's going to take you to a place where there's beautiful sea mushrooms. And, like, it's just going to be the two of you. You know, I'm not saying you got to shoot your shot, but, you know, like, maybe this is your moment.
Okay, well, I think we're just gonna go down there and maybe collect some things.
Maybe go.
I'm married to the work. You know that.
Right, but like,
I just wouldn't feel right. You can come if you want.
no, I'm not gonna third wheel on your date.
It's not a. No, I can put things in my shield here, so it's just easier to carry. You know. It's.
All right. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you know, good luck with whatever you choose.
Oh, okay. Well, listen. If you read verse 14 of the Meadow Psalm while I'm gone, and we'll talk about it when I come back.
Back to Bible study.
These fine people probably could hear about it, could learn about it. It would be good for them.
Sure.
Hearing about the storm passing and curses lifting and how each step's a song. It's beautiful. I think it's what these folks might need to hear right now. We're gonna go collect some crystals and look at coral, and then we'll be back. And then we'll sleep. We'll get up and we'll walk through a tree again, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next.
All right. Well, good luck. I'll see if any of them can. I'll act dumber than I actually am, and see if I can get any of them to stumble through the good book with me. Just gonna
Sounds good.
walk on over.
This is the work, Hammy. This is the work. This is
I
cleric.
don't know. I felt like I put in a lot of work already. We killed the brain thing.
It looks exciting, right?
It was fun.
All right, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Assuming that entire conversation echoed through the entire cave.
Depending on where you talk about it, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Knowing the two of you, yes, very much. Everyone heard.
I like to think that I took him into a corner thinking to be quieter, and that causes more.
That's beautiful.
You found that perfect spot to where you could talk, where literally everyone could hear it.
The acoustics are great here.
All right, so you guys want to role play a little bit, going down and getting some crystals and looking at coral? Or do you want to just go straight to sleep?
I'm okay with either, but I decided that I'm actually going to cast Conjure Elemental to get an Earth Elemental for an hour for it to go get all the crystals for me.
Right on.
So I'll just sit at the place where the coral was right there and like show him the coral, and we'll just sit there while my guy goes and gets all the crystals.
Just rocks grinding. And you hear just pulling these things out. Far off in the cavern, there's like rumbles through it. At some point, you actually hear a creature roar. You just hear the sounds of beating as the Earth Elemental is just beating the hell out of something. You don't know what it is. The two of you are sitting there. The water is just kind of lapping, and the sound of violence far off in the cave is happening behind you.
I hope everything's okay back there. You think we're safe, or
We are pretty, strong. So if my creature doesn't kill that, then that means it gets killed. I'll be able to sense if it dies, right? And then we'll know that there's something else somewhere. It's probably one of those little guys that were in the ceiling.
Oh yeah, more breakfast. Oh,
Like a crab that's really big or something.
what's next for you all? Sounds like you have a big job ahead of you.
Yeah, we have to make one wish to fix all of the wrongs in the world.
So that's a big one. We have to talk about that.
Have you thought about wishing for more wishes? So you have like more wishes.
I don't think it really works that way.
Yeah, I figured as much.
It'd be nice if it did, though. We could ask.
To try.
After that, have to. I think something was like summoned from like hell. I think. Go take care of that creature before the moons finish aligning or around the time they align. I think.
Can I ask you a question? Is coral a plant or is it a fungus?
I'm pretty sure it's a plant, right, Mr. DM? Isn't coral a plant?
I want to say it's dirt, sediment,
Dirt?
it's rocks,
Rocks?
calcium
Gonna
carbonate.
I'm gonna cast speak with plants. Be like, hey, coral, can you hear me? I don't think it's a plant.
Hang on a second. Let me do some science research just to be sure. Polyps. Polyps secrete a hard calcium carbonate exoskeleton, creating a structure known as a coral reef. So, but what is it? Genome.
They are animals.
Yeah, they're animal. Kind of, sorta. They're closer to like plankton, which can derive like energy from the sun and stuff like that. Still,
So not plants then. So, but it's awfully pretty.
It glows. So that's cool, you know?
Yeah.
But as far as if we do succeed in this, I don't really know what I'm doing next. I will probably stay with this group for as long as they're together. I don't really know what our purpose would be after we're done doing this next task. I don't know.
I used to wonder, seek out my divine purpose. But eventually I met some friends that I thought were pretty cool, and we decided to help a town and stay there, and I think that's enough. Sometimes you don't always need a direction.
I mean, I know what I'm going to be doing in about 7 to 8 decades. I do have a thing. I'll be taking over part of my Druid Circle's, stuff. I'll be co-leading it then, but
That's
other than that,
exciting,
there's,
and that means
it's a long time before then, I guess.
you won, right? If the world doesn't end, then it's always hope.
Yeah,
But you should definitely try wishing for more wishes, I think.
definitely ask about that.
Yeah.
Hey, he's starting to, Hammy, he's starting to kind of settle in with the teachings. In a week or a month or so, there might be changes for things that I hope you're open to, and you should just keep focusing on spreading light.
That's all I can do.
Nice to people in general. So just
I'm all
Keep that
for
in mind,
change.
that even if you were put on that path because of, you know, Eros, doesn't mean that it's not you, too. You know?
I don't follow.
Okay, so when someone tells you to do something,
Yeah.
because it's your job to do it, and then you go do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes when you're doing that job, that thing becomes a part of you. So it seems like you've become a person that truly does care about other people and stuff, not just because it's what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, they found me in my town. Like they found me after my town was destroyed. I was under the errant temple's altar, and you know, the cleric who found me took me in. I went to their temple, but it's just always been what I've known, and it's always brought me joy. And that's why I do it, is because it brings me the joy. I know Eros watches out for me, but it's my job to watch out for others. Like Amy.
Yeah. Y'all are so cute.
He misses his old life, but I think he's gonna fit right in.
Yeah. The coral isn't really doing much. It's still just shining there. Still
Yeah,
pretty though.
and I'm just now realizing how dangerous it still is down here.
Is the fighting done?
Finally, with one resounding. It's eerily quiet. As the earth elemental comes back, an arm full of pink crystals.
Do we know what these are yet? Like, you seem really excited about them, but
No, they just glow in the dark.
they are
Do you want
pretty.
one for like your bedside? It could be
that
like
would
a little, like, you know.
That would be fantastic.
Here you go. Here's one.
Oh, thank you.
It's the one that I got earlier.
I appreciate that. You did a lot of hard work for this.
I had to stand on Hammy's shoulders. How many crystals do I get?
I'll do some math later.
Okay. Okay. So she puts all the crystals in her bag of holding, except for the one that she gave him, you know, for a nightlight. She puts all of them in her bag of holding.
Okay.
Well, we can go up now.
Okay. I'm tired. It's been a long day.
Not quite my bedtime yet, but I have different sleeping time than others, so.
Gotta rest so we can walk through a tree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she'll sit at the beach until it's time to meditate. She'll get up a little early and cook.
All right, so you all rest through the night, so take a long rest.
Thank goodness.
And you wake up feeling rejuvenated. You eat, gather everyone together. And just over a handful of people that are left, still alive, that weren't devoured by the elder brain. You all stand before the great tree.
We forgot to talk about the different places that I know, but we know Lastland, and it's a pier, and they can get people places, so we're gonna go to Lastland.
It's probably the best bet. Yeah. So you stand before the tree. Do you talk to this tree? Or are you just gonna cast the spell?
I feel like people might get annoyed if I talk to. Okay, so we're gonna have like just a few seconds. So as soon as the door appears, y'all run through the tree. Okay. Like just.
Didn't you already
go.
talk to this tree?
I'm not gonna talk to this tree this time. I hung out with this tree, from a distance. So this tree and I already know each other. It's weird. It's fine. Okay.
Sounds like stalking.
When you're trying to save somebody, some things are okay. Okay. Look at all the people we saved because I stalked a tree.
Hear a loud. It's Carolina standing over there, just like.
Okay. And I cast the spell.
You cast the spell. A tear slowly forms as the bark moves aside, and the swirling green energy is inside. Quickly, you usher everyone through in a short span of time. As you tumble through and step out, it's markedly colder as you reach the town of Lastland. I think that's what we probably need to end this session. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Y'all's
guys-
dynamic is beautiful.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
And
We need to
Selene totally
do
thinks
some more
they're
stuff.
a couple. Based on conversations, and they never said they weren't. Like,
I very blatantly did. No, I don't know.
And Kalen just didn't understand what you were talking about.
What?
Wow, I'm blown away, you guys. That's wow. Just wow.
sorry for the yawns.
It's only
Oh, I've
It is
been
7 hours later.
I was gonna say I've been out since 4 a.m. my time. It's now 1:15.
girl.
I've been up almost 24 hours. I'm. Oof. I had a good time though.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us
So
this
awesome.
last minute.
Thank you for
Thank you
having
also,
us.
Pete.
Very much.
Callan and Ham are likely to return. We'll talk a little bit and see if we can work something out for that. But characters are still in the world, still kicking. Nobody lost any limbs. I saw Pete's sheet and he had the ring of regeneration. I'm like, ooh, you better guard your limbs.
I'm gonna be jumping on one leg for a whole session.
Well, anything you guys want to talk about before we find a friend to raid?
I'm just tired.
Real quick, friendly reminder to anybody who's watching this on a VOD or still here. We have the Andre Main charity stream on February 28th. All revenue, not just proceeds, but all revenue goes straight to the American Diabetes Association. You can find our link at Donor Drive, and it goes all straight to them. Doesn't even hit our bank accounts. So if you want to come hang out, help with a good charity and a good project, we'd really, really appreciate it.
That's awesome.
Where can we find you?
The Dunderheads. You can find us on YouTube. You can find us on Twitch. We have links and stuff everywhere if you want to hit up our Discord as well. More than happy to have some people. I'm sure we're going to be doing party games during the event as well. So if you want to hop in for some Jackbox, go ahead and hop in. Thank you.
Awesome sauce. So Pete, when does your next Daggerheart miniseries kick off?
Ooh, we kick off on April 21st. I think was the day that I looked up before we started. April 21st at 9 p.m. It's a Tuesday. We're switching to Tuesdays and we're switching to weekly. It's going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait. It feels like it's so far off, but I know it'll be on us before I even realize it.
It'll
so.
creep right up on you.
Oh, yeah.
Like a bunch of ropers in a cavern.
Oh, man.
Thanks again, you guys, for joining. Thank you, Hal and Selene. As always, fantastic. Thank you all for watching, and all the gifts and the bits and the just wonderful comments and stuff and things. Brain's not working. But hang out a little bit longer. We're going to find someone to raid at 4:16 Eastern Time. Let's use playing D&D at this time of night. Be sure to share the love with them. Spam the little solid 10 heart. And see you in 2 weeks. Goodbye.
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da-da-da-da-da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.